Woo. Gosh, thank God. Oh, woo. Woo. Step across. Wherever you turn, protect me. When I didn't know your name. Probably. Thank you. Thank you. Everything you done for me. I don't know why you do it. Do me a favor. Do me a favor. Do me a favor. The lights on, disappointed. I had a lesson. I've learned that God still does in spite of my wrong. I learned that God still loves me in spite of my wrong. The mistakes I made, the lights on, the disappointment. I've learned that God still loves me. Oh, yes, He does. God still loves me. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Sometimes when I'm all alone, I can hear my mama's voice saying, boy, you know you're wrong. Sometimes I had to cry both day and night, but I gave it to Jesus. He made everything alright. The mistakes I made, the lies I told, the disappointment I had. Ooh, listen, I've learned that God still loves me. Oh, yeah. In spite of my wrong. Ooh, God still loves me. In spite of my wrong. I've done wrong in my life. I said some things that I knew wasn't right, but I had to realize what the Bible says. When you say it, so yes, I got an eternal life. Mistakes I made, I told, disappointment I had. Yes, sure. God still loves me in spite of my wrong. God still loves me in spite of my wrong. I done wrong. When I knew I should have done right. Lord, I done wrong. So many times I've done wrong. Lord, I've done wrong. I should have done right. Oh, Jesus, I've done wrong. But God never left me alone. Lord, I've done wrong. When I knew I should have done right. Lord, I've done wrong. I've done wrong. Yeah, I've done wrong. You never left me alone. I've done wrong. You kept your loving arms around me. I want to say thank you for that. Oh, Lord. Please, 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 Lord. Please forgive me, Lord. So many times. Oh, many times. So many times. If you have a girlfriend, stay away from this app because the girls on here are super forward. As soon as you log in, they'll start messaging you and treat you like a king. They even invite you out on dates, and all profiles are verified. I've only had the app for a week and have already gone out with. Oh, yeah.
A man is wanted by police in Georgia, accused of using a hack that he saw on social media to steal from self-checkout machines.
Police say that the man tricked the machines into giving him extra cash. Fox's Doug Evans has the details.
Here's Walmart surveillance video of the suspect Newton police are trying to identify. Investigators say he and others apparently learned a trick on social media that has cost Walmart stores nationwide millions of dollars before it got fixed, and it is fixed. But Newton police say this guy got away with thousands of dollars from Walmart stores in Newton, Peachtree City, and Fayetteville.
There's a vulnerability with the point of sale machines that he was able to exploit and get basically double his money. He would do a transaction that was canceled about halfway through, and by the end of it, the point of sale machine would give him double his money back and he would leave.
Posted information on how to trick the Walmart checkout machines into giving cash back on certain types of purchases. Police say in South Metro Atlanta, this guy apparently was not the only one observed doing it.
He's driving a white BMW. We suspect it's a 7 Series. It's got a temp tag on it, like a St. Georgia temp tag, but it's almost like it's in a sheet protector where there's a film over it that you can't read it.
And that was Fox's Doug Evans reporting. A man is wanted by police in Georgia, accused of using a hack that he saw on social media to steal from self-checkout machines.
Police say that the man tricked the machines into giving him extra cash. Fox's Doug Evans has the details.
Here's Walmart surveillance video of the suspect Newton police are trying to identify.
I didn't use that part too. What I'm saying? But that how bad? I'm gonna continue on my TikTok. You know what I'm saying? I paid on TikTok. Continue on my YouTube. And hope y'all can come back. That's all I got. I try my hardest, y'all. I give it my all. Look where it led me. Nowhere, but in a ditch.
We can wait till Martin Vegas.
Y'all know what I find mad funny? Y'all talking about me finessing disability like I'm doing the whole thing, as if I'm finessing the disability. Listen, y'all been getting robbed from the government for years, and y'all not
That was a cheeseburger with some mayonnaise and some macaroni and cheese. That was a cheeseburger with some mayonnaise and some macaroni and cheese.
Now you have no more excuses for trimming the hair on your balls. With this waterproof...
Vice President Harris will say repeatedly, what is the quote? The quote is that we can see what can be unburdened by what has been. Is that word salad or Marxism? It's Marxism. That is, in fact, not at all word salad. It is a Marxist. I said on Twitter the other day and got mocked relentlessly by the media for this. I said it's a Marxist incantation, as a matter of fact. It's like a spell. So you can see the possibility of a world that's unburdened from its own history, which is exactly what Mao Zedong did when he launched the campaign of Smash the Four Olds, the four old characteristics of Chinese society. They were going to make a new China that was going to be unburdened by what had been in the past of China. This is what the Soviets, the Bolsheviks, did when they took over power in Russia, is that they were going to make the new Russia. They're going to make the new man, as a matter of fact. People could become unburdened by what has been so that they could see what could possibly be in the terms of a socialist utopia. So, Madam Vice President, when she says that, I assume, given that her father was a Marxist and a professor, I assume she knows what she's saying, and I don't buy her idiot valley speak shtick one bit. I think she's far more smart, far more savvy than conservatives have given her credit for, and she is an outright Marxist. It is very, very clear in her language, and that's what the Democrats want to nominate for president right now, which is kind of horrifying. Vice President Harris will say repeatedly, what is the quote? The quote is that we can see what can be unburdened by what has been. Is that word salad or Marxism? It's Marxism. That is, in fact, not at all word salad. It is a Marxist. I said on Twitter the other day and got mocked relentlessly by the media for this. I said it's a Marxist incantation, as a matter of fact. It's like a spell. So you can see the possibility of a world that's unburdened from its own history, which is exactly what Mao Zedong did when he launched the campaign of Smash the Four Olds, the four old characteristics of Chinese society. They were going to make a new China that was going to be unburdened by what had been in the past of China. This is what the Soviets, the Bolsheviks, did when they took over power in Russia, is that they were going to make the new Russia. They're going to make the new man, as a matter of fact. People could become unburdened by what has been so that they could see what could possibly be in the terms of a socialist utopia. So, Madam Vice President, when she says that, I assume, given that her father was a Marxist and a professor, I assume she knows what she's saying, and I don't buy her idiot valley speak shtick one bit. I think she's far more smart, far more savvy than conservatives have given her credit for, and she is an outright Marxist. It is very, very clear in her language, and that's what the Democrats want to nominate for president right now, which is kind of horrifying. Vice President Harris will say repeatedly, what is the quote? The quote is that we can see what can be unburdened by what has been. Is that word salad or Marxism? It's Marxism. That is, in fact, not at all word salad. It is a Marxist. I said on Twitter the other day and got mocked relentlessly by the media for this. I said it's a Marxist incantation, as a matter of fact. It's like a spell. So you can see the possibility of a world that's unburdened from its own history, which is exactly what Mao Zedong did when he launched the campaign of Smash the Four Olds, the four old characteristics of Chinese society. They were going to make a new China that was going to be unburdened by what had been in the past of China. This is what the Soviets, the Bolsheviks, did when they took over power in Russia, is that they were going to make the new Russia. They're going to make the new man, as a matter of fact. People could become unburdened by what has been so that they could see what could possibly be in the terms of a socialist utopia. So, Madam Vice President, when she says that, I assume, given that her father was a Marxist and a professor, I assume she knows what she's saying, and I don't buy her idiot valley speak shtick one bit. I think she's far more smart, far more savvy than conservatives have given her credit for, and she is an outright Marxist. It is very, very clear in her language, and that's what the Democrats want to nominate for president right now, which is kind of horrifying. Vice President Harris will say repeatedly, what is the quote? The quote is that we can see what can be unburdened by what has been. Is that word salad or Marxism? It's Marxism. That is, in fact, not at all word salad. It is a Marxist. I said on Twitter the other day and got mocked relentlessly by the media for this. I said it's a Marxist incantation, as a matter of fact. It's like a spell. So you can see the possibility of a world that's unburdened from its own history, which is exactly what Mao Zedong did when he launched the campaign of Smash the Four Olds, the four old characteristics of Chinese society. They were going to make a new China that was going to be unburdened by what had been in the past of China. This is what the Soviets, the Bolsheviks, did when they took over power in Russia, is that they were going to make the new Russia. They're going to make the new man, as a matter of fact. People could become unburdened by what has been so that they could see what could possibly be in the terms of a socialist utopia. So, Madam Vice President, when she says that, I assume, given that her father was a Marxist and a professor, I assume she knows what she's saying, and I don't buy her idiot valley speak shtick one bit. I think she's far more smart, far more savvy than conservatives have given her credit for, and she is an outright Marxist. It is very, very.
You guys are not going to believe.
That's a hustler's fight. We don't walk, we fight. Get bread and get your toast to here in broad daylight. Hope you wonder how they live this life. Do all the weed and the liquor. Just keep a closer eye on the niggas smoking with you. I paint a bigger picture. Truth homies are dead and gone. They ain't never get you. But that nigga is still here. I'll be the one to sit your heart and nigga be counterfeit. They ain't even real. Just say what they gotta say. To get a better deal. I'm down with the pigs. Can hear him as he squeal. He thinking it's time to shut out the chrome on the wheel. If you won't tell, then he won't tell. It's just a little game he plays. Like, see the matching, he talk faster than Twister before he get locked away. Life is on me. I gotta leave it alone. Leave it alone. Life is on me. I gotta leave it alone. Leave it alone. I got preaching for this industry, I calculate the risk. Send me a rapper, Lord, you have miracles on this. Or the miracle my calling. Still the way that just lost 2 soldiers on the way, not the death, but still I miss. Heard that we had a pact to do the death for this other man, not the money. But the blood got bangs that I still honor, man. But your money, where your life was, it ain't over. We got sellers, man. Promised I would see you free. I didn't have something again, and can't nobody know the pain. We sitting, prison fights from nowhere around, wait a minute. 2 lines, do some of y'all, they got the meaning. Like 50, hell yeah, yo, down. I hear you waiting. Life is on me. I gotta leave it alone. Leave it alone. Life is on me. I gotta leave it alone. Leave it alone. From the great state with most of y'all roots set. Niggas been stacking too long, I want the loot back. That's a nigga saying I am, wouldn't do that. Now y'all have an identity crisis, I'm asking who that. There's some sort like the border patrol, the gatekeeper. They can use it up real for y'all, the street sweeper. 99 and a half, they won't do so. I do them like T.I. they flip and let you know. Brothers say I'm pulling their cars, it's like, oh no. Mono, homes, relax. Can't believe that I said what I said. I keep saying, ain't leaving no room for discussions. I ain't praying, keep praying. I ain't leaving. That makes me one hell of a guy. So stop speaking, and you can hang me. As I said, life is on me. I gotta leave it alone. Leave it alone. As I said, life is on me. I gotta leave it alone. Leave it alone. Now y'all having to do so like the book patrol. Don't let you out of what you know. Let me say, I'm putting in the car. It's like, Mono home. You got two little chair. There's some reason to believe that they simply
That's funny. Yeah, but that's funny. I'm always in traffic with the lane expert. You know, the type of person constantly reevaluating their lane choice. At a point, sure, is this the best lane for me for my life? Goes a little bit ahead of you. Then, you know, can I get a yeah, well, here, pal, we're zooming over here. There's a secret lane nobody knows about. I think the ultimate psychological test of traffic is the total check stuff. How do you roll? And you look out the window, you can see the gun clearly. So we know there's a future target will be even worse. I mean, what will happen? What's not moving back for someone? I mean, is it possible that someday we'll be going, boy, this is a really bad traffic now, boy. This is really bad. I'm going to try to get off and get back on, go the other way. Oh, of course not. Every day. It just didn't work out. What can I do? Oh, what is it? I tried to look at it. You tried. I mean, look at it. Well done. Well done. You got one. Oh, I have no choice. I should get out of it. You got the shoe like me. Oh, it's like just look at it. It's so real. I know it. I will trust you and obey whatever you want me to. I'll do it for you. You will love it. No way. I will. I will try every day of my life. And whatever the Lord. Oh, yes, I will. I'll do it. I'll do it just for you. Yes, I will. I will. On a mountain top, I'll go way down in the valley. I won't say no. I won't say no. Whatever you want. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, yes, I am. Oh, yes, I am. Lord, I know that you can. Because you're
I'll do it. Yes, I will. Your will, Lord, yes, yes. And your way, I will trust. And whatever you want, oh Lord, Lord, I'll do it. Yes, I will. Want me to sing, want me to love, want me to talk right. I'll do it. It's your will and your way. I will trust you and obey whatever you want me to. I'll do it for you. Your will, Lord, yes, your way. No way. I will. Every day of my life. And obey. And whatever, Lord. Oh, yes, I'll do it. Yes, I will for you. Your will, Lord, yeah, yeah, yeah. It's your will, Lord, yeah. And your way. I will trust every day of my life. Okay. And whatever, Lord. Oh, yes, I will. Yes, I will. Oh, yeah. For you. Oh, yeah. On a mountain top, I'll go way down in the valley. Say no, can't do that. You're the guy. Yeah, I'm a nice guy. And then she goes to me. Where am I, Father? I'm sitting on the couch. She's on the chair. I get up to go to the bathroom. I come back. She's on the couch. What am I supposed to do? Not do anything? I couldn't do that. I would have insulted her. You was your wife. And then get it. And then, oh, man, I didn't want to meet them. I kept trying to avoid it. I knew it would only get them to meet them. But they were everywhere. They kept popping up all over the place. This is the answer. This is my cousin, my brother, my father. Quick stamp. I told you when I met her. You gotta go to my chiropractor. He's the best. Okay, everybody's guy is the best. I'm gonna make an appointment for you. We'll go together. They don't do anything. Well, I have to break up with her in person. Can't I do it over the phone? I have no stomach for these things. You should just do it like a Band-Aid. One motion. Run up! Bye! Bye. What are you in?
I'll be left to have a conversation.
No, you won't.
Yes, I will, George. I'll have to stick my chin on top of the seat. What did you think?
Please. That's my good. Boy, girl.
You're going to sit next to a man. Oh, but I'm jealous.
Is it that obvious? Well, gonna say no. Whatever you want, oh Lord, I'll do it. Oh yes, I'll do it for you. Lord, I know that you care because you're always right there. Whatever you want me to do, Lord, I'll do it. Yes, I will for you. You will, Lord, yes, yes, yes. Want me to sing, want me to love, want me to talk right. I'll do it for you, Lord. Oh, yes, I will. Yes, I will. For you. Want me to sing, want me to preach, want me to tell somebody about you, Lord. Oh, yes, I will. I will. For you. I'm going, I'll tell the world, everybody about you, Lord. Yes, I will. If you want me to go, want me to go, just tell me, Lord. I will.
Happy kids are successful kids. When you choose a tuition-free, K-12-powered online school, you join more than 2 million happy kids empowered to take their learning into their own hands. And you get the satisfaction of seeing them thrive from the safety of home. Hands-on, interactive learning at their own pace in their happy place. Happier at K-12.
It's your will and your way. I will trust you and obey whatever you want me to do. I'll do it for you. You will, Lord, yes, yeah. No way. I will every day of my life and go back and whatever, Lord. Oh, yes, I'll do it. Yes, I will for you. You will, Lord, yeah, yeah, yeah. It's your will, oh, yeah. And no way. I will trust every day of my life and whatever, Lord. Oh, yes, I will. Yes, I will. Oh, yeah. For you. Oh, yeah. It's your will and your way. I will trust you and obey whatever you want. I'll do it for you, for you. Oh, your will, Lord, your way. I will, every day of my life, every day of my life, and whatever, oh yes, oh yes, I'll do, yes, I will, for you. Your will, Lord, yes. I will trust everything where and whatever, Lord. Oh, yes, I will. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. On a mountain top, I'll go way down in the valley. I won't say no. Whatever you want, oh Lord, oh, oh yes, I will.
Supercharge your rewards with Google Play Points. Go play. This holiday season, save yourself from cooking, cleaning, and hosting with a trip to Evermore Orlando Resort. Hey,
what's up?
yeah, how are you?
You alright?
No, I'm pretty tired, actually.
I can imagine. The baby okay?
She's good. I just put her to sleep.
Yeah, well, I just got the paternity test back.
Okay.
Says the baby's mom.
That I told you that though.
Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, Alexis, I'm still at a loss for words about the whole situation, and I don't know. I'm still just trying to process everything, especially with that TK coming to the hospital.
I mean, I don't even want to talk about TJ. He's nothing. He was a fling. It was nothing. I didn't know why he would come back. That's why we ignore him because I don't want him.
But he brought you to the hospital. So, I mean, there's some type of connection
He
there.
got out of jail. He popped up in my house, and I wanted just so happened to break at the same time. I won't do that. I told you this. I was ignoring his phone calls because that was nothing. To him, it was something more than it was. You need to believe me.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I don't know, maybe I have no choice but to believe you. So,
Yeah, I mean, it's in the paper. It said it, right?
it did.
Yeah.
It's as weird as it all seems, even the timeline, I don't know. But like I told you, if the baby is mine,
The baby is yours and you kept saying that you always do that. You literally just got proof and you're still saying that.
right. So I'm going to be here and step up for my responsibility. That's all I can do say. I apologize for, not believing you. I guess you're right.
And I accept it, and I feel like too the baby needs both parents. Yeah.
Well, I'll be here wherever you need, as much as I can. And is she up right now? She's sleeping.
She's sick, but you can see her if you want to.
Yeah, I'd like to see her.
Oh, wait.
If she was one of the best in there. She's the best in there.
Hey, what are you doing this for? I was in there, and I was like, that was early. I know, I've been talking to let you know.
What is she doing?
What you mean, when she go, y'all know each other? Wait, y'all know, you know him? Are you ready for the session? Huh. How do you know her?
That's a good question. Obviously, we, haven't figured out.
You get a haircut?
Oh, shower. Dog, where were you eating?
How do you think this is strange? There's this guy who lives in my building who I was introduced to my friend. He's a teacher or something. Anyway, after we met, whenever we'd run into each other on the street or in the lobby or whatever, we would stop and we would chat a little bit. Then we went to a pleasantry. Nice guy, got a family. And after a while, I noticed there was no more stopping, just sort of saying hello and continuing on our way. And then the verbal hello stopped. And we just went into these little sort of nods of recognition. So that's fine. I figured that's where this relationship is finally going to settle, polite nodding. Then one day, he doesn't nod. Like, I don't exist. He went from nods to nothing. And now there's this intense animosity whenever we pass. I mean, it's like we really hate each other. It's based on nothing.
A relationship is an organism. You created this thing, and then you starved it, so it turned against you. Same thing happened in the blog. I think you absolutely have to say something to this guy. Confront him.
Really?
Yes.
Would you do that?
If I was a different person. Hello? Oh, is Glenn there? I'm sorry. Is this 805-555-3234? Yes, I don't have the wrong number, but I just want to know if I dialed wrong. But... Come on up. Oh, it's you again. See? Now, if you had answered me, I wouldn't have had to do this. Now, that's 2 long-distance calls I've made to you. Why can't you... Why? Why did you say what happened? Thank you very much. No, I just had a cantaloupe. I don't want cantaloupe. I never had cantaloupe. I only eat cantaloupe at certain times. Oh, right. That's very nice. Good. How about a Joe? 49 cents a pound. That's probably half of what you're paying. I don't know why you don't go into it. It's $2. $3 further. You can use my shopping cart. I'm not pulling a shopping cart. What am I supposed to wear a kerchief, put stockings on, and roll them down below my knees? The other thing is, if you don't like anything, it's right back. I don't return fruit. Fruit's a gamble. I know that going in.
leave. And the next thing I know, I'm in the middle of it. And there's this voice inside of me going, you're doing it, you're doing it. And then she started to cry. And I weakened a little bit. I almost relented, but the voice checked. The voice said, keep going. You're almost out. It's like I was making a prison break, you know, and I'm heading for the wall, and I trip, and I twist my ankle, and they throw that light on you. So somehow I get through the crying, and I keep running. Then the cursing started. She's firing at me from the guard tower. Son of a bang! Son of a boom! I get to the top of the wall, the front door. I open it up. I'm 1 foot away. I take one last look around the penitentiary, and I jump. See? Never as bad as you imagine. I like that part. What's coming? Yeah, no, I don't think so. Did you stop that smacking? George, I want you to taste this camel. Oh, no, thanks. It's the best camel by the way. No, really, Jimmy. No, thanks. You already know how good this camel is. Right? Hello, Joe. So that's it? Yeah. You're out. Except for one small problem. I left some books in her apartment. So? Okay. No, I can't go back there, Jerry. It's so awkward and, it could be dangerous. Sexually, something could happen. I'd be right back where I started. Don't forget about the books. You read them? Yeah. What do you need them for? No, they're books. What's this obsession people have with books? They put them in their houses like they're trophies. What do you need it for after you read it? They're my books. So you want me to get the books, is that it?
No, it must have been 95 degrees that night, and everyone's just standing around the pool with drinks in their hair. I was wearing my old jeans and t-shirt. I don't know. I was just one of those moods. So I said to myself, Marlene, just do it. And I just did. And then I'm getting out, I feel all these eyes on me. So I look up, and everyone was just staring at me.
So what did you do?
Well, there was no skin on my mind if people like to look. I just didn't think the attraction was.
Well, I have a general idea what it was. I guess.
You know, Jerry, just because George and I don't see each other anymore, it doesn't mean we shouldn't stay friends.
No.
I'm really glad you got that said.
I don't know how this happened. Jerry, it's not my fault. No, it's not your fault. Book. I need my book. Have you read those books yet, by the way? You know, the great thing, when you read Moby Dick the second time, Ahab and the whale come with friends. It's not like we're a bad person or anything, but God, I mean, we've had like 3 lunches in a movie, and she never stopped calling. And it's those meaningless, purposeless blather calls. She never asked if I'm busy or anything. I just pick up the phone, and she's in the middle of a sentence. I can stand it. She left you one of those messages where she uses up the whole machine? No, it's not, sometimes she'll go, hello, dearie. And I'll go, oh, hi, Marlene. And then it's, dearie. No. I'm not trying to get off the phone. Oh! It's impossible. There's no break in the conversation where you can go, all right, then. It just goes on and on and on without a break in the wall. I mean, I got to stop to this. It's like a Band-Aid. Emotion. Right off! It's sexy, though. What you think? Yeah. Yes, she did.
Mr. Costanza.
Yeah.
The doctor will see you now.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to wait in that little room all by myself, aren't I? I better take this. I hate the little room. Oh, hello, doctor. Waiting room. I hate when they make you wait in the room. Because it says waiting room. There's no chance of not waiting. Because they call it the waiting room. They're going to use it. They've got it. you know, you got your little magazine. You pretend you're reading it, but you're really looking at the other people. You know, you're thinking about them, things like, I wonder what he's got. As soon as she goes, I'll get her magazine. And then they finally call you, and it's a very exciting moment. They finally call you, and you stand up, and you kind of look around the other people. And well, I guess I've been chosen. I'll see you all later. You know, so you think you're going to see the doctor, but you're not, are you? No, you're going into the next waiting room, the littler waiting room. But if they are, you know, doing some sort of medical thing to you, you want to be in the smallest room that they have, I think. You don't want to be in the largest room that they have. You know what I mean? You ever see these operating theaters that they have with like stadium seating? You don't want them doing anything to you that makes other doctors go, I have to see this. Are they going to really do that to them? On the seats, can we get in? Do they scout tickets to these things? I got two for the Winslow tumor. I got two. So how was it? I was in there for 2 minutes. He didn't do anything. Touch this, feel that, $75. What's the first visit? What's $75? Am I seeing Sinatra in there? I'm being entertained? I don't understand this. I'm only paying him. You can't do that. Why not? He's a doctor. You gotta pay what he says. No. I pay what I say. No, I'm fine. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Hey, I got it. This time I got it. All right, hips. Hips. All of the hips. Do the hips first. It's out there. No, supermarket. But good. It's okay. Let me taste it. Oh, see, that stinks. You can't eat that. You should take that back. I'm not taking it back. I'll take it back. I'm going by it. I don't care. You should care. Cantaloupe like this should be taken out of service. All right. Take it back. No, leave a message. I'll call you back.
Jerry, have you ever taken a bath in the dark? If I'm not talking into the sun right now, call me back.
Oh. Wally? Yeah. I took her home one night. We kind of started up a little bit in the car. I thought you were trying to get rid of it. I was. George? No. Okay. I feel terrible. I mean, I've seen her a couple of times since then, and I know I can't go any further, but I just got like this psychosexual hold over me. I just want her. I can't breathe. It's like a drug. I don't know. I'm going to tell him. Man, I don't understand. I mean, why would George want to deprive you of pleasure? Is it just me? It's partially you, yeah. It's Brent. Better that she should sleep with someone else. Some jerk that he doesn't even know. Well, he can't kill me, right? You're a human being. I mean, if she called me, I haven't called her. She started it. But she blocked. I'm a nice guy.
You have the slowest elevator in the entire city. That's hard to get used to when you're in so many other fast ones.
Well, the apartment elevator is always slower than the offices because you don't have to be home on time.
Unless you're very good.
Yeah. Because I was very demanding people.
Right, exactly. Oh, I bet at some point somebody's going to offer me some cancer.
Yeah. Yeah. Good. Well, you know what they say, lucky in love, unlucky with fruit. I'm taking this back.
So, I had what you might call a little encounter this morning.
Really? That guy who stopped saying hello?
Yes,
Talk to him.
yes. I spotted him getting his mail, and at first I was just going to walk on by, but then I thought, no. Do not be afraid of this man. So, I walked up behind him, and I tapped him on the shoulder, and I said, hi, remember me? And he furrows his brow, as if he's really trying to figure it out. So I said to him, you little phony, you know exactly who I am.
Oh, yeah.
I did. I most certainly did. And he goes, oh yeah, you're Jeanette's friend. We did meet once. And I said, well, how do you go from that to totally ignoring a person when they walk by? And he says, look, I just didn't want to say hello anymore, all right? And I said, fine. I didn't want to say hello anymore either, but I just wanted you to know that I'm aware of it.
You are the queen of confrontation. You're my new hero. In fact, you inspired me. I'm going to call George about something right now.
This cantaloupe stinks.
I don't care. Care. Oh, I don't care. You mean that? Absolutely. You don't care? Oh. I do not care. Oh, no. I'm not going to overconfident her. Would you be upset? I could have sure thing, but I'm not. Am I a bad person? Did I do something terrible? You're a fine person. You're a humanitarian. How respect me. That voice, she's driving me crazy. I know. So I can see you tonight? You don't care. See you tonight. See you tomorrow. No, knock yourself out. All right, as long as you're okay. Because I can't stop thinking about it. I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm wonderful. I never felt better in my whole life. Good. And I'll tell you what. You don't have to pay me back the 35 I gave to the chiropractor for the rest of your bill. You paid that crook? I had to. He didn't do anything. Jerry, it's a scam. Well, how can you do that? It was embarrassing to me. I was trying to make a point. Why don't you make a point with your own doctor? What's wrong? I think I swallowed a fly. I swallowed a fly. What do I do? What can happen? Hey, want to come up for a few minutes?
I'm sorry, Jerry. I'm just not going to work.
Really?
I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I shouldn't expect it from the way you've been acting.
Are you sure you want to talk about this? Because I sure don't.
Of course I want to talk about it.
Okay. I guess things changed for me on Tuesday night.
It wasn't Tuesday night.
I saw your act.
What's that have to do with anything?
Well, to be honest, it just didn't make it for me. It's just so much fun.
So what are you saying? You didn't like my act? So that's it?
I can't be with someone if I don't respect what they do.
You're a cashier.
Jerry, it wasn't that humor.
You can't go in the audience that night. It was late. They were terrible.
Part of the material.
I don't have other stuff. You should come see me on the weekend. Women need to like the job of the guy they're with. If they don't like the job, they don't like the guy. Men know this, which is why we make up the phony bogus names for the job. Right now, I'm the regional management supervisor in development research consulting. Men, on the other hand, if they are physically attracted to a woman, are not that concerned with her job. Oh, they don't really care. They'll just go, really, slaughterhouse, and we work, that's not interesting. So what do you got, a big lever there, you just lop their eggs off, that's not fair. Listen, when you shower up, and we'll get some burgers and catch a movie. My parents live in Florida now. They moved there last year. They didn't want to move to Florida, but they're in their 60s, and that's the law. How it works, they got the leisure police. They pull up front of the old people's house with a golf cart, jump out, let's go, Bob, white belt, white pants, white shoes, get in the back. So right there, throw it. I am not much for the family gathering. The conversation is so boring, so dull. And you start to fantasize, you think, what if I just got up and jumped out that window? Just crashed right through the glass, come back in, this broken glass, everybody's all upset. No, I'm all right, I was just a little bored there. No, I'm fine, I came back, I wanted to hear a little more about that Hummel collection, Ambrose. Let's pick it up right there.
You have so many nice jackets. I don't know why you had to bring this jacket. Who wears a jacket like this? What's wrong with that nice gray one? You have beautiful clothes. They sit in your closet. Boy, you can't wear this.
Are you getting that?
I thought you were getting it.
Should I pick up?
You want me to get that?
I'll get it.
I'll get it. Hello? Hello?
Did you make this thing lower? I can hear it on the screen. Hey, Jen. How did you do? We won. I made an incredible play in the field. It was a tag up at third base. I threw the guy out from left field on a fly. We'll be in the championship game Wednesday because of me. It was the single greatest moment in my life.
This is your greatest moment, a game?
Well, no, Sharon Besser, of course. You know what my greatest moment was, don't you? 1946, I went to work for Harry Fleming. I came up with the idea for the beltless trench coat.
Jerry, look at this sport jacket. Is this the jacket to wear to an anniversary party?
Well, the man's an individualist. He worked for Harry Fleming. He knows what he's doing.
But it's their 50th anniversary.
Your mother doesn't like my taste, Paulie.
You know, I spoke to Maggie and Isaac on the phone today. They invited you again. I think you should go.
First of all, I made plans with Elaine.
So bring her.
I don't even know them. What is she, a second cousin? I mean, I met her 3 times in my life. I don't know her either. She made me fly all the way from Florida for this, and then she criticizes my jacket.
At least come and say hello. Have a cup of coffee, then you leave.
How come he gets to leave? If I wind up saying it's Uncle Leo, I am leaving. He's always grabbing my arm when he talks to me. I guess it's because so many people have left in the middle of this conversation. It's always about Jeffrey, right? Yeah, he talks about him like he split the atom. The kid works for the parks department. What, are you coming in? Oh, yeah. I forgot all about it. Hey, how'd you do? We won. We're the finals on Wednesday. Yeah. What is this about? A completely change in the configuration of the apartment. You're not going to believe it when you see it. All in lifestyle. What are you doing? Levels. Levels. I'm giving it all my furniture. All of it. I'm going to build these different levels. You'll put steps. It'll all be carpeted. can't, and I'm positive that you won't. Well, I got the tools, I got the pillows, all I need is the lumber. Hey, that's some big job. I don't see it happening. Yeah, well, this time you won't. I'm gonna bet you. Seriously? I don't want you betting. Morty, don't let them bet. With dessert that I got to the end of the month. I'll give you a year. End of the month. It's a bet. Seriously, do you want to switch chairs?
You know, that's fine.
Oh, Jerry, you're listening to this. Yeah, Uncle Leo. So, now the Parks Commissioner is recommending Jeffrey for a citation. Right, for the reducing of the ponds gun. For the walking tours. Oh, yeah, where the people keep the plant life, the edible foliage tour. Right. He knows the whole history of the park. For 2 hours, he's talking and answering questions. You want to know something? Whenever he has a problem with one of these high-powered big shots in the Parks Department, you know who he calls? Mickey Mantle?
Jerry. These peas are great.
These peas are bursting with country fresh flavor.
Phenomenal.
Are you ready for dessert? Well, actually, we do have to kind of get going. You
Boy. Oh, I don't really eat dessert. I'm dieting.
Yeah, I can't dessert either. The sugar makes my ankles swell up, and I can't dance.
Yeah, that is hitting on them.
He's got that drunk.
So, did you hear Claire's getting married? Yeah. I hear the fella owns a couple racehorses. You know, products, like the Yonkers.
Horses. They're like big riding dogs.
What about ponies, huh? What kind of abnormal animal is that? And those kids who have their own ponies.
I know. I hated those kids. In fact, I hated anyone that ever had a pony when they were growing up.
I had a pony.
Well, I didn't really mean a pony per se.
But I was a little dirty for her. We all had 40. My sister had 40. My cousin had 40. So what's wrong with that?
Nothing at all. I was just really expressing.
Here's the coffee. Who's having coffee? He was a beautiful 40. And I loved him.
Well, I'm sure you did. Who wouldn't love a pony? Who wouldn't love a person that had a pony?
You said so.
No, see, we didn't have ponies. I'm sure at that time in Paul, they were very common. They were probably like compact cars.
That's it. I had enough.
How's your coffee, everybody? She's a little upset. It's been an emotional day. I didn't know she had a pony. I didn't know she had a pony. Who figures an immigrant's gonna have a pony? Do you know what the odds are on that? I mean, all the pictures I saw of immigrants on boats coming into New York Harbor. I never saw one of them sitting on a pony. Well, why would anyone come here if they had a pony? Who leaves the country back for ponies to come to a non-pony country? It doesn't make sense. Am I wrong? The airport?
No, it's making a trip.
I just hope that whole pony incident didn't put a damper on its trip.
Don't be ridiculous. It was a misunderstanding.
Hey, I agree with him. Nobody likes a kid with a pony. Well, if you ever talk to her, tell her I'm sorry. Elaine, too. She feels terrible.
You know, you should give Mommy a call.
Maybe I will. Oh, hey. I just came to say goodbye. Hey, no problem. That's nothing. I got it. So,
how are your levels coming along? Well, I decided not. Really? What a shock. Bye, Jerry. Take care. We'll play you. Bye, Jerry. Take it easy. I have to clear that, so don't worry. So, when do I get my dinner? Dinner, the bet's off. I'm not going to do it. Yes, I know you're not going to do it. That's why I bet. There's no bet if I'm not doing it. That's the bet. That you're not doing it. Well, I could do it. I don't want to. We didn't bet it if you wanted to do it. We bet on if it would be done. And it could be done. Well, of course it could be done. Anything could be done, but it only is done if it's done. Show me the levels. The bet is the levels. I don't want the levels. That's the bet. Hello? No. Oh, hi. No, they just left. Oh, my God. Oh. Hang on a second. I got to look at you. Oh, here. Look in the cab. On your side. On your side. Who'd you talk to? Uncle Leo. And when's the funeral? I don't know. He said he called back. You know what this means, don't you? We lost the super safe. Those tickets are non-refundable.
She just had a checkup. The doctor said she was fine.
What? What? What?
Nothing.
You don't think? What, the pony remark?
Don't be ridiculous. She was an old woman.
You don't think I killed her? On that flight back on Boston? Who said it isn't coming? I didn't know she had a pony. Maybe we could get an Army transport flight. They got a base in Sarasota, I think. It was taken out of context. It was a joke. It's probably Uncle Leo.
No. Yes, I know. Well, it's just one of those things. Sure. We'll see you then. I think the funeral's Wednesday.
What? What Wednesday?
What? Wednesday? What?
I have a softball game on Wednesday. It's a championship.
You're not obligated to play in your game.
I didn't even know the woman. So don't go. I mean, I'm going to 3 times, so I don't even know her last name.
Harry, no one's forcing you.
I mean, he has a funeral on a Wednesday. That's what I want to know. I mean, it's the championship. I'm not getting everything.
This is where you don't have anything.
Got my sports jacket.
You're not wearing that to a funeral.
What's wrong with it?
It looks ridiculous.
What, I'm going to buy a new sports jacket now? I don't know what to do. Boy, this funeral's going to wind up costing. Oh, boy. We don't understand that. And the proof of this is that we give dead people a pillow. I mean, hey, you know, I think if you can't stretch out and get some solid rest at that point, I don't see how bedding accessories really make the difference. And they got the guy in a suit with a pillow. Now, is he going to a meeting? Or is he catching 40 wins? I mean, let's make up our mind where we think they're going.
I actually like ponies. I was just trying to make conversation. What time is your game?
45.
What time is the funeral?
2 o'clock.
How long does the funeral take?
Depends on how nice the person was. But you gotta figure even Oswald took 45 minutes.
They can't do both.
You know, if the situation were reversed, and Manya had some mahjong championship or something, I wouldn't expect her to go to my funeral. I would understand.
How can you even consider not going?
You know what I'm thinking? I cannot envision any circumstance in which I'll ever have the opportunity to have sex again. How's it gonna happen? I just don't see how it could occur.
You know, funerals always make you think about
wasted all of it. So I wanted to continue wasting it. And then you say to yourself, from this moment on, I'm not going to waste any more of it. But then you go, how? And what can I do that's not wasting it?
Well, is this a waste of time? What should we be doing? Can't you have coffee with people?
I can't believe you're even considering not playing. We need you. You're hitting everything.
He has to go. He may have killed her.
Hey, what about you? You brought up the pony.
Oh, yeah. But I didn't say I hated anyone who had one.
Who's going to play left field? Bender? Bender? Can't play left. He stinks. I just don't see what purpose it's going to serve you going. I mean, you think dead people care who's at their funeral? They don't even know they're having a funeral. It's not like she's hanging out in the back going, I can't believe Jerry didn't show up.
Maybe she's there in spirit. How about that?
If you're a spirit, and you can travel down to dimensions and galaxies and find out the mysteries of the universe, you think she's going to want to hang out at Drexel's funeral hall at Ocean Park?
George, I met this woman. She is not traveling to any other dimension.
You know how easy it is for dead people to travel? It's not like getting on a bus. 1 second. It's all mental. 50 years they were married. Now he's moving to Phoenix.
Phoenix? What's happening with the department?
I don't know. They've been in there since like World War II. Rent $300 a month.
300 a month?
Although this may seem like a sad event, it should not be a day of mourning. Romania had a rich, fulfilling life. She grew up in a different world, a simpler world, with loving parents, a beautiful home in the country, and from what I understand, she even had a pony. Oh, how she loved that pony. Even in her declining years, whenever she would speak of it, her eyes would light up. Its lustrous coat, its flowing mane, it was the pride of Krakow. Well, game's starting just about.
It was good that the two of you came. It was a nice gesture.
I'm not a doctor yet, Uncle Morty. I'm just an intern. I can't write notes in airline.
You got your degree. They don't care. They just want to see something. I just wanted to say how sorry I was.
You want to hear something? Cousin Jeffrey is switching parks and transferring him to Riverside, so we'll completely revamp that operation. You understand? Yeah. They'll do it in Riverside now, where he did in Central Park. More money. So, that's your cousin.
You don't understand. I've never paid full fare. Once again, I just want to say how sorry I am about the other night.
Oh, me too.
No. She forgot all about that. She was much more upset about the potato salad.
So, I understand you're moving to Phoenix.
Yeah. My brother lives there. I think Maya would have liked Phoenix.
Gorgeous, exquisite town. So, what's happening with your apartment?
Of course. It's very hot there. I'll have to get an air conditioner.
Oh, you can have mine. I'll ship it out to you. But what about that big apartment on West End Avenue?
So they say it's a dry heat.
Right, but what's happening with your apartment?
I don't even know if I should take my winter clothing.
I have an idea. Leave the winter clothing in the apartment and I'll watch it for you. And I'll live there and I'll make sure that nothing happens to it.
Oh, the apartment. Jeffrey's taking the apartment.
Oh, Jeffrey.
You know Jeffrey.
Yeah, from what I understand, he works for the Parks Department. Raining.
It's raining. Tommy hasn't closed that base in Sarasota. Here, scribble a little something here. I can't, I'll get in trouble. Oh, for God's sake. Who gets picked off in softball? Unheard of. Never happened to me before.
I remember saying to myself, why is Carrie so far off the base?
I have to live with this shame for the rest of my life. Then in the fifth inning, where did you take off on the top fly? I thought there were 2 outs.
I couldn't believe it when I saw you running. I thought maybe they had changed the rules or something.
It was the single worst moment of my life. Sharon Best. Oh, well, of course. 1973.
Makes you wonder though, doesn't it?
Wonder about what?
You know, spirit world.
Wait, you think Manya showed up during the game and put a hex on me?
I never saw anyone play like that.
But I went to the funeral.
Yeah, but that doesn't make up for killing her.
Maybe Manya missed the funeral because she was off visiting another galaxy that day. Don't you think she would have heard I was there? Not necessarily. Who figures an immigrant's going to have a pony? What is the pony? What is the point of the pony? Why do we have these animals, these ponies? What do we do with them? Besides the pony ride. Well, why ponies? What do we do with them? I mean, police don't use them for, crowd control. Hey, you want to get back behind the barricades? Hey, little boy, I'm talking to you. Behind the barricades. So somebody, I assume, genetically engineered these ponies. Do you think they could make them any size? I mean, could they make them like the size of a quarter if they wanted? That would be tough for Monopoly, though, wouldn't it? Just have a little pony, and you put them on the ball stick. That's 2 down. Go ahead. Hold it right there. Ball stick. That's fine. That's good. Hold it right there. I hate clothes, okay? I hate buying them. I hate picking them out of my closet. I can't stand every day trying to come up with little outfits for myself. I think eventually fashion won't even exist. It won't. I think eventually we'll all be wearing the same thing. Because anytime I see a movie or a TV show where there's people from the future or another planet, they're all wearing the same thing. Somehow they decided this is going to be our outfit. 1-piece silver jumpsuit, V-stripe, and boots. That's it. We should come up with an outfit for Earth, an Earth outfit. We should vote on it. Candidates propose different outfits, no speeches. They walk out, twirl, walk off. And just sit in the audience and go, that was nice. I can wear that. I think I've seen enough. Well, I might have something in the back.
The back. You can find anything in the back. They had any good in the back and put it out in the front.
They open up an entire store for the back, call it just back. All back, no front. You walk in the front, you're immediately in the back. Look, Elaine, nice car wash.
I just read that. That's terrific.
My father wrote that.
Alton Venice is your father? Yeah. I always felt he deserved a wider audience. Not so sure he wants one. Hey, don't forget Sunday, okay? You and George are coming, right? Hotel Westbury, 8 o'clock.
I guess I'm coming. I mean,
What? What? You don't want to go now?
no, I'll go. I'm going.
No, Jerry, you have to. I need a buffer. You know, I haven't seen my father in a while, and,
Worry I won't be able to talk to him. He's such a great writer. I prefer the company of nitwits.
So that's why we're not together anymore.
This is beautiful. These jackets never fit me right.
Try out. This is soft suede.
This may be the most perfect jacket I have ever put on. How much is it?
Oh my God!
Bad? Very bad?
You have no idea.
I have some idea.
No idea.
I've got a ballpark.
There is no park, and the team has relocated.
That is nice.
Oh, man, that is a beautiful jacket, though.
What's the big line of the candy stripes?
That's just the lining. He's going to have to change.
Should I get it? I hate these moments of hearing the dual voices now, you know? What about the money? What's money?
It looks wonderful on you.
Hey, new jacket. What do you think? It's beautiful. Is it me? That's definitely you. Really? That's more you than you've ever been. I don't know. No, I hate lining. What'd you pay for this? I paid what it cost. How much? What's the difference? You're not going to tell me? I'd rather not say it out loud. It's embarrassing. Yes, but let's just stop it right there.
It's over 400.
Well, I'm not answering anything.
Over 400.
Would you?
Oh, yes.
I know.
What are you going to do with the leather? You gonna wear it? Oh, maybe you're not gonna wear this. Do you want it? Yeah, I'll take it. Okay, take it easy. Good karma for you. Oh, baby. Master of the house, rolling out the shop. Ready with the hash again out. Don't be so stiff. Love to make a stiff. So when is it wrong? I went to see it last week. I can't get it out of my head. I just keep singing it over and over. Just because I have no control of it. I'm singing it on elevators, buses, singing it in front of clients. It's taking over my life. You know, Schumann went mad from that. Are you sure? Yeah, oh, you idiot. What happened? You know Robert Schumann, the composer? Oh, Schumann. He went crazy from one note. Couldn't get it out of his head. I think it was an A. He kept repeating it over and over again. He had to be institutionalized. Really? What if it doesn't stop? Oh, that I really needed to hear. That helps a lot. All right, just say something. Just start talking. Change the subject. Yeah, let's just go, all right? I can't believe it. We're having dinner with all things better. I know exactly what's going to happen tonight. I'm going to try and act like I'm not impressed. Let me right through. He'll be looking at us like he's backstage in a puppet show. Let me just get my jacket. Master of the house. Keeper of the house. This is huge. When did this happen? Wednesday. This jacket has completely changed my life. When I leave the house in this, it's with a whole different confidence. Like tonight, I might have been a little nervous, but inside this jacket, I am composed, grounded, secure that I can meet any social challenge. Can I say one thing to you? And I say this with an unblemished record of staunch heterosexuality. Absolutely. It's fabulous. Okay,
say something else? I'm not even gonna ask. I wanna know, but I'm not gonna ask. You tell me when you feel comfortable. So what was it, 400? 500? Did you pay 500 for this? Over 6? Can't be 7. No, don't tell me you paid $700 for this jacket. Did you pay $700 for this jacket? Is that what you're saying to me? You are sick. Is that what you paid for this jacket? Over 700? What did you pay for this jacket? I won't say anything. I want to know what you paid for this jacket. Oh my God! $1,000? You paid $1,000 for this jacket. All right, I'm walking out of here right now thinking you paid $1,000 for this jacket unless you tell me different. I'll tell you what. If you don't say anything in the next 5 seconds, I'll know it was over 1,000. Hey, will you do me a solid? Well, what kind of solid? Hey, you can stay in the car for 2 minutes while it's double parked. I gotta pick up some birds. Birds? Yeah, a friend of mine, he's a magician. He's going away on vacation. He asked me to take care of his doves. Take a kid. They won't take a cage full of birds. I can't. I'm on my way out. There's no way I can do it. George, give me a solid. 2 minutes. Well, I'm going with them. I'd like to. I've never done a solid before. All right. Yeah, all right. Believe me, I know it's 2 minutes. But his conception of time, his life will last over 2,000 years. Schumann. Where are they? He didn't show up. I don't think there's ever been an appointment in my life where I wanted the other guy to show up. Wait a second, is that? Yeah, look at this. There's a light. Nervous. Excuse me, Mr. Bennett. Yeah. I'm Jerry Elaine's friend. This is George, a great thrill of business. Want a drink? Sure. Yeah. I'll have cranberry juice with 2 limes. And I have a club soda with no ice. Have another scotch with plenty of ice. You like ice? I said, do you like ice? I like it. Don't you find that you get more without it? Where's Elaine? Well, we thought she was meeting you earlier. She's usually pretty punctual. Don't you mind that, George? Yeah, she's punctual. And she's been late sometimes. Yeah. Sometimes she's on time and sometimes she's late. I guess today she's late. It appears that way. Yep. Looks like rain. I know. That's what they said. Who said? The weather guy, Dr. Waldo. It'd be better to tell me it's going to rain. Oh, well, of course not. I didn't follow. All I have to do is stick my head out the window. Which one's supposed to be the funny guy? He's the comedian. I'm just a regular person. No, he's just being modest. We had a funny guy with us in Korea. A tail gunner. They blew his brains out all over the Pacific. There's nothing funny about that. Would you excuse me a minute? I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Thank you for leaving me alone with him. That was brutal. I can't go back out there. Well, let's just leave. Elaine will kill me. Where is she? She's got to be here soon. How could she leave us alone with this woman? 10 more minutes, and that's it. I'll leave her. I have to tell you, this guy scares me. The way that was trembling. She doesn't show up. We can't possibly have dinner with him alone. How are we going to get out of it? We'll say we're threatened and we have to go home. Yeah, that's good. He clocked our heads together like Mo. Just start scratching. Don't you have the crabs? He was in the military. All fathers are intimidating. They're intimidating because they are fathers. Once a man has children, for the rest of his life, his attitude is, the hell with the world, I can make my own people. I'll eat whatever I want, I'll wear whatever I want, and I'll create whatever I want. What you call? My uncle is having an operation. I just wanted to see how it was. What kind of an operation? Bone marrow. Message for you? Elaine, you get tied up. She'll be here in 30 minutes. They should have taken care of Castro when they had the chance. Like we did at Guatemala in 53. Guatemala. Sure, Guatemala. All right, you boys get yourself together. We'll head out to the restaurant. I'll leave a note for Elaine. I'm going to the bedroom. Come on, let's go. What about Elaine? Hell with Elaine. She'll be furious. We're dying here. That's how she's here.
I'm so sorry. Where was Dad?
He's in the bedroom. Where you been?
Kramer? That's Kramer? I'm just about to leave. He calls me up. He begs me to sit in his car for 2 minutes. So I can pick up these birds.
Oh, you did?
Well, he said he'd drive me here right after. So I am sitting in his car for 20 minutes. He doesn't come down. And it's freezing. Then a cop comes by, tells me to get out of the car. He's a city marshal. He's towing the car away. Kramer owes thousands of dollars in back tickets. He was going to tow it with me in the car. So they towed the car. Now I am standing outside and I am freezing, but I cannot leave because I have to tell him what happened to the car. So finally, he comes down with this giant cage filled with doves. He said he was getting special instructions that each dove has a different diet. So we're wandering around trying to get a cab when 2 of these doves fly out. Now we're running down the street after these doves. I almost got hit by a bus. So how's everything going over here?
Really couldn't be better.
Good. Daddy makes some people really uncomfortable.
Oh, yeah.
Kramer, I could kill him.
We could do better than again, Mom.
He said he'd give me a lift.
The lift. Like the lure of the siren song, never what it seems to be. If foolishness can resist. Well, look who did it.
Oh, hi, Dad.
What was the lipstick for?
No one?
How's your mother?
Fine.
How about you? Are you working?
Yeah, I'm reading manuscripts for Pendant Publishing. I told you 10 times.
Pendant. Those bastards. Well, all right, boys. We'll go to that Pakistani restaurant on 46th Street. You're not afraid of a little spice, are you? Quiet down, chorus boy. Beautiful. Snow. Snow, that can't be good for suede, can it? expensive. What should I do? Now we're taking a cab, aren't we? Yeah. It's only $5. Where did he say that? He said that. Right. What the hell did you call it? Back inside out. You look like a damn fool. But it's a new suede jacket. I get ruined. You're not walking down the street with me and my daughter dressed like that. That's for damn sure. It's only a few blocks. Elaine?
Yeah.
Run up. Hey, Betty, I gotta feed the birds. So, kind of those mini riches. I can't believe that I do. What are you going out? Yeah. Hey, where's your new jacket? What? Oh, what'd you do to it? I was out in the snow last night. You know what that does to suede? I have an idea. We can make the 9:30 instead of a 3.
Okay. Hello. Listen, thanks again for coming last night. Dad said he had a great time.
Is he still in town?
No, he's driving back to Maryland tonight.
So, what are you gonna do with that one now? I don't know.
I didn't want to tell you this, but usually he hates everyone.
Really? You gonna throw this out? Well, I can't wear it.
Yeah, he liked you though. Said you reminded him of somebody he knew in Korea.
If you're just gonna throw it out, you know, I can take it. Yeah, go ahead, I'll take it.
Dad thinks George is gay.
Oh, because of all the singing.
No, he pretty much thinks everyone is gay.
Hey, Dad like it like this.
Isn't that? Oh. Is this from the snow last night? You know what you should have done? You should have turned it inside out.
I'll try to remember the next time. Oh, it's too bad they gave me this one too. Yeah, too bad. I have to do something about this line. Astro the Now, why does moisture ruin leather? I don't get this. Aren't cows outside most of the time? I don't understand it. When it's raining, do cows go up to the farmhouse? Let's say, oh, we're leather! Open the door! We're gonna ruin the whole atmosphere! This is way I'm swayed! Oh, I'm swayed! I can't have this clean! Oh my God! The bad thing about television is that everybody you see on television is doing something better than what you're doing. You ever see anybody on TV like just sliding off the front of the sofa with potato chip crumbs on their face? Some people have a little too much fun on television. The soda commercial people, where do they summon this enthusiasm? Have you seen them? We want soda, we want soda, we want soda. Jumping, laughing, flying through the air. It's a can of soda. Have you ever been standing there and you're watching TV and you're drinking the exact product that they're advertising right there on TV? And it's like, you know, they're spiking volleyballs, jet skiing, girls in bikinis, and I'm just thinking, maybe I'm putting too much ice in my hair. she was sort of smiling at me. And I wasn't sure she wanted me to ask her out because when women smile at me, I don't know what it is. Sometimes I interpret it like the psychotic or something. I don't know what to do. But just like, remember how Quail looked when Benson gave him that candy line? So you didn't ask? No, I froze him. Cameron. Okay. So wait. Half hour later, I'm back in the office. I tell Lloyd the whole story. He says, "So why don't you call her?" I said, "I can't. I couldn't do it right then." For me to ask a woman out, I got to get into a mental state like the karate guys before they break the bricks. Anyway, it was me a wuss. I said, "Wuss?" Yeah. Anyway, he shamed me. So you called, right? And to cover my nervousness, I started eating an apple because I think if they hear you chewing on the other end of the phone, it's just not okay. Yeah. Like a fart boy. I tell her it's me. She gives me an enthusiastic hi. Enthusiastic hi. That's beautiful. Oh, I don't get the enthusiastic hi. I'm out of it. All right. So you're chewing your apple. You got your enthusiastic hi. Go ahead. So we're talking. I don't like to go too long before I ask them out. I don't want to get it over with right away. So I just blurt out, "What are you doing Saturday night?" She bought. Great. Day in the morning. And then I got off the phone right away. Sure, it's like robbing a bank. You don't loiter around in front of the teller holding that big bag of money. And then you didn't get out. It's amazing. We both have dates on the same night. I can't remember the last time that happened. I can't stand it anymore. That's why I have 40 pairs of underwear. Absolutely. Because instead of doing a wash, I just keep buying another one. My goal is to have over 360 pairs. That way I only have to wash once a year. Come on, Brian. What's been in your class, Scottish accent? That's Irish. Irish, Scottish. What's the difference, Leslie?
So, thanks for dinner. It was great.
We should do this again.
Would you like to go upstairs for some coffee?
Oh, no, thanks. I can't drink coffee late at night. It keeps me up.
Okay.
Okay.
Good night.
Yeah, take it easy.
Thanks again for the movie.
You're welcome.
I invite you up, but the place is being painted.
Oh, that's okay.
Unless you want to go to your.
Okay. But there's no cake or anything if that's what you're looking for. Take it easy. I think if one's going to kill oneself, the least you could do is leave it up. It's kind of a courtesy. I don't know. That's just the way I was brought up.
The values are important.
So what are you doing Thursday night? You want to have dinner?
Tuesday's great.
Tan pants. Why do I buy tan pants, Donna? I don't feel comfortable in it. Oh, I can't begin to tell you how much I hate that commercial.
I like that commercial.
You like that commercial?
Yeah, it's fun.
Now wait a second. You mean the one where the guys are all standing around, supposedly being very casual and witty?
Yeah, that's the one.
What could you possibly like about that?
I don't know. I like the guys.
Yeah, they're so funny and so comfortable with each other. I could be comfortable too if I had pants like that. I could sit on a porch and wrestle around and maybe even be part of a real bull session.
I know guys like that. Maybe that one rings true.
Even if the dialogue did ring true, even if somehow, somewhere men actually talk like that, what does that have anything to do with the pants? Doesn't that bother you?
That's the idea. That is what is clever about it, that they're not talking about the pants.
But they're talking about nothing.
That's the point.
I know the point.
No one is telling you to like it.
I mean, all those quick shots of the pants, just pants. What is that supposed to be? each other. Because whenever you think about this person in terms of the future, you have to magnify everything about them. Like the guy will be like, I don't think her eyebrows are even. Can I look at uneven eyebrows for the rest of my life? Of course, the woman's looking at the guy thinking, what is he looking at? Do I want someone looking at me like this for the rest of my life? I'm supposed to see her again on Thursday, but can I go out with someone that actually likes this commercial?
I once broke up with a guy because he didn't keep his bathroom clean enough.
No kidding. Did you tell him that was the reason?
Oh, yeah, I told him all the time. You would not have believed his tub. Germs were building a town in there. They were constructing offices. Houses near the drain were going for $150,000. Bye.
You're still thinking about this?
She invites me out at 12 o'clock at night for coffee. And I don't go out. No, thank you. I don't want coffee. It keeps me up. Too late for me to drink coffee. I said this to him. People this stupid shouldn't be allowed to live. I can't imagine what she was thinking of me.
She thinks you're a guy that doesn't like coffee.
She invited me out. Coffee's not coffee. Coffee is sex.
Maybe coffee was coffee.
Coffee's coffee in the morning. It's not coffee at 12 o'clock at night.
Well, some people drink coffee that late.
Yeah, people who work at NORAD or on 24-hour wristwatch. Everything was going along so great. She was laughing. I was funny. I kept saying to myself, keep it up. Don't blow it. You're doing great.
Oh, in your head, all she knows is she had a good time. I think you should call her.
I can't call her now. It's too soon. I'm planning a Wednesday call.
Why? I love it when guys call me the next day.
Of course you do, but you're imagining a guy you like, not a guy that was good. Oh, no, I don't think I'm doing that. If I call her now, she's going to think I'm too needy. Women don't want to see me. What? A charge guy, a colonel, a Kaiser, a czar.
All she'll think is that you like her.
That's exactly what I'm trying to avoid.
She wants you to like her.
Yes, she wants me to like her and she likes me, but she doesn't like me.
I don't know what your parents did to you.
Hey, I just thought of a really funny thing for your act. I'm going to drop it on the stage. You go, hey, you ever notice how cars here in New York, they never get out of the way of ambulances anymore? Someone's in a life and death situation. And we're thinking, well, sorry, buddy. Should have thought of that when you were eating cheese omelets and sausages for breakfast every morning for the last 30 years. Are you going to use it? I don't think so. It's funny. I like to do my own material. That's as good as anything you do.
I gotta make a call. Everybody out. Come on. Why do we have to leave? Because I can't call a room with other people in the room. Come on. Let's go.
Oh, see, this is the problem.
You're kicking me out of my house?
Yes.
Don't forget.
Jerry, do you have any apples?
Don't do the apple. It's enough for you. Yeah.
Hi, Carol. I'll get back to you.
Hi. It's George. George Costanza. Remember me? The guy that didn't come up for coffee. You see, I didn't realize that coffee didn't really mean, well, whatever. Anyway, it was fun. It was fun. So you call me back. If you want. That's up to you, whatever you want to do. Either way, the ball's in your court. So, take it easy.
I'm just going to get my jacket. I'll make it downstairs. What's the matter? Did you call?
Got a machine?
Good. I'm dead. I'm a dead man. Dead. What did you say? I don't know what the hell I said. I gave her an ultimatum, and there's nothing I can do. It's a machine. The little light is blinking right now. Come and listen to the idiot. Hey, everybody, the idiot sound. After one day, you try and improvise on a machine? Now I'm in the worst position of all.
You know, my brother-in-law once left a message on this guy's machine and he blurted out some business information he wasn't supposed to, and it would have cost him $15,000. So he waited outside the guy's house. When the guy came home, he went upstairs with him and he switched the tape.
You did that?
Yeah.
Somebody did that? She'll call you back. You're overreacting. Not once. Never. I have never seen one episode of I Love Lucy in my life ever.
That's amazing.
Thank you.
Is there anything else about you I should know?
Yes, I'm lactose intolerant.
Really?
I have no patience for lactose. And I won't stand for it. I'll be right back. Wait till you hit this. Whoa, I'm sorry, I didn't, I had no idea.
Wait, he's in the bathroom.
Oh, well, I just wanted to talk to him for a minute, but I'll come back.
You don't have to leave.
Sure. Well,
I'm Donna.
Donna. Oh, you're the one that likes that commercial.
He told you that.
No, he didn't actually tell me that. We were talking about that commercial. In fact, I think I brought it up because I didn't like that commercial. No, he would never actually tell me anything like that. He never discusses anything. He's like a clam. You don't have to mention this to him.
So you go around telling your friends I'm not hip because I like that commercial.
What? What did you say? I said, what?
You told him how I like the commercial.
Well, so what if I said that?
Well, so you didn't have to tell your friends.
No, I had to tell my friends. My friends didn't have to tell you.
You're gonna get me in trouble. I don't like you talking about me with your friends behind my back.
Boy, oh boy. I said I couldn't believe you liked that commercial. So what?
I asked some friends of mine this week, and all of them liked it.
Well, I bet you got a regular Algonquin round table there. Kramer, this is Donna. Oh, fuck. Cotton duckers. We should be going. Come on, we're going.
No, I'm leaving.
Donna, really, you're making too much of this. 100% cotton duckers. They're not duckers, they're just pets. Please, Donna.
I don't want to hear it.
I can't believe I said that. You know me, I'm a bull. Don't worry about it. It wasn't working anyway. What happened there? I'll tell you later. Well, I'm not going to believe what's going on with this woman. Okay, so you remember I made the initial call Sunday. She doesn't call back. I call again Monday. I leave another message. I call Tuesday. I get the machine again. I know you're there. I don't know what your story is. Yesterday, I'm a volcano. I try one more call. The machine comes on, and I let fly like Mussolini from the balcony. Where the hell do you get the nerve? You invite me up for coffee, and then you don't call me back for 4 days? I don't like coffee. I don't have to come up. I'd like to get one more shot at the coffee just so I can spit it in your face. You said that? I lost it. I can't blame you. I can't believe she never called you back. She did. Today. What? She called my office. She said she's been in the Hamptons since Sunday. She didn't know if I was trying to get in touch with her. The machine broke, and she's been using her old machine, and she doesn't have the beeper for it. So she didn't get the message. Exactly, but they're on there waiting. She said she can't wait to see me. We're having dinner tonight. She's supposed to call me as soon as she gets home. But what about the messages? Elaine's thing? How are you going to get in? I'll meet her outside the building. But you know, as soon as she gets in the apartment, she's going right for that machine. Well, she goes for the bathroom. That's my only chance. Am I kidding? I can't do this. I can't do this. I don't want those stupid machines. There's nothing to it. You lift the lid, it comes right out. You do it for me. What? Come on, it'll be so much easier. chance, I'm giving you a ride uptown.
And who makes the switch? You do. I do.
I can't do it. I'll keep her busy.
I can't get involved in this.
I think I may be in love with this woman.
What if she sees me?
Oh, you are such a wuss.
A wuss? Did you call me a wuss?
Well, there is traffic. Might take until 8:15.
I got one problem. You're keeping her busy in the other room. Now, what if she somehow gets away from you and is coming in? You have to signal me that she's coming.
A signal, right? Okay, the signal is I'll call out tippy toe.
Tippy toe? I don't think so.
You don't like tippy toe?
No tippy toe.
All right, okay, I got it. I'll sing.
What song?
How do you solve a problem like Marie?
What's that?
It's a lovely song. How do you solve a problem like Marie?
Anything else?
You pick it.
Lemon tree.
People on there. Oh, Trey Lopez. Lemon tree, very pretty, and a lemon flowers. You got it?
Standard. Micro.
How you feel? Confident?
Feel good.
You nervous?
Not at all.
Get up, get up. It's right. Oh, the hell with this. I'm scared to death. Just walk away. It's all. Can't smell you.
What are you doing here? I thought I was supposed to call you on the room.
I couldn't wait. I was too anxious to see you.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Oh, this is my friend, Jerry Seinfeld. I just bumped into him around the corner. Isn't that a coincidence? The funny thing is, I see him all the time.
All the time.
Nice to meet you. So I'm starving. Where are we going to eat?
Well, we could go uptown, and that way we could give Jerry a ride home.
Okay. Let's go. I'm ready. Where's your park?
Don't you want to go upstairs, Ben?
No, what for? I'll just give my back to the doorman.
You know, I really need to use the bathroom.
Oh, well, there's a bathroom in the coffee shop just next door.
Yes. But I have to make a call, so.
Well, they have a phone.
I know Jerry. He has this phobia about public toilets. I think we need.
I think I will go upstairs. I can check my machine.
Right. Right.
Bathroom's on the house to the right.
Why don't you go first? You just had a long trip.
No, I'm fine.
It's the damnedest thing. It went away.
Well, that's weird.
No, that can happen. I've heard about that in medical journals. It's a freak thing.
Well, let me just check my messages and we'll go.
Carol, can I talk to you for a second right now?
Sure.
Please, this is very important. Here we go!
You know how young you are. You're a comedian. I've seen you. It's been driving me crazy.
Right? I am.
Carol, that's so rude. Please, I'm serious. Just for a moment. All right? And then we'll talk to Jerry.
Hey, you two, I'm ready to go.
That's what you tell me. Your father wears sneakers in the pool.
Don't you find that strange?
Yes?
Well, I'll just check my machine and we'll go. No, nothing here. Let's go. Oh, I forgot to tell you. After I talked to you today, my neighbor called me and played my messages to me over the phone.
Oh,
Yours were hilarious. We were both cracking up. I just like jokes like that.
wish if I saw somebody else you didn't want to talk to, I could go, excuse me, I'm not in right now. You could just leave a message. I could walk away. I also have a cordless phone, but I don't like that as much. Because you can't slam down a cordless phone. You get mad at somebody on a real phone. You can't talk to me like that. Bang, yeah. Cordless phone. You can't talk to me like that. I told him. Well, I painted my apartment again. I've been living in this apartment for years and years, and every time I paint it, it kind of gets me down. I look around and I think, well, it's a little bit smaller now. And I realize it's just the thickness of the paint, but I'm aware of it. It just keeps coming in and coming in. Every time I paint it, it's closer and closer. I don't even know where the wall outlets are anymore. I just look like a lump with two slots in it. It kind of looks like a pig is trying to push his way through from the other side. That's where I plug in. My idea of the perfect living room would be the bridge on the Starship Enterprise. You know what I mean? Big chair, nice screen, remote control. That's why Star Trek really was the ultimate male fantasy, just hurtling through space in your living room watching TV. That's why all the aliens were always dropping in, because Kirk was the only one that had the big screen. They can all Friday nights, and on boxing. Gotta be there. What did you do? Boost. I boosted up.
I guess it's just a matter of time.
You know, I should have done this years ago. I mean, I feel like I've had two lives. My pre-boost, and now I begin my post-boost. Have you ever seen a better-looking guy? Looks, well, subjective.
I don't mean to interrupt or anything, but on Sunday, my friend is having a brunch for the New York Marathon.
Oh, God, don't get mad at that.
She lives right above First Avenue. She says she's a perfect view of the race, and she said I could invite two friends.
No, I'm not going there. Oh, man. Oye, me duele la nariz todavía. Tú lo comiendo chicken con churro, cookies. Boys! Where's Jerry? I slid the wrench under your door, Hal. Did you get it? Yeah. Hey, Jerry. Would you like me to take Miss Walker's apartment? Wait, whoa! I was only joking. I think I'm going to give you Miss Walker's thing. We have to go up there now and clean the apartment. It's a good thing her rib was overdue. She'd be rotting up there for a month. She died? Mrs. Walker died? 94 years old. I found her yesterday. She didn't have a wig on. So, Jerry, do you know anybody who needs an apartment? Jerry, you know my friend Elaine? Oh, yeah, I like her. She always says hello to me. Not promised anyone? Because you think it's the second. Well, Manny wanted it for his brother, but he got deported. Only deported? Es un pequeño misunderstanding con el Departamento de Inmigración. What the difference is true? So it's okay. You just tell her she can have it? Sure, she's getting a bargain too. It's only $400 a month. $400, tú estás loco. Eso vale mucho más. Eso está regalado. Hey. Oye, tú no te vas a matar. Okay. What do you pay? Manny, look. Kramer put mousse in his hair. Qué mono, qué mono. Eso está peor. Mucho más madre.
What's that all about?
Oh, nothing.
What's going on? What is that look?
What look? Honey.
Something's going on here.
I don't know if you should sit for this or not. Sitting is good if you pay, but standing is good for jumping up and down. I can't decide.
Jumping up and down. What are you talking about? Come on, cough it up.
Oh, Lane, you know the way I am. Rarely ever thinking of myself. My only concern is the welfare and happiness of those close to me. Sure, it hurts sometimes, and give and give and give. What would you say if I told you that? Told with the 94-year-old woman who lived above me?
No,
She died.
she died.
She died. And the rent is only $400 a month.
Get out. 400 a month, only 400 a month.
400 a month?
I don't be right upstairs.
Right upstairs.
Right with you.
Right above me.
Oh, my neighbors, I'll be here all the time.
All the time.
We can exchange keys so we can come in and out. Oh, this is gonna be great.
All the time. The problem with talking is that nobody stops you from saying the wrong thing. I think life would be a lot better if it was like you're always making a movie. You mess up, somebody just walks on the set and stops the whole shot. You know what I mean? Think of the things you wish you could take back. You're out somewhere with people. Gee, you look pregnant. Are you? God. That's not going to work at all. Walk out the door and come back in. Let's take this whole scene again. People, think about what you're saying. What happened to you? You can't believe what I just did. What? What did you do? I can tell you what I did, but you won't believe it. It's not believable. What did you do? How could I have done that? Done what? I told Elaine about an apartment opening up in my building. She's going to move in. Elaine's moving into your building? Yes. Right above me. Right above you? Yeah. You're going to be neighbors. I know, neighbors. She's right above you? Right above. How could you do that? Because I'm an idiot. You may think you're an idiot, but with all due respect, I'm a much bigger idiot than you. It's something, my friend. Remember who you're talking to. No one's a bigger idiot than me. Did you ever ask an ex-girlfriend to move into your building? Did you ever go to a singles weekend in the Poconos? She's right in my building. Right above me. Every time I come to the building, I'm going to have to sneak around like a cat burglar. You do. You're going to have all your sex in women's apartments. It'll be like a permanent road trip. I get it. I have a home bed advantage. But I need the home bed advantage. Of course. We all do. I just stand there. It's embarrassing. Oh, who's going to know? That's why you look out. My censoring system broke down. You know the little guy in your head who watches everything you say, make sure you don't make a mistake? He went for a cup of coffee. And in that second, ruined my life. My sensor quit 2 years ago. Checked into a clinic, emotionally exhausted. So is there any way on this Elaine thing? You know, the water pressure's terrible in my building. She loves a good shower. I've never heard of anyone turning down an apartment because of a weak shower spray. If they were fanatic about showers, they might. But I'd rather she take a bath in the toilet tank if she had. Look at this woman feeding that baby greasy, disgusting coffee shop corned beef hash. Isn't that child abuse? I'd like to have a kid. But you have to have a date first. My friend Adam from Detroit. Yeah, the guy with the flat head. He's a cute. Yeah, when he got married about 6 months ago, he told me ever since he's been wearing a wedding band, women have been coming right to him everywhere he goes. Yeah, I've heard that about wedding bands. I wonder if that's really true. That'd be an interesting sociological experiment. You know, Kramer has his father's band. He'd loan it to you. Hey, thanks a lot. I'll give it back to you in a week. You know, I don't even know why you're fooling around with this ring. I've been telling you, get yourself some plugs or a piece. I'm not doing that. You know, you're crazy. You're a good-looking guy. What do you want to walk around like that for? I'll put a half a can of mousse in my head like you. I told you I don't like these sponges. They're too small. I want a big sponge. Oh, get big and get big. Doesn't it get out of me? You can't think of anything but big. There's no absorption. I said, boys. Hi, Jerry. Hello, Jerry. You look at this. Okay.
Your friend can't have the apartment, Jerry.
What?
Because somebody offered Manny $5,000 for the apartment. I don't want to do it. Manny wants to do it.
Sí, but when yo no me afecta a mí. Because it's true. Why shouldn't I do it? Hey, I understand. You're a businessman. Okay, no puedo decir que si su amiga tiene la plata, que le damos de apartamento.
Oh, now he says that if your friend has $5,000, we'll give it to her.
way it's gotta be. That's the way it's gotta be. You know, I used to think that the universe is a random, chaotic sequence of meaningless events. But I see now that there is reason and purpose to all things. What happened to you? Religion, my friend, that's what happened to me. Because I have just been informed that it's going to cost Elaine the sum of $5,000 to get the apartment upstairs. $5,000? She doesn't have $5,000. She doesn't have $5,000, so she can't get the apartment. So she doesn't want it. No. Easy. It's all part of a divine plan. How does the boldness fit into that plan? Elaine? All right. This is going to require some great acting. I have to pretend I'm disappointed. You're going to see me really being a phony now. I hope you can take this. Maybe you should go in the other room. Are you kidding? I lie every second of the day. My whole life is a sham. Because you know I love Elaine. Of course you do. You know, a building. Really, I feel terrible about this. My intentions were good. What can I do? Tell me.
No, I'll be seeing you. Good morning. Good morning. God, that first thing in the morning is great to be alive, and every breath is a gift of sweet life from above. Before I forget, I have the check for the first month, last month's security deposit. That's $75 left in my account.
Well, there's a little bit of a problem.
Oh, I know. There's a weak shower spray. I know. And I've already thought about it. I'm switching to baths. Winston Churchill said, why stand when you can sit? Maybe I'll get some rubber duckies.
No, someone offered Harold and Manny $5,000 for the apartment. I'm sure they just assumed give it to you, but you would have to come up with that money.
Hey, what's going on? Listen, come on, man, we see us sometime. What's your name? That's nice. There's something. Hey, listen. Talk to me. Right. Progress. Moving forward. I feel like before we can do it, we have all the things and things. I'm looking first. See that I love you and I'm going to let you away.
What's the update?
Nothing's changed since this morning.
What about those accounts?
Still on hold. As of right now.
Yeah, we'll find where I'm. It's New York.
You know who it is. I'll check tomorrow morning with Marcus. Yeah, we need to just come on. It's like the time for that. See that boy sees her after my mouth. I just want to see his phone.
Okay, so this I recognize because this is the company that I help assist with. All of these, I do not recognize. I think that you can do this to other companies, you know, but I have no idea.
I'm sorry, I
Okay, and then what really? So this year is the file that had our patient.
Okay. So,
Are you sure?
absolutely.
I mean, I don't know who's in control of this or anything.
It was think about it. It's just like that's all it is. Keep track. Be the one who puts it on.
This is Jerry. Jerry's the one who got me my new apartment.
So you're Elaine's hero.
Yes, it's my life's work.
There are so few true heroes left in this world.
Yeah, my wife couldn't make it today. She's got some thing with the mother. Who knows what's going on with her? Don't let anybody kid you. It's well, better load up on some carbos before the race.
Oh, the marathon is great, isn't it?
Oh, yes, particularly if you're not in it.
We had a view of the finish line.
What's to say? One from Norway, a guy from Kenya, 20,000 losers. Yeah, my wife started getting on me about the lawn today. I think it's one thing after another.
Is she here?
You know, though, she's working.
What does she do?
She's an entomologist. You know, like bees, flies, gnats. You know, what about you?
I work for the director of Madison Square Garden. It's great. I can get free tickets to any sporting event in New York. Anyway, she's a very lucky woman. Intuitive.
But
Hi, Stan. Joanne. Jerry, this is Joanne, and this is Stan. They're in my short story class with Roxanne and me. Hey, Jerry just got me a great apartment in his building. Hell, Jerry, it'll be nice to have a close friend nearby.
fantastic. She can pop in whenever she wants.
He doesn't even need to knock.
It's any time of day.
This is Jerry. He's the one who got me the apartment.
Oh, hi. Bob, this is the guy who got Elaine her apartment.
I'm sorry, I don't see the big deal about being a matador. I mean, the bull charges, you move the cake. What's so hard?
So, are you really married? Because I've actually heard of single guys who wear wedding bands to attract women.
You're a real loser to try something like that.
That's too bad because I really have a thing for bald guys with glasses. So, you and Roxanne are hitting it off, huh?
No, I wouldn't quite say that.
Really? From a distance, you seem to be coming on to it.
Oh, I'm a guy. It always looks like that.
Because I was thinking, are you at all concerned that living in the same building will, cramp our styles? Because I was worried that there might be a situation in which one of us came home with somebody could get a little uncomfortable. But as long as you're okay with it, it's fine with me.
I've never been able to be with just one person. I can, however, carry on strictly physical relationships which can last for years and years. Shame you're married.
I'm not. It's just a sociological experiment.
Please.
You have no idea what an idiot is. Elaine just gave me a chance to get out, and I didn't take it. This is an movie. I just threw away a lifetime of guilt-free sex and floor seats at every sporting event in Madison Square Garden. So please, a little respect. For I am Costanza, Lord of the Idiots. But suddenly a new contender has emerged. some soap on your finger, it'll slide right off. Then try axle grease. I'll call you back after I talk to you. Well, all taken care of. Everything's cool. What? What's cool? Right? What are you talking about? I just found a guy who's willing to pay $10,000 for the apartment. You get out! 10,000 cash! Who would pay that much? He's in the music business. LA would never borrow that much money. Kramer, my God, man! This is beautiful. I think I'm in the clear here. Elaine's not moving in. I don't have to confront her. She has no idea I never want her to move in. I'm golden. Wow. Occasionally, I like to help these things.
Wow, you're right. That is loud.
It's just unbelievable.
They rehearse all the time?
All the time. I've been up there 6 times. They refuse to stop. I can't live like this. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm heading for a breakdown. Can you do something?
I'm not going up. It stinks up there.
Es tiempo que le tengo a esa gente de que puede sentir mal y decir que no puede tocar después de las 11.
I'm not the one who said they could play till 11 o'clock. Makes it his own rules.
Boy, too bad. If I was up there, you'd never hear a peep out of me. I'm as quiet as a mouse.
Okay. Oh, I love the one I do right after this one. What do you do when a neighbor is making like a lot of noise at 3 o'clock in the morning? I mean, can you knock on someone's door and tell them to keep it down? If you're really altering your whole self-imaging, what am I, Fred Mertz now? What's happening to me? Can I do this? Am I a shusher? I used to be a shushy. There's a lot of shushing going on in movie theaters. People are always shushing. Shh, shh, shh. Doesn't work, because nobody knows where a shush is coming from. They just hear shh. Is that a shush? Some people you can't shush in a movie theater. There's always a certain group of people, isn't it? They're talking and talking. Everyone around them is shushing. Shushing them, they won't shush. They're the unshushable. I have to tell you that I did get some very exciting news recently, and I don't know if I should really tell you exactly what it is because it's really not a definite thing yet. Well, I will tell you what I do know so far. According to the information that I have in the envelope that I received, it seems that I may have already won some very valuable prizes. Well, thank you very much. Well, thank you. It's very nice to hear that. But in all honesty, I have to say, I didn't even know I was doing this. But according to the readout, it looks like I am among the top people that they are considering. You know, that's the noise we got sweepstakes companies. They always tease you with that. You think I've already won. I like one for a sweepstakes company. Have some guts. Come out with the truth. Just tell people the truth one time. Send out an envelope. You have definitely lost. You turn it over, giant printing. Not even close. You open it up. There's this whole letter of explanation. Even we cannot believe that. We've done this, not that. To the right. That took a while. Don't get up. Oh, I'd like to help, but my neck. So, how long has it been in the basement? Since my grandfather died. I was supposed to send it down to my parents in Florida, but they didn't want it. They told me to get rid of it, but I felt fine. And then I sort of forgot about it. It's been sitting down there for 3 years until he saw it. All right, so take what you want and get it out of here. What's in it? Grandpa clothes. I can't get it. Really? You want these? These socks. You'll wear these socks. That'll work. Go ahead. Look at this place. I can't wait to get it clean. I know somebody will do it. She's good. She's honest. Now, Elaine's got this writer friend from Finland, Rava. Her boyfriend goes to Columbia grad school, and he's supposed to do it. Students can't clean. It's anathema. They don't like it. How long have you been waiting to squeeze that into a conversation? Now this, I like. Wait a second. I can't believe this. Let me see this. Wait. Let me just see it for a second. Let me just see it for a second. Oh my God, it's exactly the same. What? When I was 10 years old, my parents had this very same statue on the mantle of our apartment. Exactly. And one day I grabbed it. I was using it as a microphone. I was singing the Park, and I got to the part about I'll never have the recipe again, and it slipped out of my hand and it broke. My parents looked at me like I smashed the 10 Commandments. To this day, they bring it up. It was the single most damaging experience of my life, aside from seeing my father naked. Come on, George, I saw it first. I'm afraid I have to have the scarf here. What the bitch? I need a stack here. Let's get it out. You numbskull. Why don't you just live with like mature adults? Potato man. No. Potato man. Dinky dink. Okay. Yeah, start with me. Yeah, good. Ain't it in the bottle of eggs, of course, for laughing you stay. Not because you're dirty, not because you win, just because you kissed the girl behind the magazine. And you are it. What are you doing? No. Oh, okay, all right. He's out. I get it. No. I'm it. I win. No, he's it. He wins. It is good. Do over. Start with him. No. Come on, Kramer. You got the socks. All right, you can have it. Okay, I'm gonna take the suit and shoes. All right. Hey, I look like Joe Friday and Dragon. I can't believe I wanted anything. Come on, let's go. Yeah. Aren't you gonna take it? No, I don't want to carry it around all night. I'll pick it up later. What about your stuff? Okay, yeah. All right, let's go. Hey, you know you won't. What? You need to pay. You were it. It's bad. It's very bad.
I got another publishing. That's simple. You told them that? Oh, it's so fantastic. I don't know how to thank you.
So where's this boyfriend of yours? I can't wait much longer. I gotta fly.
Oh, I'm in contract.
So what are you, my children's books?
That's right.
Greetings and salutations. Forgiveness by calling this son of Wood. Elaine, dear friend, and you must be Jerry, law of the matter. Mage, a pleasure to serve you. All right. I gotta get to the airport. Your palace shall sparkle like the stars in heaven upon your sacred wife, Messiah. Yeah, toilet brushes. I don't really feel that comfortable with the maid either, because there's that guilt when you have someone cleaning your house. You know, you sit here on the sofa, they go by with the back. I'm really sorry. I don't know why I left that stuff over there. And that's why I could never be a man, because I would have that attitude. I'd find it, brother. So I suppose you couldn't do it. No, don't get up. Let me clean up your filth. Now you could, oh, this is too tough, isn't it? He really did an amazing job. Look, he uncoagulated the top of the dishwashing liquid. He cleaned out the bottom of the little egg cups. Okay, look at this. He cleaned a little 1-inch area between the refrigerator and the counter. How did he get out there? He must be on a rubber man.
It's no rubber man.
I thought you do was a rubber man. Plastic man. Plastic.
I'm leaving.
Where you going?
To Grandma's house. I gotta pick up a manuscript.
Oh, wait, I thought
Jerry the First, gracing our humble abode. Papa, we are in the presence of royalty. Hey, Ray, listen. You really did a tremendous job cleaning that apartment. But I didn't just clean your apartment. It was a ritual, a ceremony, a celebration of life. Shouldn't you be on a ledge somewhere?
You're watching for me. You all have your tea.
Yes.
Yes. Jerry?
What?
Give me a hand, please.
Yeah, I'm coming. That's a statue from my house. That looks like the statue from my house.
What statue?
I have a statue.
What's a statue? I never saw a statue.
My grandfather gave me a statue. What's the difference? That's the one. You ripped me off. This guy ripped me off. Do you take sugar?
I know.
I can't believe that this guy ripped me off.
You like what you're saying?
Yes, this guy ripped me off. That's all that's in my house. Lemon?
Sure.
I'm sure. Pretty sure. 99% sure.
99% sure.
Ah, sweet elixir. It's fragrant nectar, soothing balm for the soul.
Oh, those are the pastries. Right, take care of that. I'm gonna get you making that.
The pastries.
Maybe it's just a coincidence.
Coincidence. This guy's in my apartment, and just by coincidence, he has the exact same statue in his apartment.
I never saw this statue.
I have a statue. What should I do? Call Craig. He can check my house.
Don't, Jerry. Don't blow this for me.
Already. Where? Jerry. From next door. Yes, Jerry Seinfeld. Ma, I told you, just dip the bread in the batter, put it in the pan. Okay, bye. My mother. She forgot how to make French toast. Yeah, mothers are.
My mother left us when I was 6 years old. All 7 of us. We never heard from her again. I hope she's rotting in an alley somewhere.
My mom's down in Florida. She's got one of those condos. I'm down there in the sun. You ever been down there? I love these pastries. You know, in Scandinavian mythology, the pastries were the food of the gods. Listen, I just remembered I'm getting a facial.
Oh, I'll see you tomorrow morning.
How about dinner? No, I don't eat dinner. Dinner's for suckers. Yeah, okay. Thanks anyway. Bye. No. Cop said it's my word against theirs. There's nothing they can do. Let's go get him. You're right. Well, we can't just let him get away with this. You realize how crazy he had me to do something like this? He knew I was going to know that it's missing and that he took it. And of all things to take, I left my watch, tape recorder, stereo. He's crazy. You want to go get him?
But if he's crazy, you should just forget it.
Forget it? I already called my parents. I told them to expect a surprise in a lifetime. My mother's making her roasted potatoes.
George, do you realize that Rama has asked me to edit her book?
Who is this Rama? I say we get him. Yeah. Oh, you don't want to talk about it on the phone. You don't want Rama here. Yeah, I understand. You know that coffee shop near my house, Monks? All right, tomorrow, 1 o'clock. Great. Okay, bye.
All right, look. Let's say he stole it.
Oh, he stole it.
What do you think? You can't do anything about it. The cops won't do anything. What are you
you ask me about that statue? Do you know how much trouble you could have got me into? Well, Mama was standing right next to me. I never told her where I got the statue. Oh, just give it back. I want the statue. Give it back. Yeah. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm talking about the statue. Yeah, me too. Give it back to him. Hey. Yeah, hey. I'm not getting this. Lord, Ray, I had a statue in my house. You were in my house, and then I saw it in your house. What do you say? What am I saying? Well, guess. Are you saying I stole your statue? Well, mine. No, I can't believe what I'm hearing. I can't believe what I'm hearing. For your information, I got that statue in a pawn shop. Pawn shop? Yes, in Chinatown. The money I earned cleaning people's apartments. Oh, excuse me. Ray, you were the only person in my house. What's behind this? It's Robin, isn't it? What's her? No, she's a little too cheery to me. She's from Finland, for crying out loud. Finland, do you understand? I know Finland. They've been from Finland, isn't me. But do I rub you the wrong way? No, actually, I find you quite charming, a bit verbose at times. I find you so charming, you wuss. Did you call me a wuss? What did you say? I said lust. I had a lust. I would love to take you down to the pawn shop where I got it. That's not necessary. You know, maybe it's not that bad an idea. And I would love to. Nothing would please me more, but unfortunately the guy retired, moved to Singapore. So, I mean, if you really want, maybe I can contact the guy in Singapore and have him make a photo stat of the receipt and send it over. That's it. That's it. I can't take it anymore. You stole the statue. You're a thief. You're a liar. What's this? I'm the judge and the jury, pal, and the verdict is guilty. What's going on? Guilty. That's crazy. Oh, I'm crazy. Don't worry. I've got you going. I have a class. A class. A class. At Columbia? Let me tell you something, pal. I called the registrar's office. I checked you out. They have no record of a Ray Thomas at that school, you liar. Well, that's because I am registered under my full legal name, Raymond Thomas Wojcicki. Ray Thomas is my professional name. Alias. You were starting to make me angry. Well, that's bound to happen. I hope you think about what you've done one day. If you want to call and apologize, you know where to reach me. Hey, Ray. Yes. How did you get the goop out of the top of the dishwasher? It was like a brand new nozzle.
Nervous? Why should I be? Yeah, right. Your notes were very insightful. The book is great. Did you go out last night? No, we made love on the floor like two animals. Very insatiable. They all are. Was it Jake? I can't remember. You know, Ray's very upset over his accusations. Well, I'm staying out of this one. This is between them. I am not getting involved. So you think he's gone? I admit nothing.
Will you put that cigarette out, please?
Maybe you think we're in cahoots. It's a coincidence. Yes, that's all. A coincidence. Big coincidence. A big coincidence. A coincidence. No, that's a big coincidence. That's what the coincidence is. There are no small coincidences and big coincidences. No, there are degrees of coincidence. No, there are only coincidences. Ask anyone. There are big coincidences and small coincidences. There are just coincidences. When?
Will you put that cigarette out?
You get put it out of your face. It's just like Ray said, you and Jim, you're jealous of our love. You're trying to destroy us. Shouldn't you be out on a ledge somewhere?
at you. How is it my fault? It was stolen. I didn't even touch it this time. Okay, fine. I don't see why this should affect the potatoes. Okay, goodbye. Doesn't react to disappointment very well. Unlike me. I'm not happy about this.
Why don't we just throw a Molotov cocktail through their window?
There's just no justice. This experience has changed me. It's made me more cynical, more bitter, more jaded. Really? Sure. Why not?
How do you think I feel? Instead of editing the first novel of a major young writing talent, I am proofreading a food allergy cookbook.
Can't you talk to your boss?
I did. He loves Baba. Worse, he loves Ray. And he doesn't think you're funny at all.
Well, perhaps we can take comfort in the knowledge that in the next world, Ray will be the recipient of a much larger and more harsh brand of justice. Yeah, he'll have my parents. Please, open up. Please. I think you're being confused with somebody else. Your name, Red? Yeah. Yeah, you're the fuck I'm looking for. Here you come down the crop. I'm a good cop. I'm a damn good cop. Today's your lucky day, Junior. I'm gonna let you off with just a warning. Any more of this criminal activity, and you'll be sorry. You got me? Not sure. I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. Good. Let's keep it that way. All right. That's a big hubbub, huh? Grandma, I can't believe it. Oh, you're my hero. Yeah. What did you do? Well, let's put it this way. I didn't take them to people's court. I feel like I've got a huge weight that's been lifted off my shoulders. You're nothing. Grandma, I don't know how to thank you. Well, I'll think of something. People have no idea. We can't stop. But everybody has their own little personal security things. Things that they think will foil the crook. In your own mind, right? You go to the beach, go in the water, put your wallet in the sneaker. Who's going to know? What criminal mind could penetrate this fortress of security? I tied a bow. They can't get through that. I put the wallet down like a toe of the sneaker. They never looked at it. They checked the heel. They move on. Whenever I see the news and they're hauling in some criminal, terrorist, psycho, maniac, mass murderer guy, you know, he's always covering up his face with the newspaper, with the jacket, with the hat. What is he worried about? What is this man's reputation that he has to worry about this kind of exposure damaging his good name? I mean, what was he have a big job promotion down at the office or something? Afraid the boss is going to catch this on TV and go, isn't that Johnson from sales? He's up in that clock jar picking people off one by one. I don't know if that's the kind of man we want heading up that new branch office. He should be in privilege. I think he's got aptitude. He was great. You don't want to know. Rick, remind me to tell you what we did in Lake George. What'd you say? I said, John. He's been threatening to do this for years. I said, look, if you're going to kill yourself, do it already. It's not bothering me. I respect the guy for accomplishing something. What's his problem? No job, no women. You called the right guy. What am I supposed to tell him? How much there is for him to live for? Why should I lie to him? All right, I'm leaving. I'm going to the laundry. Why don't you use the machines down in the basement? Up and fold. The only way to live. I drop it off. I pick it up. It's a delight. Wait a second. I don't want to do it. I don't want to mix in everything. My guys don't know your guys. Lock them all in the same machine together. They'll start a riot. Have you ever met my guys? Oh, I can't say that. Well, all right, put them on top. This stuff on top is my friends. Can I get it done in a separate machine? I'll have to charge you for another machine. Whatever it costs. In fact, I would prefer it if the machines are not even touching each other. Because something could, jump across. Guess what? How did you know I was here? Kramer, guess what? I don't know. I quit my job. Get out of here. Couldn't take it anymore. You can have yourself Monday. What happened, Levitan? I go in to use his private bedroom. Everybody uses it. And then I get a memo telling me to use the men's room in the hall. We share it with Pace Electronics. It's disgusting. You and your toilet. It's the last screw up. So what are you going to do now? You going to look for something else in real estate? Well, it's not everything down. The market's down. So what are you going to do? Like sports, I can do something sports. In what capacity? Like the general manager of a baseball team. Yeah, well, that can be tough to get. Well, it doesn't even have to be the general manager.
You can find stable, whenever you got your line of planting, they're going to do it. And things got come up with us contains, they go through the bathroom. They're going to have like something here, and put something in the next. That's the best thing to do.
That's really unfair.
And thank you for not just this particular topic, but this is a particularly active member on the DPW committee. And I appreciate that because I know you know it, being a former governor probably better than some others. So interesting developments, some of them topical today. And some of you all have heard me talk about this, but I think this should be an outrage really to every taxpaying citizen. We're talking about the Inflation Reduction Act, which is almost 2 years old as of this August. And it also, I noticed in the president's schedule that he was getting briefed on the Inflation Reduction Act. So I'm sure he got this briefing while he was being briefed on the Inflation Reduction Act, which we have renamed Invest in Radical Activities Act, because that's what this is about. So we've really been digging into who is getting these massive amounts of grants through the EPA. There's three. Are you okay?
When I got up this morning and I saw a new day, I said, oh, that's that you said. But I looked around and I saw everybody doing okay. I said, oh, that's that you said.
Portable neck, man. And out and about and get a portable.
I don't know, you know this, but Amazon Prime Minister, your brother. It's like, well, Black America, we did it again. We allowed Black women to control the narrative of our politics in this country. We did what we always do. And we assured that we're gonna get what we've always got, which is nothing. Yesterday, Donald Trump did a great service to the Black community by going and sitting down with the National Association of Black Journalists. Now, as far as I know, journalism is supposed to be unbiased. You're supposed to ask questions to give insight to.
I said, well, that looked like a big bucks and then all you know.
Yeah, I want some of that, y'all.
Boy, you ain't saying nothing. Got mine. They are fired. Hey, you ain't saying nothing. It ain't nothing but a thing. Check them out. Y'all see, man.
From the moment that I wake till I lay my head, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. 'Cause all my life you have been faithful. I want to fuck this. Oh my God, it's so good. What is that?
Touch screen security state. It's on the TikTok shop. You can do a 6 to 10 day.
Hypothetical. Kamala Harris ends up being the next president.
I'm
What
concerned.
happens with this relationship?
I'm very
with Israel?
concerned. I am extremely concerned. I'm concerned. I'm concerned. I am concerned. I'm concerned about, I'm concerned. I'm not voting for Kamala Harris. I'm not voting for, I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. And like, because I can't support a party that is about all this bullshit. And, you know, a couple of weeks ago, Bibi Netanyahu, I don't care what people think of the Prime Minister of Israel. While there's 8 American hostages in Gaza, they didn't show up. Proudly, Bernie and the Burnout, the Squad, and all these race hustling, con artists, 2-bit, shell game bullshit, you know, they're just, it's just they're race hustlers. And they weaponize it to a point where it's dangerous. And they didn't show up proudly to hear the Prime Minister. I don't care, again, what you think of him, just to hear him speak, while America's greatest ally, whether you like it or not, Israel's America's greatest ally. You don't show up while we're under siege from not just Hamas, these fucking gang-banging criminal Gestapo mob fucks, but all these other proxies from Iran. Like, this isn't just about Israel. Like, this is, you know, Iran, they want the whole thing. And to not show up and to not hear the man speak, when there's 8 reasons are enough for me to go there and speak. And it's just crazy. And see, listen, I didn't care about any of this shit. As much as I would love to be talking to you about when Doc Rivers and the Orlando Magic and all this stuff. Like, there's so many sports things I would love to talk about, but like, it's just like you get a little older, you start to go, what the hell is going on here?
Hypothetical. Kamala Harris ends up being the next president.
I'm
What
concerned.
happens with this relationship?
I'm very
with Israel?
concerned. I am extremely concerned. I'm concerned. I'm concerned. I am concerned.
concerned about, I'm concerned about.
I stand before you as the first candidate for Vice President of the United States of South Asian descent.
Our dear friend will be the first Indian American Vice President in the history of the United States of America, Kamala Harris.
As many of you know, generations of my family come from India. My mother was born and raised in India, and I have family members who live in India today.
Asian Americans are the fastest growing population here in North Carolina, and among that, Indian Americans are driving a lot of that growth right here in the Triangle, dropping tech, science, and medical fields. Now, some are hoping to see Kamala Harris make history as the first South Asian in the highest office in the country.
Senator Kamala Harris will be the first person of Indian heritage to be nominated for vice president on a major party ticket.
The first Indian American woman to be nominated as a vice presidential candidate in America.
I stand before you as the first candidate for Vice President of the United States of South Asian descent.
Our dear friend will be the first Indian American Vice President in the history of the United States of America, Kamala Harris.
As many of you know, generations of my family come from India. My mother was born and raised in India.
All right, y'all. I went to talk about. I'm going to the China place to get some shepherd rice, but I want to show you all how I eat my kaka. A lot of y'all keep on asking ramen noodles, like where else do y'all stay when you are on vacation? So first, I take the chicken, put some hot sauce. And then I know you're like, oh, Airbnb. No. One time I've been Airbnb with like a over here. Alright, that's my biggest fear ever again. So you gotta put like, that must be good. This one be my sister weapon. Like Asian stuff. It's like some type of extra seasoning. It be so good. Put your little dabble or that shit over y'all. Yeah, this one is essential. Hello. Maybe that big one. Look at that shrimp. That chicken, boy.
Now is the time to buy.
Excuse me. Man, 99 degrees out here. You know, it's like this. Oh, report to sister. We can get a black woman in the white. No, you're not getting one. Her daddy is in our background is either Caucasian Irish or Caucasian Hindu. His Irish ancestors owned a bunch of slaves, and none of his ancestors were slaves. He has a grandmother who is a dark-skinned Hindu who was a house servant. So where does Kamala get her black ancestors since her mother is classified as a Caucasian Tamil? You know, it's like this. Oh, we gotta go support the sister. We can get a black woman to do it. You know, it's like this. Oh, we gotta go support the sister. We can get a.
Excuse me, Michelle Selena. We do not talk enough about the friends who say came with Ray. Yeah. I sent an email to my good friend Lauren with a why at 5:29 p.m. It was a trip request with an invoice attached because I don't ask no questions. I tell you what we're doing, I see the invoice, and you say yes or no. That's how I operate. Well, my time back for no, I don't have that. Now, the money that I put in the invoice is not just my total question. I'm sitting here, my life is passing by, and I get a notification on my laptop with this.
Y'all have got to listen to this. Listen to what NATO is saying.
You need to have water, you need to have a radio on batteries, and you need to have a flashlight on batteries to make sure that you can survive the first 36 hours. Things like that. That's simple things.
What they're telling you to get is something like this. This here is solar power and hand crank. If we have no sun, solar power is useless. This one has a hand crank. But also,
I want to ask you about the former president's comment.
I want
to ask you about the former president's comments yesterday to the National Association of Black Journalists, where he said that Vice President Harris is, quote, all of a sudden black. As a father of 3 biracial children, do those comments give you pause at all?
They don't give me pause at all. Look, all he said is that Kamala Harris,
since I vote this for.
Good.
Y'all can't be mad at us for being confused, all right? Doesn't make us racist, and I'll show you.
People who are going through mental and emotional
Wednesday night, and Kamala Harris is black.
Well, when I heard that, he walked.
Three black women. Really? Who the hell decided that it was okay for Megan to say?
calling out all men that have talking
This is war. Pick your side, know your stand. This is war. No telling that story yet.
I went to TikTok shop. Got this organic beef powder. No fillers, GMO free. It is filler free. And I'm gonna take this beetroot powder because baby, I don't want
The following footage is going to be hard to believe, but know that it comes directly from the Watson Bay FAA Alaska weather camera. And notice captured on two separate occasions. The first one was March of 2024, the second one was of June of 2024. And what the camera captures is this massive unidentified object. I'm not going to give my opinion on what I think it is. I'm going to leave it up to you to decide what is this thing. What I do know for certain is that it's not a camera reflection or some sort of reflection from the lens. This is definitely a massive object that was seen on two separate times. Since then, the images have been deleted from the FAA CAM system. It's interesting to note that this was spotted twice.
Nikki Haley's gone by Nikki since she was a child. It's documented in high school. I wouldn't be shocked that as somebody, an Indian woman growing up in South Carolina at that time, she actually did to avoid prejudice. So I just want to be careful about critiquing it. There's some of us that can be chameleons and decide not to embrace our ethnicity so that we can pass. Necessarily, I think if she leaned into people don't know I think to question someone's racial identity, especially him, the bar has fallen so low. Yeah. Nikki Haley's gone by Nikki since she was a child. It's documented in high school. I wouldn't be shocked that as somebody, an Indian woman growing up in South Carolina at that time, she actually did to avoid prejudice. So I just want to be careful about critiquing it. There's some of us that can be chameleons and decide not to embrace our ethnicity so that we can pass. Necessarily, I think if she leaned into people don't know I think to question someone's racial identity, especially him, the bar has fallen so low. Yeah. Nikki Haley's gone by Nikki since she was a child. It's documented in high school. I wouldn't be shocked that as somebody, an Indian woman growing up in South Carolina at that time, she actually did to avoid prejudice. So I just want to be careful about critiquing it. There's some of us that can be chameleons and decide not to embrace our ethnicity so that we can pass. Necessarily, I think if she leaned into people don't know I think to question someone's racial identity, especially him, the bar has fallen so low. Yeah. Nikki Haley's gone by Nikki since she was a child. It's documented in high school. I wouldn't be shocked that as somebody, an Indian woman growing up in South Carolina at that time, she actually did to avoid prejudice. So I just want to be careful about critiquing it. There's some of us that can be chameleons and decide not to embrace our ethnicity so that we can pass. Necessarily, I think if she leaned into people don't know I think to question someone's racial identity, especially him, the bar has fallen so low. Yeah. Nikki Haley's gone by Nikki since she was a child. It's documented in high school. I wouldn't be shocked that as somebody, an Indian woman growing up in South Carolina at that time, she actually did to avoid prejudice. So I just want to be careful about critiquing it. There's some of us that can be chameleons and decide not to embrace our ethnicity so that we can pass. Necessarily, I think if she leaned into people don't know I think to question someone's racial identity, especially him, the bar has fallen so low. Yeah. Nikki Haley's gone by Nikki since she was a child. It's documented in high school. I wouldn't be shocked that as somebody, an Indian woman growing up in South Carolina at that time, she actually did to avoid prejudice. So I just want to be careful about critiquing it. There's some of us that can be chameleons and decide not to embrace our ethnicity so that we can pass. Necessarily, I think if she leaned into people don't know I think to question someone. I think to question someone's racial identity, especially him, the bar has fallen so low. Yeah. Nikki Haley's gone by Nikki since she was a child. It's documented in high school. I wouldn't be shocked that as somebody, an Indian woman growing up in South Carolina at that time, she actually did to avoid prejudice. So I just want to be careful about critiquing it. There's some of us that can be chameleons and decide not to embrace our ethnicity so that we can pass. Necessarily, I think if she leaned into people don't know I think to question someone's racial identity, especially him, the bar has fallen so low. Yeah. Nikki Haley's gone by Nikki since she was a child. It's documented in high school. I wouldn't be shocked that as somebody, an Indian woman growing up in South Carolina at that time, she actually did to avoid prejudice. So I just want to be careful about critiquing it. There's some of us that can be chameleons and decide not to embrace our ethnicity so that we can pass. Necessarily, I think if she leaned into people don't vote either. I think to question someone's racial identity, especially him, the bar has fallen down by Nikki since she was a child. It's documented in high school. I wouldn't be shocked that as somebody, an Indian woman growing up in South Carolina at that time, she actually did to avoid prejudice. So I just want to be careful about critiquing it. There's some of us that can be chameleons and decide not to embrace our ethnicity so that we can pass. Necessarily, I think if she leaned into people don't vote either. I think to question someone's racial identity, especially him, the bar has fallen so low. Yeah. Nikki Haley's gone by Nikki since she was a child. It's documented in high school. I wouldn't be shocked that as somebody, an Indian woman growing up in South Carolina at that time, she actually did to avoid prejudice. So I just want to be careful about critiquing it. There's some of us that can be chameleons and decide not to embrace our ethnicity so that we can pass. Necessarily, I think if she leaned into people don't vote either. I think to question someone's racial identity, especially him, the bar has fallen so low. Yeah. Nikki Haley's gone by Nikki since she was a child. It's documented in high school. I wouldn't be shocked that as somebody, an Indian woman growing up in South Carolina at that time, she actually did to avoid prejudice. So I just want to be careful about critiquing it. There's some of us that can be chameleons and decide not to embrace our ethnicity so that we can pass. Necessarily, I think if she leaned into people don't vote either. I think to question someone's racial identity, especially him, the bar has fallen so low. Yeah. Since she was a child, it's documented in high school. I wouldn't be shocked that as somebody, an Indian woman growing up in South Carolina at that time, she actually did to avoid prejudice. So I just want to be careful about critiquing it. There's some of us that can be chameleons and decide not to embrace our ethnicity so that we can pass. Necessarily, I think if she leaned into people don't vote either. I think to question someone's racial identity, especially him, the bar has fallen so low. Yeah. Nikki Haley's gone by Nikki since she was a child. It's documented in high school. I wouldn't be shocked that as somebody, an Indian woman growing up in South Carolina at that time, she actually did to avoid prejudice. So I just want to be careful about critiquing it. There's some of us that can be chameleons and decide not to embrace our ethnicity so that we can pass. Necessarily, I think if she leaned into people don't vote either. I think to question someone's racial identity, especially him, the bar has fallen so low. Yeah. Nikki Haley's gone by Nikki since she was a child. It's documented in high school. I wouldn't be shocked that as somebody, an Indian woman growing up in South Carolina at that time, she actually did to avoid prejudice. So I just want to be careful about critiquing it. There's some of us that can be chameleons and decide not to embrace our ethnicity so that we can pass. Necessarily, I think if she leaned into people don't vote either. I think to question someone's racial identity, especially him, the bar has fallen so low. Yeah. Nikki Haley's gone by Nikki since she was a child. It's documented in high school. I wouldn't be shocked that as somebody, an Indian woman growing up in South Carolina at that time, she actually did to avoid prejudice. So I just want to be careful about critiquing it. There's some of us that can be chameleons and decide not to embrace our ethnicity so that we can pass. Necessarily, I think if she leaned into people don't vote either. I think to question someone's racial identity, especially him, the bar has fallen so low. Yeah. Nikki Haley's gone by Nikki since she was a child. It's documented in high school. I wouldn't be shocked that as somebody, an Indian woman growing up in South Carolina at that time, she actually did to avoid prejudice. So I just want to be careful about critiquing it. There's some of us that can be chameleons and decide not to embrace our ethnicity so that we can pass. Necessarily, I think if she leaned into people don't go either. I think to question someone's racial identity, especially him, the bar has fallen so low.
Yeah. Nikki Haley's gone by Nikki since she was a child. It's documented in high school. I wouldn't be shocked that as somebody, an Indian woman growing up in South Carolina at that time, she actually did to avoid prejudice. So I just want to be careful about critiquing everyone by themselves.
There's some of us that can be chameleons and decide not to embrace our ethnicity so that we can pass. Necessarily, I think if she leaned into people don't go either. I think to question someone's racial identity, especially him, the bar has fallen so low.
Yeah. Nikki Haley's gone by Nikki since she was a child. It's documented in high school. I wouldn't be shocked that as somebody, an Indian woman growing up in South Carolina at that time, she actually did to avoid prejudice. So I just want to be careful about critiquing everyone by themselves.
There's some of us that can be chameleons and decide not to embrace our ethnicity so that we can pass. Necessarily, I think if she leaned into people don't go either. I think to question someone's racial identity, especially him, the bar has fallen so low.
Yeah. Nikki Haley's gone by Nikki since she was a child. It's documented in high school. I wouldn't be shocked that as somebody, an Indian woman growing up in South Carolina at that time, she actually did to avoid prejudice. So I just want to be careful about critiquing everyone by themselves.
There's some of us that can be chameleons and decide not to embrace our ethnicity so that we can pass. Necessarily, I think if she leaned into people don't go either. I think to question someone's racial identity, especially him, the bar has fallen so low.
Yeah. Nikki Haley's gone by Nikki since she was a child. It's documented in high school. I wouldn't be shocked that as somebody, an Indian woman growing up in South Carolina at that time, she actually did to avoid prejudice. So I just want to be careful about critiquing everyone by themselves.
There's some of us that can be chameleons and decide not to embrace our ethnicity so that we can pass. Necessarily, I think if she leaned into people don't go either. I think to question someone's racial identity, especially him, the bar has fallen so low.
Yeah. Nikki Haley's gone by Nikki since she was a child. It's documented in high school. I wouldn't be shocked that as somebody, an Indian woman growing up in South Carolina at that time, she actually did to avoid prejudice. So I just want to be careful about
But I gotta ask you about the malaria. How do you feel about it?
Guys, a lot.
Okay, now look, we're in the hospital right now. Dr. Herman is outside, and Dr. Justin McCool has decided to put something in parents' letting IV to kill him. He's been fine, stable. The moment that we got ready to get him out of that transfer, they interfered, and as soon as he got the medical records to take, give over to the doctor. They then had somebody come in here and put something in his mouth. Dr. Justin McCool, Dr. Herman of this hospital, which is Carolina Medical Center, 18 years, in North Carolina. Right now. I'm telling you what they're doing. You see them right now. His mama's working on him. They out there, they're saying they're going to let him die. They asked him to come in and do something back in the back, not to come in and do that fight. Right here at the hospital, Dr. Myers, Dr. Miller, all of them decided to let him die because he was living and they didn't. Okay, now look, we're in the hospital. He's outside. It's cold. The baby's moving today. Everything was moving on today. Legs and everything. And they knew they had a bowel movement. They didn't have a bowel movement. They didn't have a tummy. They put the start lifting. So right now they're trying to let everybody put something in here, in his IV. They put something in there to kill him with this quick in. Right now he's in North Carolina, Dr. Magoo. Is what's her name, Dr. Dr. Magoo? Yeah. Yeah.
Come on, Emmanuel. Come forth. Come forth, baby. Come on. Hallelujah. For your glory, God. For your glory. For your glory. For your glory. You have the power. Come on, you got to get your revenge back. So we can pray those focus. They're going to close your heel, but you're going to take off their head. Come on, this is for the glory of God. Come on, this is. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on, God. Come on. Come on. Come on, Emmanuel. Come on.
How do you turn this thing back on? They turn the air on, they shot something in there, he's not using any air right now.
Movies, I watch movies. Yeah. The same people watch movies. Projectionists. That's true. But you gotta know how to work the projector. That's probably a union thing. Okay, sports,
You see that car?
movies, shows.
Okay, very good. Minerals, very high levels of minerals, because cravings are tied to nutritional deficiencies. And of course, why did they take them originally? Do they have anxiety? Do they have depression? Okay, things that okay. Well, anxiety is caused by a mineral deficiency. Talk therapy and all the tranquilizers and painkillers in the world aren't going to fix it because it's a mineral deficiency. And then you hear all the gluten and all the bad stuff, right? You have someone in your family with ADD, ADHD, autism, anxiety, you get them on the minerals, get them on the 90 essential nutrients. Talk therapy and tranquilizers aren't going to cut it. Okay, very good. Minerals, very high levels of minerals, because cravings are tied to nutritional deficiencies. And of course, why did they take them originally? Did they have anxiety? What are your... Hey, go to the window down. What's going on? You're all the windows down? What's going on? Roll the windows down. You're double parked. What's going on? You're double parked, man. You're sitting in the
We're just hoping for a response to the 9/11 plea deal that's therapy on Texas death penalty. The New York City Firefighters Union put out a statement that we are disgusted and disappointed that these three terrorists were given a plea deal that allowed the state to ultimate justice, while each month 3 more heroes from the FDNY are dying from World Trade Center illnesses. Does the administration have a message for them?
Obviously, our hearts go out to the families who lost a loved one. We didn't have a role in this. This was not something that we were involved in. And so we are determined to make sure that they get justice, these families get justice.
So consequently, Jehovah's Witnesses, like most cults, when they are in Tibet,
I remember some guy.
That's a spider can roll in the wood. You don't think that it's something that ain't niggas in. That's a spider can run in any trap. You don't know that he waiting on something that's a spider try to run on us. The king will put a bullet in his head and a bullet flash. What is he called? He like to meet his foot for the crowd. Nigga had a mouth, but the nigga got it. That's a spider. What you done? You running out of time, pussy boy, you can hurt. It's a spider. If you don't know, if you ain't got your bitch, and now we running down. Yeah, that pussy niggas don't exist to me. I thought I'm telling to a mystery. I don't come to y'all, so y'all stick to me. They can read about you on the history. Niggas don't fit, I don't have a muscle. Got a block, I don't like to touch the big black things coming out the block. Like the way you know, so they never touch me. It's just spider. If you don't know.
This is what it's like in a day trading tea house. All the boys about the setups. Yeah. What is it?
They traded Team House, baby. This is what it's like in a day trading Team House. All the boys, we got the setups. What is the ones? I don't know. I don't know what this was, baby. I love it. They traded Team House, baby. This is what it's like in a day trading Team House. All the boys, we got the setups. What is the ones? I don't know. I don't know what this was, baby. I love it. They traded Team House, baby. This is what it's like in a day trading Team House.
Black American women don't understand what most of them, some do, but most of them don't understand. They think everything is about skin color and have a superficial analysis of the situation. They're not looking at the history. They don't know the Black American women don't understand what most of them, some do, but most of them don't understand. They think it's Black American women don't understand what most of position embrace Black American women.
There's a new genetic predictor of heart disease. It's called lipoprotein.
Black folks, what's the most protein operation? Sorry for my vision.
Right.
How can I create a black
Protein A or LP.
We lost her too soon. We could use her voice now. But come next January, when our first woman president takes the oath of office, I'll be thinking of Sheila, wondering what up in heaven she's wearing. What magnificent long scarf she has wrapped around herself. What hairdo she has managed to achieve for this special occasion.
should I do? Maybe you could just go back. Go back, yeah. Pretend like it never happened. You just walk into the staff meeting on Monday morning like it never happened. Sure, you're an emotional person. People don't take you seriously. Go back. And the whole thing never happened. Never happened. I'm blowing up all those things. So what? So what? They're entitled. I'm emotional. That's right, you're emotional. Never happened. Never happened. To me, the most annoying thing about the couple of times that I did work in an office, when you go in the morning, you say hi to everyone, and then for some reason throughout the day, you have to continue to greet these people all day, every time you see them. If you walk in like, morning Bill, morning Bob, how you doing? Fine. 10 minutes later, you see them home. Every time you pass, you gotta come up with another little greeting. You know, you start racking your brains, you know, you do the little eyebrow.
If I could implore you, I vote for you tomorrow is a vote against your daughter's future. I see lots of people on social media saying they'll be voting for Kamala because she is a woman. Well, let me tell you, Jesse, I will be voting for Trump because I am a
What are you
woman.
doing here?
What? I work here.
I thought you quit.
What? Quit? Who quit? Bill, how was your weekend? Oh, that's the weekend. Your weekend? How was your weekend? Good weekend. Lisa was a little bit scared at first. That kid's gonna be a good sailor, so back to us. It lines it.
20 years ago, it was perfectly fine for a cholesterol of 300. Now, has anyone got that? 300. What do you try to go before 300? Last year in Maryland, I was talking to a lady in her 70s who was a pathologist. She said, I used to do all the testing on blood cholesterol levels. We consider the cholesterol level of 350 perfectly fine. What are you told today? It can't go over 190, am I right? What do they want it down to, 150? You know, the fattiest organ in the body is the brain, and cholesterol is used to protect the brain against chemicals, heavy metals, ripping disease. And the cholesterol-lowering medication, its side effect is dementia, muscle wasting.
I see you.
You'll be fine.
I don't know where you're getting this from.
I will fine. This is
You're serious.
Which government, of course, yeah. There you are.
I went through all the time. You can't win. You can't beat me. That's why I'm here. You're there. Because I'm a winner. I'll always be a winner. And you'll always be a loser. I'll always be a winner, and you'll always be a loser. This is what he said to me. Well, so that's that. That's not that. That's not that? Well, that's not that. What is that? I got some plans. I got plans. What kind of plans? You don't want to tell me? Let's slip off, okay? What, this drink? Are you out of your mind? What are you, Peter Lorre? I don't understand. He's got this big party coming up. He's been looking forward to this for months. This is going to destroy the whole thing. What if you destroy him? No, don't worry. It's perfectly safe. I researched it. He'll get a little woozy. He might kilo. Oh, what does that do? Big deal. This is what we were doing in the movies. It's the beautiful thing. It's like a movie. I'm going to suck on Mickey. You really got mental. Where are you going to get this, Mickey? I can't believe I'm saying Mickey. I got a sauce. You got a Mickey sauce. And Elaine is going to keep him busy. Elaine, how did you make part of this? I told her what a sexist he is, how he cheats on his wife. She knew that. No, free Best revenge is living well. There's no chance of that.
He's got a birthday coming up. You got one?
Yeah. What's with you? What did you say? I said, wait, did you go sweat it?
He's got a birthday coming up.
Jump from the second floor. Mr. Apolicos saw him from across the street. He's lying out there faking. He's trying to get back at me. Oh my God. Well, on Thursday when I came home, I had $1,500 on me. For some reason, I decided to hide it in my laundry bag. And then I completely forgot about it. And then I put the laundry in on Friday. Oh, come on, let's go. Where? To the laundromat. I never saw it. Okay, come on, give the guy his money. What are you doing? Hey, you see that sign up there? Oh, I see. So you put up the signs, you can do whatever you want. You're not a part of society. Yeah, that's right. Because this place is my country, and I'm the president. And that's my constitution. I'm not responsible. So anybody leaves anything here, you can just take it. You have a license to steal. You are like the James Bond of London.
Maybe it's just me.
Come on, let's go.
But when you're stabbing this mullet here, Valley, does it just not feel forced? It feels out of place. It's not genuine. And I think, yeah, you thought it was anything? The whole thing, the whole fucking thing. Yeah, you thought it was anything? The whole thing, the whole fucking thing. You thought it was anything? The whole thing, the whole fucking thing.
Boys are boys from the beginning. If you were born a boy, you stay a boy. Girls are girls right from the start.
Here's what his legs look like. How cool is that? And see the steam down my mouth? Well, it's cold as San Diego, all right? It's winter. It does get a little bit chilly. Okay. Right now, my entire house is running on batteries, stored from the sunshine earlier today. How cool is that, right? So if I were looking off the grid right now,
Thank you. Thank you very much. Really, I mean that. I am not one of those people who gives insincere thank yous. No, sir. No, sir. When I thank somebody, I really thank them. So, thank you.
You're welcome.
You don't say God bless you as much as they used to. You notice that?
No.
So you'll listen to Bryson Tyson today.
I just came here with a little message for y'all. I know it's a lot of people that don't know, like, you know, want to go for this season. I wanted to make this video to inform to people. First and foremost, I feel it makes them quite a bit confusing. The president's job is to enforce the law of the
Criminal terrorist.
Secondly, this is the most efficient job, is to be head and control of the military. The things that we really yearn and are looking for in the House of Representatives and the Senate. We have the mayor, we got 2 senators in the state. But these are the people that control the law. Congress is under the legislative branch. Before the president can get anything approved, it has to go through the legislative, has to go through the executive branch, and it also has to go through the. So your what's up is Bryson Cox, there ain't no judicial. Most of the power is in your state. Find the people that make the laws, change the laws, and let's come together as a community and see can we change these things, because if you get enough votes. If you were in a car accident and didn't get a check over 60,
What?
An often refers to him, no matter how well it.
Let's hope this works. Come on.
Morning, Pippa. Now, as an officer, I'd usually warn a young woman about the things we're part I told you.
Guys, we really shouldn't be doing this. It's kind of an unspoken rule not to use somebody else's deck.
What?
Sorry.
Who cares? Come on, I'll go first.
That's like really bad luck.
I can't remember. Did I mention that it was my birthday?
Okay. in a circle representing the zodiac with, very important, 13th card in the center. That indicates the overall theme of the reading, and it can give clarity.
I want to know what happened.
What's going on here? Are you okay?
Oh, more than okay. That's sort of my telomerase protocols. It's a reverse aging process.
Yeah, this is my game. That is my dream.
Washing dishes to support your two daughters, Sherpa is the picture of humility.
I can write.
Hey, who call it in? Hurry! You just heard from an offshore patrol. A giant creature is heading toward Tokyo Bay. And she'll be here soon. What is it? I don't believe it. You see something? Look at it. Have you ever seen anything like that? This is Tokyo Bay Defense. Prepare to detonate Zone 4. We'll try to block the creature from going any further. It's close again. Almost there. Reaching Zone 4 now. Military ID expired.
I remember a lot of brainstorming happening around the restaurant name at that point.
Bob really had the purse strings and he really wasn't interested in the name of Zelda's for a restaurant. We thought that Chuck Trotter sounded like a steakhouse.
My dad was calling him Charlie, and so I think the marketing people might have picked up on that, and why not Charlie Trotters?
Everybody that was in Chuck's life up until he opened the restaurant know him as Chuck. He was leery of putting his name on the restaurant. He felt like it would be a little pretentious. I mean, Chuck realized at the time that it was pretty unusual for somebody to open up a restaurant out of the starting gate without ever having run a restaurant.
He said, well, to be taken seriously, I have to be called Charlie. I have to be Charlie Trotter.
The name Charlie Trotter on the restaurant meant that he had to embrace the idea of being Charlie. Chef Charlie Trotter was not the same person that Chuck was. I remember a lot of break.
One more essential that will be to learn how to fight No, they be fighting.
In my head, you work on your heels in the
Hey! Hey! Hi, Jose. I'm out.
Muy bien, el concierto nuevo. Ay, es que sí, lo
Quiero que seas honesto y que me digas si sí va a venir o no, si no para ayudar a solucionar sola.
basta. 我到进步了。
我们快到了，等我们一下。
शेर होता है उसे सर्कस में
Let's hope this works. Come on. Oh. It's too tight. In the early 2000s, let's hope this works. Come on. Oh. It's too tight. It's not tender enough for what I want. Just trying to tack in the sauce now.
He's putting steak sauce on his ribs.
Is that good or bad?
Hey, give us the opportunity. We want to taste the meat. That's not going to hide anything. If anything, it's going to amplify the bad cook.
It's not going to get tender on time, so I hope the flavor makes the difference, right?
That sauce is sweet.
Yes.
So if he puts that back in the smoker with that sauce on there, it's going to caramelize and turn bitter.
These little oxtails right here, beautiful color. Oh, I really love what I see right now. They're looking good. I'm gonna baptize it in some broth and braise it for a couple hours over the tender. You know the protein is what's at. But how many times I'm sure it has to came down to we gotta go with the sides to see who wins.
Yeah.
So they have to sink in with it, you know.
Yeah.
So the little mistakes, the time management, I'm hoping not to see that today. Especially on your first day. I'm thinking like I'm so great because everybody else got bread. I ain't nothing to bread.
I had no bread. I had dessert.
Man, you overachieving.
I'm trying to start some corn and tomato salad. I just hope I have to fire up high enough. The wind's whipping through and instead of letting the flame come up on its own, it's whipping it, kind of laying it over. Like that.
If I had $1 for every biscuit I have, we could buy all Georgia and Oklahoma. Because I have made a lot of biscuits and I've got your, always cook with your heart. So don't use modern stuff. Use hands, because your hands are extension of your heart. So, hey, always work for me. I'm going to keep going. We're going to go home anyway.
Fix to get the mat put together, get the oven. Got my baked beans in, the family recipe. I'm going to be making my Mammy's baked beans. They've been in our family for over 100 years. From my nannies, from my mom, from mom to me. To get it where I wanted it to be, I needed to render the bacon all the way. People will put bacon in baked beans and not let it render enough. So you're not really getting all the flavor, but that's where the magic happens.
What you got going?
What's going on? Just been doing my finishing touches on the curry mac and cheese. This is the house barbecue sauce that I made. Sweet, tangy, kind of like umami for me. Yeah.
I mean, very good. And all the sweetness that you have.
Yeah.
So, you know, sweetness and smoke doesn't match sometimes. Yeah. You know, that has to be perfectly done.
Yeah.
So what are you doing right now to make sure that doesn't happen?
And just keep on tasting it, cut a little meat off, see how that works with the sauce.
You had your ribs on the smoker.
Yeah.
So what are your concerns about this?
My concern is those ribs. So I was wanting to do beef short ribs initially. So I already took them with the plate ribs. I'm not sure on how long to cook versus all that kind of stuff.
And are you crunching those?
Huh?
Are you crunching those?
Yeah.
At what temperature are you gonna press them?
About like 195, wrap it up.
So internal temperature, you're looking at 195 before you wrap?
No, finish fire. I never worked with these before.
Why did you pick? I know they took what you really wanted, but it was still pork.
It's just ribs. It's a beef dish that I'm trying to replicate.
So if they came out and they wasn't tender as you wanted, time was running out, what would be your backup plan on those ribs?
Probably cook it, pressure cook it.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Tom's playing another train.
When we ask you to cook some that speaks of who you are and where you're from, and you pull something you never pulled before.
Maybe we can rein this in, but who's knowing?
I don't think he's never touched before. Because when we asked us, was he gonna rap? He really didn't know what we were talking about.
I'm gonna make this guacamole that we eat with all of our dishes. Well, I'm looking for a sweet pepper that's gonna give it a contrast from, the tanginess of the lime and the tartness of the onion. There's so many peppers in this pantry, peppers I've never even heard of. And I start dicing up and throwing them in the wok. They always tell me, taste your food. Those are spicy red peppers, and I am burning. I know that Judge Melissa does not like spicy food.
I use some scorpion. You might have grabbed that for I can grab a Carolina Reaper. Yeah, I can assure you. What you're telling me is that you hid a Carolina Reaper in the business. It's a great. Okay.
So what am I gonna do? I was like, you know what? How are you not gonna have Latino dishes and then something spicy? I'm going with it. I'm not scrapping it. That's who I am. But wait, why you sweating, boss? I was a little hot, a little spicy. Get me down in the cool down.
You always 30 minutes.
Bird.
I think I'm harder than actually. Melissa. Oh, it's beautiful. I love it. Exactly what I want. Nice dark bark. Now that the muscles have broke down and everything, I'm just trying to keep some of that juiciness in there. So I'm gonna wrap it with this pink butcher paper just because it helps with keeping the bark versus us doing it with foil. Foil can cause the bark not to be as crispy. You're gonna put it back in for about another hour. Then we'll go in. Do its thing.
So I'm doing unsalted butter to kind of keep it moist, and then we wrap it and steam it too. So that's what I'm doing. You find the rubber? Yeah, finally, yeah, boy.
Kristen Reed got the last little bit of life. She has to say, well, they're going back to life. The one step I did miss with the green egg, I had gotten my charcoal going and then I was busy getting everything else together and didn't have the wood. I just wrapped my ribs and threw a chunk of hickory in there in hopes that it would at least, get some of the smoke flavor in there. I realized at the beginning I just had charcoal in there. Leaving the wood out is not ideal. Yeah, it was kind of an important step to miss. That's okay. How we learn. So I'm going to leave these and then back in there. All right, do your thing.
Where we at? I'm going to be going ahead and pulling out a tomahawk.
There isn't a lot of time left, and Louis just put his tomahawk on. Should we be concerned?
He can get some smoke on it and then do a reverse here, and he'll get it up to 10. The question is, what temperature is he planning on serving it to us at? I think you have to listen, pay attention, and give us what we want. And we don't want rare.
Coming up on 1 hour. Can you hear me?
It's just like home. No one responds.
The charcoal bed is glowing, so as soon as I'm ready to steer, I'm gonna go right away.
I ain't good, my friend. Where's I go?
those fans should be done by now, close to it. They need to come off and just sit.
Let's hope this works. Come on. Oh. It's too tight. It's not tender enough for what I want. Just trying to tap into the sauce now.
He's put the steak sauce on his ribs. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Give us the opportunity. We want to taste the meat. That's not going to hide anything. If anything, it's going to amplify it for that good.
It's not going to get tender on time, so I hope the flavor makes the difference, right?
That sauce is sweet.
Yes.
So if he puts that back in the smoker with that sauce on it, it's going to caramelize and turn bitter.
That's what we told them a lot of times. Sweet and smoke doesn't match.
The flavor's there, I know that for sure. Maybe when I serve it tonight, I cut it there. Nice little smaller bite so it doesn't have that chew. 45 minutes! What? 45 minutes! 45 hurt?
It's about 200, so we're there.
Right around 45 minutes, I take those bad boys out of the main smoker and I throw them on the Santa Maria. They're coming. They're a little slow. That actually has me stressed a little bit. I realized the temperature of these tomahawks is way too low. I am extremely worried that when I slice into that tomahawk, it's going to be extremely raw. I know that Melissa does not like medium rare or rare at all. Once that, I want to pull at 130. Big pieces of meat take their time, and you don't want to rush it and dry out. So I'm playing with fire. I'm going to make sure I get these temp and then whip out the tortillas.
Very much time we got. 30 minutes. 30 minutes. 30 minutes? I messed up. I did not add my brown sugar and my butter before I wrapped my stuff. Damn. Now I gotta try to mix something up real quick. I'm about to go throw some butter on there with some brown sugar. I have 30 minutes to go, so I'm hoping that it can help with that whole process. What the hell? And it does because it helps it to finish breaking down. God, dog, if I'm just about to try to cheat.
We got some butter, biscuits, and cooked it a little longer than I wanted to on the bottom.
Good on the sides. I'll blow torch this so get the like a nice crust on it, or garnish it off with some fresh herbs just to balance out the creaminess from the mac and cheese itself.
15 minutes, guys. You only have 15 minutes left. Don't drop them on the way out. 15 minutes. I got 15 minutes. I wanted it to rest. I forgot to add the sugar and my butter before I wrapped it, so I'm just trying to get that last process in. Come on, y'all. Let's just pray for the best.
So Shatika's just standing there, kind of staring at her smoker with 15 minutes left.
Actually, say they're trying to bring up the temperature or something. I think those beef ribs should be off by now, rested. I don't think they're going to get no rest time before she cuts. She could be in trouble.
Come on, Dad, Dawn. Do what you need to do. Start this week and put a piece of meat. Do a prayer.
Do I like for butter base? Because everything is better with butter. Do it many times as possible.
Thank you, Jesus. My rib roast is perfectly cooked.
I'm ready. Give me 2 more minutes. Give me 2 minutes and I'll take it out. 10 minutes, everyone! 10 minutes!
I'm freaking out. Time is winding down. I don't know if I'm going to be able to cross that finish line. It creeps up on me. The time I start grabbing these tomahawks by the bone and I'm flipping them over the fire. And that fire is shooting up. It's a fire show in my station. I cannot have these burnt. I don't want something that is burnt on the outside, red on the inside. Like the Georgia system, I hate that. Finally, I think I'm at the right temperature. I take them off and I throw them in the oven inside to let rest and I start making my tortilla. Minutes left. And I'm like, oh man, I gotta get these tortillas rolling. I still have to plate all my food. It'll take about 1 to 2 minutes of tortilla. I've already burnt like 4 of them.
I gotta bring my dessert out and plate it. I'm just warming up the potatoes and the leeks, and I gotta toss it
tight. I'm like, what should I do? And I'm gonna serve it on the bone. I'm gonna cut it off the bone and cut it thin. If I hadn't gotten the smaller ribs, then it would have been all right. Very confident flavors, very confident size. Let's just see where the bone goes. Flavors there. I can't do nothing about the center of this right now, so gotta roll with it, right?
I don't want to take you back, but I have to. I want to, but I have to. I'm trying to make sure everything gets on the plate when it's supposed to get on the plate. I am still waiting on the dino ribs to do their thing. Hang on. 1 minute, you guys. 1 minute left.
Everything is just gonna come together right in time.
I got bones falling out, so we might be okay.
They're not exactly what I want to be.
Maybe around the home stretch and it's really a done deal. We got this final stretch. That wasn't extremely close, pal.
My stomach is in and out. I'm nervous.
This is gonna get tough. Let's go down the list. We got it. We got it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up. Show me the face. Oh, time for a shot for 2, for 3, 4. Oh, look at this.
Oh.
Wow. Look at this spread, you guys. It's amazing. Please, and you guys, give yourselves a round of applause because it's a feast. I can't wait to dig in. I would say bon appetit, but it's more like bon appetit. Am I right? Don't forget, you're going to have to slice your bone and meat table size so the judges can see your perfect cross section. Kareem, you're first. What's the story behind your dish?
So I moved from Egypt to Texas to follow my passion for cooking barbecue.
Right, that looks good.
I made for you a blend of both worlds. I made a smoked reverse seared tomahawk steak, cooked in salt, pepper, garlic, and oregano. And the Egyptian dish that I made is a classic country-style braised oxtail with caramelized onions. To go with that, I made a country-style baked rice dish, as well as roasted veggies with beef tallow and a bone marrow stuffed with thankful breadcrumbs. To finish off the meal, I made my fennel and anchovy chimichurri.
Did you always plan to cook the tomahawk?
I changed my mind. Yes, I heard you when you were speaking in the beginning of the challenge that you need to see crispy pork and juicy inside the slice. So I didn't think that was gonna be achieved in the oxtail.
Your tomahawk steak, I think, is perfectly cooked. It's so tender, it melts in your mouth.
You hit it on this one, man. This is the perfect meal. The flavor is there. The smoke is there. This is a good steak, man. The oxtail, I am an oxtail guy. I can tell by your braid that it's seasoned, but I feel like you lost some salt content by putting it in a pressure cooker. The bone marrow for me, there's so much going on it, I couldn't really taste it.
Ken, you're up next. Show us that perfect cross section.
I am your brother's tomahawk. Got an extra chili and garlic, lemon, butter, rub on it.
That's juicy. And what's the story behind it?
I think Cowboys with the chuck wagon and beef is really important when you're on a ranch. They're not going to eat it. I was like, what we'll do, a big old standard rib roast like this. Then we have some dinosaur potatoes, a little Parmesan garlic, green onion, a butter biscuit, and a bone marrow that was grilled really hot and fast with a garlic chive butter sauce on it. And for dessert, one of my favorite cakes in the world, anchovy chili chocolate cake. On your tomahawk, did you taste yours? Yes. You take the season where you need it to be? I could have said a little more salt, but I oversalt so much at home, so sort of backed off a little today. It was a move on. Yeah, you just season it right. And look at your bone. Yeah, that's not a char. That's a dirty smoke burn. And that might be the hint of flavor that I'm picking up on that. So get your woods under control. When you do that, you move on.
The biscuit is nice and fluffy. It is overcooked on the bottom. Might have been too hot to scale it with a fourth batter in.
You know, my wife will kick my butt for burning that biscuit because I don't burn biscuit.
Thank you so much, Ken.
Thank you, ma'am, and thank y'all.
Sloan.
All right, I have made for you a prime rib roast, my great grandmother's candy baked beans, and a 5 cheese jalapeno white truffle mac.
The flavor on this prime rib with that smoke, I can taste Texas already.
That's what I did.
Your baked beans, I can put that on a couple of blocks of ice and drink it as a cocktail. It's that damn good. Keep it Texas.
Yes, sir, thank you.
Gerald.
So mine is my mother-in-law from the island. I did her oxtails, so I did the smoke it, then I braised it with the beef broth, did garlic glass. Corn myself is definitely a belonging dish, and plantain. So excellent job on that oxtail. It's tender. Once again, a good smoke ring. I don't know who's the best one of you are, Kareem, but both of you was worried about both of y'all with the oxtail, the braise that you did on it, almost spot on. Thank you.
Speak up. So I have a Caribbean rub, dino rib with some roasted parsnip mashed potatoes, whiskey, maple glaze, green beans, and carrots, and a splash of whiskey creme brulee. I like to put a little Caribbean vibe in my food.
Those Caribbean flavors did it. You got the right smoke in it. It's juicy. Don't start crying with your food,
I think that you got these huge dinosaur bones, perfectly tender. I bet the bark is a little bit bitter. You know, when you were praying, and you bump that heat up, it's almost like something caramelized in the bite that I got. But the flavor of the meat is really good, and the texture is spot on.
Thank you so much.
Stacey? I did a bison rib with a Montreal type of rub with a truffle salt included, and then blueberry, chipotle, bourbon, barbecue sauce. I had to include bourbon, Always had to include bourbon Kentucky. My side is a charred tomato basil salad with feta, and then a turnip mash with horseradish. The barbecue sauce may be a little too sweet, but I love it. Thank you. Maybe it's your use of bourbon. I think bourbon makes everything better.
Melissa, tell us what you made.
So I made short ribs with a strawberry red wine barbecue sauce, and I have smoky potatoes and charred leeks.
They are perfectly cooked, but you know what would have hit a home run on this? If you had some type of smoke on it, some type of wood. Good job.
Thank you.
Get your smoke game up. It's barbecue competition.
Done. You're up next.
All right, so I made my version of what looked like it was chicken beef in translation. I wanted to try and incorporate Vietnamese dishes with smoking Vietnamese slaw and a curry mac and cheese.
Tom,
Yes.
I was really worried about this sauce that you were putting on the outside and hitting it with fire and adding more sauce and hitting it with fire. But I'm okay with it. You already know it's tight. It doesn't have good chew. It's just not tender. But I think your ribs have a really good flavor. I don't think it's penetrated all the way to the bone.
Yeah.
We need to just really focus on getting flavor all the way to the bone. And then there's a funny texture going on with the pasta, almost like it's been parboiled or cooked a second time.
Yeah.
Al dente is the perfect pasta that we're looking for.
Yeah.
But for me, this is really rubbery.
Yes, sir. I think you had more than enough time, so I was really looking for way more flavor on them. The mac, all the steps you were going through on this mac, I was waiting on the wild pack. I know that you're better than what this is presented, right?
Yes, sir.
Louise,
All right.
you're up next.
So this is my birthday dinner that my family has brought me for many years now. My rice was inspired by my niece. She makes her own sofrito. The tortillas that my wife actually makes. The guacamole, paying homage to my wife's culture. I'm giving myself to you guys today.
The guacamole is spicy.
That guacamole got a kick. That was a mistake of mine.
The steak is a little under for me. You didn't get your protein on to like an hour and a half before it was turning down.
My original goal was to do a smoke for an hour and then 15 minutes here.
I underestimated the cut, how thick it was. And if I did half an hour earlier, I think I would have probably gotten close to a medium. I can live with that if the seasoning comes through. You marinated fallow about 2.5 hours. With a 2.5 hour marinade is still lacking the flavor that I need to get.
You guys, that was an incredible meal. Melissa and Kevin have a very hard decision to make. So while they deliberate, you guys head back to the pit. Bye. Bye.
Thank you all.
So how nervous is anybody?
I wanted to throw up, man. Come on.
You know, we asked you to give us a cross section that had flavor from the bark to the bone, all while telling us your story on a plate. There was one dish that really delivered on that. The winner of this first challenge is congratulations, Kareem. I really love the fact that you told us your story while still staying true to your Egyptian heritage and fusing it with Texas barbecue.
Good job. Thank you. Keep it Egyptian cowboy.
But there is another person that we want to recognize today, and that person is Shatika. Girl, you pulled that out by the skin of your teeth.
Yeah. Sadly, it's not all fun and games. It's still a competition. And unfortunately, we have to send someone home today. Melissa and Kevin, which two cooks do you think are on the chopping block?
Our two least favorite dishes tonight were prepared by Kent and Tom. Tom, I just feel like those people got away from you. Started on early. If you were to move on, like I told you earlier, settle down and get some more flavor into that protein.
And, you know, we like seasoned food. The meat was just a little bit lacking, which was supposed to be the superstar.
The hardest part of my job on the show that we fall in love with all of them because we respect them so much. But it is a competition. Somebody does have to go home tonight. Sorry. Oh, thanks everybody. Just start taking. You have a long way to go. It's just the beginning. I lost on the first night. So, okay? All right. Good luck.
Yeah. No, but coming here and thinking, yeah, the food's good. Yeah, I just gotta wait for that, Oh. Picked too big of a protein, took too long to cook, didn't incorporate the season that I want in there. Not everybody can sound aware and just grow from it. You can't just take one loss and just quit. And come back stronger than ever.
Kevin, what you got for us?
I know everybody. Come on over here. Come on, grab what you want. Everybody got one?
Great job, everybody! Oh, but don't dip it. What? Put it back, okay? Because this is what you're going to be using tomorrow for your next show.
Barbecue and beer is a perfect marriage. It's like bacon and eggs. It's like New Orleans and Mardi Gras. But the definition of cooking with beer for me is a spoon in one hand and beer in the other one.
Guys, beer competition. Are you freaking kidding me? Beer
I don't drink beer. I don't like beer. I don't know nothing about beer. I can't mix with it.
How do you all feel about yesterday's cook? Survive.
It's a good thing to cook, though. It is.
Oh my God! Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Nothing like a couple of brewskis in the morning to set your day right. Right? Because today is all about using the secret weapon in barbecue. Beer!
I'm looking at the truck like, oh, they done put Mardi Gras to the bits. We about to have a fun.
Today, we're joined by the true legend in the barbecue world. He's a six-time barbecue world champion. He's also a classically trained chef. He's even got a nickname, the Professor. Please meet Tuffy Stone.
It is such a pleasure to be here. Y'all are amazing cooks and pit masters, and I can't wait to see how y'all interpret today's challenge. I don't drink beer, period. So the fact that Tuffy Stone, iconic figure in barbecue, is the third judge of this competition, I just don't want to get eliminated because of beer.
So today we're having a celebration of all things beer.
You'll each be preparing a full barbecue meal in 4 hours. And every single item on your plate must feature beer or beer technique. That's 2 proteins, 2 sides, each with a different application of beer.
There's so much that you can do when it comes to cooking and making barbecue utilizing beer. It's an incredible tool if handled properly. We can put it in a braise, we can make a brine, we can make an injection, a paste, a mop, a spritz. Not only do we want it to taste good, obviously, but it's going to be about the technique that you use and how you incorporate beer into the dishes that you're going to cook today.
Now, Kevin and I know that you can do beer can chicken, but we need to see more. I want you to pick unexpected proteins. Give us innovative techniques that show your range of knowledge, and give us deep, complex flavors that showcase the beers that you chose. This might feel like a party. Y'all know I'm not here to play.
Y'all have 4 hours to cook, and everything on this truck is yours to use. We got everything from lagers to stouts and IPAs. Each beer brings a different flavor, so be smart about the beers you pick. Then go out and cook us something worth toasting to.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling tipsy already. You guys ready?
Yeah.
All right. In 3, 2, 1, get smoking.
They learned yesterday. I want that XYZ, so I'm running to the meat like a
Smart.
I haven't seen that many people run with beers since college. Start trying to get me.
What you got?
Some lamb, corn and chicken. So I'm gonna go with the wet brine, and I'm gonna use the Blue Moon quick brine on my meat. Blue Moon has an orange taste to it, so I'm gonna add some additional oranges, lemon, and I'm gonna brine my corn and chicken. Oh, the sounds of when you crack open your chicken. Outdoors.
You're like, you know, you're drinking beer. I'm cooking. I'm trying my best at least.
So, Tuffy, you are a classically trained chef. You got a PhD in cooking with beer.
Is it cooking with beer or drinking beer? I can't remember.
Either way, you're working with it. So what are you really expecting from these cooks today?
First of all, think about beers like a liquid. They only have 4 hours, so if any of these cooks today decide to make a brine, what they're going to have to do is they're going to have to make it really fast.
When you go in that meat locker and do the protein, you need to have something that's going to cook fairly quick because that wet brine is going to be maybe 2 hours at the most. Dry brine, some pork chops, we'll wet brine, some chicken. In my meal brine, not only means it just beer, but also some lemon too to break that chicken down because we're trying to get tenderness. And we have to do this quick. This is not a 24-hour brine. This is a 2-hour brine.
So what exactly is a perfectly
brine meat. A brine is used to infuse moisture in the meat and also change its texture to be more tender. Beer can add all kinds of delicious flavors to your meats inside. In a brine, it does more than what the water can alone because the alcohol is able to penetrate the meat and carry the brine flavor along with it. A perfect brine should give you a skin that's beautifully crispy, and when you cut into it, it should be nicely colored, and you'll see there's clear juices running through it.
I'm excited about it. Of course, I like beer.
When you brine, a lot of salt, flavor, and moisture is getting back inside the meat. The problem with that is that you have such a wet surface on the outside now. So I'm making a beer brine turkey breast, and I also peel the skin off because I just want to make sure I get a nice flavor on the turkey, and that skin, if it gets wet, it's just going to be soggy.
Anything with beer is bad, right?
That's right. I used to sneak my grandpa's beer a little bit when we used to fall asleep on the sofa. I really didn't like it back then. I mean, beer is good now. Everybody drinks it when we getting together. My name is Gerald Bennett, 37 years old. I'm from a small town outside of New Orleans called St. Louis, Louisiana. I'm actually going to do a brine of beer and then some apple juice. St. Louis is a small town. God's country. Growing up there was all about family. Grew up together. People always getting together and doing barbecue. Refrigerator. 4 hours. Airflow open. That's going. So I'm a backyard barbecue. So I like these big huge rigs or these fancy things that all these other people have. So I really just got it out the mud. Try my fire until you get it right. My barbecue is very New Orleans based. I like bold flavors. I like sweet. I like heat. So I like to find ways to incorporate my Creole Cajun background and bring it to the barbecue. Today I'm making spare ribs with a terrapin beer hot sauce, baby back ribs with a Miller Lite apple juice brine, beer batter cheese curds, IPA beer infused sweet potatoes, and a beer brownie. To the smoke. Winning this competition is more than just a win for me. It's a win for everybody back at home. My wife and my kids, they are the reason why I do what I do. They are everything to me. Literally everything to me. I didn't know what it was to worry until I had those kids.
What could go wrong with beer? People don't always stick to that mantra of less is sometimes better. Mm-hmm. So if you're using a really dark beer and you're not getting your temperatures up high enough or cooking for a long time, it's still really heavy taste of beer.
What you got working over there? You've been mighty quiet. I don't have no idea yet. Ah, okay. Keep it a secret.
I just learned this from yesterday. I gotta keep my heart up all day because you never know when you're gonna need it.
So I'm doing a mixture of hickory and apple. So I'm trying to get that nice and hot so I can get a nice star on them. I'm Melissa. I'm 36 years old. I'm from Orlando, Florida, and I'm a single mom to 2 awesome boys. My boys are my entire world. I took a leap of faith, this year and stepped away from the corporate world to really pour into doing my own thing, doing content creation, recipe development. It's another way for us to come together as a family, and I really love and appreciate those moments. The barbecue scared me because it was, I'm like, you can throw me in a kitchen with any ingredient and I'll whip you something up, no problem. But barbecue is such a craft and such an art, and I had such a profound respect for it. I'm using another light for my brine just to get some light beer flavor in there. Once I sort of got the basics down, then I got into, well, how can I now take things that I would normally do in my kitchen, and how can I translate that over the open flame? My favorite thing to do
is
playing with fire. My sons call me the barbecue hippie because I like to light fires in the backyard in a safe way. I might look like a girly girl, but I am not afraid to do what it takes to prove that I deserve to be here. So if that means getting down and dirty to do it, that's what I'm going to do. This is my pork tenderloin. So I have it wet brine and some apple juice, some Miller Lite. For this challenge, I'm making a wet brine pork loin with a red ale, beer and apple barbecue sauce, beer brined flank steak with an amber ale, roasted poblanos with a beer cream sauce, an Old English beer corn risotto,
And a cinnamon panna cotta with a salted beer caramel. Anywhere I can put beer, I put beer.
How you doing, Bobby?
I'm doing good, my love. How are you?
I'm hoping for the best. So I'm starting a competition where I already feel that I'm at a disadvantage because I know nothing about beer. I picked George Killian's Irish Red, and I'll be honest with you, I'm an absolute illiterate when it comes to beer. So I went with something that I think I had a taste of before, and it seemed fruity. Fried the chicken, and ultimately this should really accentuate the juiciness of it and create a really tasty chicken. So today I'm making a beer shrimp rib with beer infused sauce to glaze with, beer fried chicken. I'm going to do a beer gathered with onion ring, and I'm going to do something I haven't done either. That's a beer fried. I really didn't want to take off and do things that I hadn't done before, but I guess that's the spirit of the challenge, right?
Yeah, you got to step up to the plate.
Bottom of the night, rumble there. There we go.
What you making, Luis?
I'm doing two-way style ribs.
What? Got
I'm doing baby back.
baby back. Heard that. Same man, rim, okay?
Oh, you know I got.
So in the last challenge, I'm looking back at the things that I did wrong and the things that I did right. And one of them is time management. I need to be quick on my feet. I need to stay organized because I don't want to come up short today.
Today's the time from today. It's gonna be a lot faster cook, and I got meat that you usually want to do in the longer cook.
I'm doing a coffee rub baby back rib, and then I'm going to grind another 7 ribs in a light beer so that I can finish it also in the smoker with a beer-based mole barbecue sauce. I'm also doing a Mexican-inspired beef chili with a Miller Lite tri-tip and a beer honey bread.
3.5 hours, everyone. 3.5 hours.
Hey guys,
It is early. Woo! Yeah, baby.
Melissa,
Hello.
what's on the menu today?
On the menu today, so I'm going to do a smoked pork tenderloin. I just threw some wood in the smoker for you this time. I have a dry brined flank steak that I'm going to cook caveman over the wood right there.
So what beer are you using in which dish?
So I'm calling it the rainbow of beer. So I use pretty much everything. I use the Miller Lite for my wet brine. I'm going with the red for my barbecue sauce, and then with the caramel, I'm either going to go with the amber or the red in that one.
I think that's a really creative idea, taking the beer to the caramel like that.
Thank
A
you.
lot of times it would be water or cream or butter at the
Yes.
end or something like that.
Yes.
I think using the beer for your lip is good.
Thank you very much.
You got a lot of items.
A lot of items.
How are you on your time management today?
I feel good right now. Maybe in another hour, I might be running back and forth.
Thank you.
Thank you all.
That is a big
Big creative menu with a lot of moving parts and pieces.
What I'm worried about is cooking.
Yeah.
A lot of different moving parts, and sometimes when you get too many parts moving all in the same direction, it ends up being a big crash in the middle with flavor.
You know, she mentioned she's going to take that flank steak, which I think is a good protein to grab, but she's going to cook it caveman style. And I've tried that a lot, and I always have mixed opinions of my results that I get when I try it. So it'd be interesting to see how I choose to taste.
What's that, bro?
any more laptops in there?
Did I hear somebody say lamb chops? I got them.
Yeah, so I know what a laptop went.
My name is Stacy. I'm 46 years old. I'm from a very small town of Bristol, Kentucky. It is so small, we don't even have a traffic light in town. I'm a butcher number 1 and a caterer number 2. Learning butcher came from Dad. I guess you could say I was born and had butchering in my blood. I've been butchering since I was a teenager, over half my life. Get the sauce, the hard fat, and get more flavor on this meat. What I love about butchering is, well, the pride. I love to be able to take it whole, break it down, and stand back and look at it and be like, I did that. Today I'm preparing a Blue Moon marinated pork tenderloin, rack of lamb with soy and ginger beer glaze, beer hummus, beer bread, beer cheese with garlic parm and potato wedges, and a white chocolate Blue Moon bread pudding with a pomegranate molasses dressing. Competing makes me feel like, hey, it validates. The last time I competed was actually in 2021 World Food Championship, where I became the reserve lamb champion in the world in bacon of all things. But I haven't been competing for many years. That part worries me. It's just getting the nerves out of the way.
hours, everyone. You've got 3 hours left.
All right, it's time for the next one. We're about to put 2 wet ribs on the smoker. I love barbecue and the whole process of it. When I'm doing barbecue, I want to listen to the blues. That's fire. It's the perfect background music for smoking meat and just enjoying your weekend. You got songs that'll move you like the flames,
Fantastic.
but you also have songs that'll cool you off like the smoke coming up the top of the stack.
It's like a ballerina thing. You gotta tiptoe around and make sure that it gets done, gets hard, but doesn't get burned.
Blues is the perfect soundtrack to barbecue.
Just threw my pork tenderloin in there. So what are some of the techniques that you expect to see with beer?
In any competition, I think you really want to stick as close to what you know as possible, even when you're throwing that curveball. But a bomb or a spritz, there's several different ways that you can incorporate beer into your cooking.
All barbecue sauces are going to have some liquid in there, whether it be water or apple juice, and beer would be good for that.
I love cooking with beer. That's because this is what my dad and my uncle did. We would sit down and have us a beer and make mock sauce and, barbecue. I'm going to make a bougie mock sauce because it's going to have all these flavors that I'm going to be able to mock onto both of the Cornishian and on the lamb chop. That's just tomatoes.
I'm going to create a barbecue sauce that's being infused with chili on a shred, and I'm going to use that to glaze my ribs at the end. I like the flavor of the beer when I sip it, and I feel confident with that.
You know the mistake that I made once upon a time? I handled chili without gloves on. I went to the bathroom.
Right now, I'm taking all these seeds out because we don't really like spicy food. So I'm trying to tame down the heat by delaying and cleaning up a little bit. So I married into a Mexican family. My wife is from Guadalajara, Mexico. I started seeing how her mom cooks, how her family cooks. I'm like, I can incorporate that in a lot of my dishes. Woo. Oh yeah, look at the color. But it's going to be a bit tricky because mole is actually a longer style sauce. It takes a few hours to do. So what I did is that I'm incorporating it into a barbecue sauce.
Louis. Hey, sir. So what's on the menu today, Louis?
So today I'm doing 2-way ribs. I'm doing a dry knife and a coffee rub style ribs. I mean, the first thing I did was I got my ribs on smoker. Waiting to cook it all. I did 2 sets of ribs on the egg, and I did 2 sets of ribs on the offset smoker. What temperature? Right now I'm hovering around 275 to 300. So I'm doing a barbecue mole sauce for you to be able to get your ribs in. I'm also going to be serving it on a traditional mole sauce.
A mole sauce has a lot of ingredients and typically takes a long time to make.
But you're right. It's about almost 20 ingredients of different chiles, seeds, peanuts, peanut butter in it, Mexican chocolate, cinnamon. You guys want a flavor? I'm giving you all I got.
How do you intend to get all this done in the amount of time that we had? We had some time management issues yesterday.
I actually sat with Tom yesterday, and he was helping me, pretty much giving me some guidance as far as what I can do to be organized a little bit better and do things in stages.
Wait, listen to yourself. You
Yes,
had
sir.
time management issues.
Yes, sir.
You listen to Tom.
Yes, sir.
Tom is gone.
Yes,
and
sir.
you added more to your menu.
Yes, sir. Making this mole barbecue sauce is a huge risk. There's no denying that. But I also want to show that I can bring that to the table in a short time span. I want to show my skills that, while they may not be classically trained, a backyard barbecuer can't pull it off. I start doing math in my head, so he's cooking at 275. It's cool out here. When he does open the doors, he's going to introduce some cool air into there. That's going to be his big thing. You can spend 4 hours working on perfection and ruin it in 2 minutes.
As we know, Luis struggles with his time management, and he has added even more to his plate today.
Give me everything we got. Y'all, 2 hours, 30 minutes left.
Going quick, especially without your sugar.
I'm doing good. I'm trying to get my sauces going so then I can worry about everything else.
What size do you think would really be fun infusing beer that would be a smart move?
That's where it's going to get tricky at. You can hide some beer bitterness with the smoke. You ain't going to be able to hide it with the sides. I'm using Miller Lite today for my arroz borracho because it's a light beer. I don't want the flavor of beer to be pronounced in my food.
You could sweat vegetables in the glaze. That pot with with beer. I think it would go good with greens.
So I'm gonna cut a hole into the core in the cabbage and just stick a can of IPA up there. IPA has a higher level of alcohol in it. I'm hoping they're gonna impart some flavor into the cabbage.
Some beers are salty, some beers are fruity.
I'm making beer hummus with one of my sides. Normally you add lemon juice or something like that. I'm using the summer shanty in place of lemon because it's got a citrusy flavor. And then of course you have to have olive oil anytime you make hummus.
I'm about to get that going too, my dessert. So panna cotta is not challenging to make. You know, I'm just steeping some cream and then throwing in some gelatin, but it's really the setting time. Okay, don't do your thing in there. If it doesn't set, you just have like steamed cream soup.
So I'm doing some berry infused sweet potatoes.
Those are two of my favorite words.
Yeah. But as opposed to boiling, I'm gonna put them directly on the coals. So normally to get sweet potatoes tender, you boil them. But I plan on doing the caveman style because in the last challenge, the judges talked about this being a barbecue competition, not necessarily a cooking competition. It'd be imperative for me to make sure that I keep this fire going. There is a risk in doing it this way. If I lose track of time, the fire will eventually burn those sweet potatoes. It's not as forgiving as boiling in water. So sweet potatoes was something my grandmother always made for me growing up back in St. Rose. The beer infused part comes from my grandfather. So my grandfather, he loved his beer. My grandmother did not. So it's kind of a play on their relationship.
Right now, I'm working on my beer bread with bacon and cheddar. I don't drink beer, I don't make bread, but I'm making a beer bread, right? So hopefully it works. Dog it. I don't know what's going on. I'm not feeling well. I'm nauseous. I'm starting to sweat. I'm feeling extremely hot, and it's like 40 degrees outside. So I know that I'm just gonna go down like a ton of bricks. Yeah, maybe so. There's 4 hours in this challenge, so you cannot waste 5, 10, 15 minutes. I panic stricken. So I'm not a beer drinker. I'm not feeling well. I'm very concerned that today is not my day. So, yeah, I'm gonna be okay.
2 hours, everyone! 2 hours!
Everybody, 2 hours. You got 2 hours. 2 hours. That's 2 hours. Thank you. How you doing? It's crunch time.
You said it right there. My caramel's not darkening the way I want it to. Come on, baby.
So my beer caramel for my panna cotta is not caramelizing. I mean, the sugar has melted, but it's not getting, it's supposed to get that nice amber color to it, and it's not caramelizing.
Bringing it down to the line as usual. I'm remaking my caramel. So I messed up the first one. Okay, is it me or does Melissa look a little stressed?
You know, it's like your brain goes into overdrive and you plan all these different elements and you realize that you just don't have the time.
When I come back here for
It'll be interesting to see out of all those dishes that she started out with, did she cook them all and did she execute them all well?
oh, good, it's on. Yep, that was the sign I needed. It's not meant to be.
So now I'm kind of panicking because it's still not getting caramelized. So now the whole dessert situation is looking really shifty.
What you got there?
That burnt caramel. I'm not going to have a caramel to put on my panna cotta. As much as I want to give it to them, I've got to focus on the things that I'm required to have on my plate.
Okay, Mom?
Yes, ma'am, that's there. Thank you. All of a sudden, then, out of nowhere, I got really, really nauseous. There's nothing that's going to stop me, period. No matter how bad I feel, I'm going to pick myself up and I'm going to get through this. I lost a little sight, so I've got to really make up for that. Every minute counts, you know. And there's no way I'm giving it up. Butter, I melted butter for the beer bread and pour it over the top, and then get it in the oven. I'm just trying to do the best that I can do every day. You know, anything that I do, I'm going to do the best I possibly can do. And I'm going to do it with something I've never done before. Got that done. Progress.
1 hour, everybody! 1 hour!
about to wrap them.
I do want to get my nail checked. I'm not crying now. I'm not. My eyes are just a little smoky. Oh, those are not set at all.
That's terrifying. I go and check my panna cotta. It's still not set in the fridge, so I tried popping it in the freezer just to see if I can at least salvage that part of it.
I hope I don't have to scrap it, but my panna cotta is not as set up as I would like, but it would just take a long time.
You're gonna get this eggs in this heavy cream, butter, sugar, vanilla, pour it over the hot dog buns that have been soaked in light beer, and it'll have a beer chocolate sauce to go with it. It'll be good.
Time? Have we got time?
Time! 30 minutes, guys! 30 minutes!
There. I think we're there.
OMG. Cutting it to the wire.
You changed your mind on the first day?
No, I gotta throw that on caveman still.
Ideally, I wanted the green egg anywhere between 250 to 275. And right now, I'm at 300, and it starts creeping up to 350 degrees.
So it looks like Louise has a lot of ribs over there. We don't have a lot of time left in this cook.
It's good baby back ribs. Baby backs. They should be done. Because I'm sure the egg is more than 275.
The green egg, it got hot really fast. And the Moda barbecue sauce that I'm battling one of these ribs with, it turned it bitter. Because too much heat can end up overpowering the sauce. But I'm going to let it ride for a little bit longer because I want to get that Moda sauce flavor to come through.
Louise went from the offset to the egg, and the baby backs was wrong up now.
Immature.
So good. We got 10 minutes, crew. We got 10 minutes.
I just need to make sure that my little hands are up to temp.
So I have to rotate them so I don't charge them up too much.
You okay, baby? Girl, I'm struggling.
We're gonna get a little hot cereal here.
So I'm down to the wire, and I have to secure my flank steaks on the coals, a couple of minutes each side. There are definitely some nerves, because this is my first time ever doing anything like this.
Melissa and Louise have really kind of been up when they get too, I think, and have these huge menus.
Sometimes less is more. She's over here doing the flank steak caveman style. Once you put that steak on the hot coals like that, you need to stick with it.
That's a very good point.
So I insert my thermometer to check the temp because I want it at a nice medium. Tells me it's over. So I pull it off. Just for a minute. And then I'm going back because I need to get moving on my pork and my sauce and everything else because I need all of my elements on the plate. It's go time.
Go, girl, go! Run, Forrest, run!
I can't run that fast, sugar.
When I pulled my chicken, I had perfect crispiness. But when I went to slice it, too much juice had actually touched the skin. That it compromised the crispiness. Oh man! And I was concerned that I was butchered it. So now I'm not only scared about the fact that it looks ugly, but that my skin may not be crispy enough. Golly. So I'm really freaking out, man.
Oh God. My biggest concern right now is what these proteins are going to look like when I cut into them. I cut into my pork tenderloin and it looks a little undercooked to me.
Some pieces are a little under.
Time is winding down. I need to cover up this undercooked pork. My beer mustard barbecue sauce is hot, so I smear the beer mustard barbecue sauce on there, hoping that it will also bring my temperature up. I'm not going home for raw pork. If they don't like this, I'm going to cry.
When I was pulling my flank, my thermometer told me it was at the perfect medium, and I just cut it open, and it is not. So I threw it back on the coals for a little bit, and hopefully it'll at least get it up. I mean, it's, I'm hoping in a couple of minutes it'll do something for me.
The steak is still not cooked, and I need every second on the heat.
Just hoping for the best at this point.
Let's see if I can flip this over a little bit. There we go.
Yeah, that's gonna be last minute.
I need the steak to be on the heat every last second that I can possibly get.
See if I can make everything else look nice at least. Not for this part. I mean, those are my two proteins, so I just need to get that one to cook a little bit more and then hope for the best. Where's my glaze? How much time? 3 minutes, guys! 3 minutes! Let's go!
million minutes. I hate that. Man, he's got overdone. So one of my ribs went a little bit too far. So I'm just pivoting at this point. So I'm going to just toss it. And some of the motor off, and it's going to be like a carbon street I was moving. This is the only option I have at this point. On the outside, I'm calm and collected. Inside, I was shaking, crying, shivering, but I can't let the judges see that. I gotta let them know I'm a pro.
1 minute, everybody! 1 minute! Need a flight of can? Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. I mean, pardon me, sugar. There you go.
I'm stressing.
Take a deep breath. Do I have everything on the plate? It's bring it on, guys. Oh my God, why is he running with a pot? Why is he running with a pot? I can't take. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Don't be late.
My ear caramel didn't get on. The panna cotta is maybe set. My flank steak is way undercooked. Not what I'm going to be presenting to the judges on day 2.
This is an ugly play. I do not expect to win this challenge, but as long as it tastes good, I'm hoping I stay.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
Time for them.
Yeah. This is an amazing meal. I mean, thank you guys so much. Cheers.
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 Now that the party's over, let's get down to business. If you want to succeed, you have to be your own harshest critic. In addition to Kevin Tuffy and I, there will be one more opinion that matters. Yours. What?
You're going to taste your own food tonight. And after you judge it, we're going to judge it.
Ooh, I love a plot twist. Okay, Harold,
What up?
tell us what you made.
I made a baby back and a St. Louis style rib, 6 potatoes, and beautiful beer, good battered cheese curds, and a very huge brownie.
How do you think you did?
I tried a bunch of different things. I'm actually happy with the product that I put out. I think I did it better on probably dry ribs, but I really think it's sound. I'm going to go G. Sir, the ribs. You've been to Louisiana, gumbo eating, Swanson, New Orleans, same thing. Well, you killed it on both these ribs. Do you hear me? I got the perfect cook, perfect bites. I can taste the beer a little bit more, of course, because I'm a wet one. But it's spot on those ribs.
The sweet potato, I taste the beer in that. I love all the textures. I taste the beer. I see your grandmother, grandfather in this sweet potato dish. It was very smart choice to use an IPA. The flavors are just singing in this.
You cook cheese curds before? No. That batter is a keeper, it maintains its crispness, and I think he did it John well done there.
Great.
Melissa.
Hello. So I have a beer and apple juice brined pork tenderloin with a beer and apple barbecue sauce, a flank steak cooked to caveman style and brushed with an amber ale beer glaze. These are roasted poblanos and a beer cream sauce, charred sweet corn risotto, and this was to be a panna cotta. It's now creme anglaise, right?
What do you think, Melissa?
There are a few elements that would have really tied it all together that I wasn't able to get done. So, see.
I think you're about right. Your steak, the seasoning was there, the smoke was there. Once that fat just rendered, you almost can't mess with it.
It's very hard to cook caveman style. Yeah. Also, this looks like this was about this thick. Have you ever thought about sending the thermometer through this way?
I did not. That's going to help them.
I really enjoyed the tenderloin. I thought it was a really good cook, and I kind of like the sauce. As far as this goes, how many elements did you have today?
I like to go big or go home, and sometimes I need to just bring that back a little bit.
2 protein, yes. 2 sides.
Yeah. Focus.
I'm not saying you couldn't have done more, but what I'm saying is it's not perfect, and you have additional elements.
Yeah.
Don't put it on the plate.
Shapika. I have a beer brine Cornish hen lamb chop with
B plus. I feel like the flavor is all the way throughout the meat. I think the seasoning on the outside of the chicken is extremely good. I taste the deer. The cabbage, if you're used to deer in that, it was pretty spot on. I really, really enjoyed the cabbage. For me, the chocolate cake, I wasn't a big fan of it. It's not the moist cake that it absolutely could have been.
Well, I made a beer brine Creole rub smoked chicken. Dry brine is a pork spare rib with also a Creole rub, a beer battered onion ring, beer barbecue sauce, and a beer bread with bacon and cheddar. So what grade would you give yourself? Beer was a definite challenge for me. I think I embraced it, but at the same time, I don't feel like it's my best cook at all. I think, for sure.
Sloan, I don't think you and I have a lot of the same opinions because this is delicious. And this rib is spot on. The chicken is so flavorful. I can taste the beer and my skin is crispy. I love your sauce, so from now on, you probably need to let me stick to the judge of the part.
And these fluffy ass onion rings with it, what kind of beer did you use on these?
It's all the same beer, and it was killing in red. I don't drink beer at all, so it looked really cool in the box.
The bread is a little too dense for me, a little dry for me. Butter was setting up premises till right now, but Sloan, clearly, you know how to smoke some meat.
If you were to come back, keep knocking around the pot.
Thank you all very much.
Cream.
Today I made a Miller Lite beer brine turkey breast lamb leg with a beer chimichurri. For my side, I made my version of Mexican rice borracho beans. I also made date and almond blondie.
What would you grade yourself?
I think I did not get my lamb leg on time. I would probably give myself a B.
Kareem, the standout for me, the turkey, because you brined it, the flavors that you brought out, the nuance of the beer that you put in there was really pleasant.
The Texas beans, bro. That's all Texas right there.
It's my favorite thing on the plate.
Louise.
So today I paid homage to my wife's culture and I did a mole and coffee rub ribs. I did a beer chili. And when my ribs went a little bit over, so I did pulled pork / carne frita with a mole barbecue sauce. I took the first time approach of making bread.
What do you think of your dish?
Overall good, I probably say it's here.
Your ribs had good texture to me, good smoke, good flavor. But then when you threw the mole on it and it blended with some of the charcoal and wood, you had it kind of threw a bitter taste to your rib. But you got a perfect bite on your rib.
I agree with your assessment. I get just a little bit of bitter on the back of my palate. The coffee red ribs were much better.
Mole, they probably could have used a little more summertime. I think you graded yourself fairly, and I appreciate that.
This bread is an A plus.
Well, this on this bread, I can eat this all day.
We can have beer bread cookies.
Yeah, let's do that.
Ken.
Yes, now, I started off really like Sunday dinner my mother used to serve. The chicken was brine with a beer batter, and the pork chop is a dry brine, sweet potatoes, a little bacon and onions in it. It's got beer in it. We made more of a cornbread corn pudding, and then my favorite dessert, bread pudding.
Tell us what you think of your dish.
A D was a passing grade for me throughout the season. All right, but I probably give it a B plus. Oh no, man, I'm happy with it.
What I can tell you is, for the family listening, and the real Kent family showed up to the point because this pork chop is on fire. So the flavor, the texture, the juiciness, the seasoning.
I really like the sauce. When I taste the sauce, I'm picking up just a hint of that beer.
And these sweet potatoes. I know you said you put onions and savory and all this, but this, to me, is just missing on something. It's just a little bland for me. You know, this hamburger bun, hot dog bun, bread pudding. What kind of bread do you use on this? I'm not sure the recipe. I mean, I just want to know.
You know what?
When you had it moistened it up, was it sitting in beer there? Yeah. On point, bro.
Thank you, my friend, so much.
I made a lamb with a dry brine, fair brine, pork tenderloin, fair hummus, roasted potatoes. To bring my grandma into the meal, had to start with a homemade bread and end with a dessert.
What would you grade yourself?
A lot of the flavors are there in different flavors. I would probably say a B beef.
Lauren was cooked perfect, but the sauce takes away from it because I taste beer in that. So the beer is totally overpowers the protein.
The cook on the lamb is really good. The beer flavor for me was not quite as strong as it was with the pork tenderloin. The hummus I thought was really good.
I'm amazed that you made bread and dessert, which, went above and beyond. And bringing beer into that cheese sauce with the potatoes was a brilliant move. You had 4 hours and you made all this. Good job.
Thank you.
That's a wrap on Beer Fest, honey. You guys did that. Thank you so much for all your hard work. Now we can go down to the pit. The judges have a lot to think about. How y'all feeling about today?
Those are the Nakamaha ones. That more they fail.
I had a dry ass brownie. We don't know what's going on.
Glad it's over.
You guys showed us so many creative ways to work beer into barbecue. And just like our special guest today, it was a toughie.
We tasted a lot of big beer flavors, but one dish was the clear winner. The dish that impressed us the most and really worked the beer element in all of their dishes is the Lone Star. Sloan, congratulations.
You sure you guys got that right? I'm so shocked that Kevin said my name.
Hard to get ahead in Texas as a woman. This is one of the best days of my life. Sincerely, truly, one of the best days of my life.
Like I said, you kept it simple, but your proteins today were some of the best I ever had in the showdown ever.
Oh, come on, man. And I'm like you. Sometimes I second guess myself, but at those moments, I think we just have to pull ourselves up by the experience that we have. And for you tonight, it was outstanding.
Thank you. It was a very close second, and I gotta give them their roses right now. Bayou, Louisiana, Gerald, get the co-MVP right there.
I hate to kill the party vibe here tonight, but unfortunately, someone does have to go home. Melissa, who's in danger of going home today?
Luis and Melissa, unfortunately, are our two least favorite dishes tonight.
Luis has some things going on good and some things going on bad. Word move on, like I keep saying, get it together.
Melissa, you had one great protein and one not so great protein.
If you were to move on to, dial it in, get control, and handle it.
The cook going home today is, I'm so sorry, Louise, but this has been your last cook.
I'm overwhelmed with emotion. I mean, to say that it doesn't hurt, obviously my emotions show that it does hurt. But I'm joyful. This opportunity doesn't come to a lot of people. I gave it my all. It wasn't good enough, but I left everything on the plate.
You guys grab some beers and meet me outside by the fire. Okay. See you out there.
Cheers, y'all.
Cheers.
Cheers.
One more day.
One more day.
It's the trench, baby! Oh my God!
What is
one last night, and now we're going to be in the trench. So there's no time to think about it at all. It's all about what I can do today. And look at this.
I think we're in for something.
What the hell is this? There is no telling.
So we walk out to the trench and there's dead silence.
We're all by ourselves, right? This is crazy.
The judges are not there. Michelle is not there. Producers, crew, there's no one. I'm not gonna lie, it's going different.
Okay. Check that out. Shovel, folks.
So you just hang stuff there?
A little torture device, don't it?
Wow.
Now that's one hell of a grill affair.
They got a lot of stuff, but it's like, who's gonna cook on what and what we doing?
Oh, God. A wall.
You did anything like this before? No, never.
You see that big clock over there? Oh, my God.
Oh, we got a clock.
They're all your own. Mine's going a million miles an hour right now. Clock time.
Oh, there's 5 minutes on the clock, guys.
What does that mean?
I don't know. This is freaky.
I know.
Start the clock. There's no one around, and there's a giant clock, and it's counting down. I've seen this in a horror movie before. Like, this is weird.
What are we counting down? What's happening?
I don't know what it is. Yeah, what in the world?
Open the doors.
When the doors open, the first thing I see are hanging ducks. No. Get out of here. And we walked up and we're looking at all these, different proteins and whatnot, something that I'm not really familiar with. Oh my God, I know without a doubt it's going to be another twist.
They're just moseying in there.
Still don't have a clue.
Still don't have a clue.
I think I can do it a little faster.
What are chicken oysters? I guess they're there's like the backup for chicken. It's a really good there.
Yeah, little thing, the values of whatever. I mean, Curtis pointing at stuff. Sloan looks confused. Okay, it's like, this is the nicest store I've ever been in. There's 3.5 minutes left on the clock, so I don't even think he's even looked at the clock.
I think that we're gonna have to all cook in a different restaurant. And I wonder, are we gonna have to use these type of flavors in the food?
I had no knowledge. 7. So Gerald just noticed that there's 7 trays. That there's 7 of them.
Okay, Gerald.
There's only 7, right? So
I'm just sticking.
Clock. I'm gonna just grab a tree and see what happens.
Are we going to take something? Oh, you. Yes.
You gotta get smoking.
Everyone grabbed a tray, and I was probably the last one to get one.
What did you get? Flank steak. That ain't bad.
And there's the duck wings and the flank steak, and I'm thinking, I don't want duck wings. Who eats a duck wing? Not in my country. We don't eat them. Those things just keep on flying.
Jesus, what is going on?
What in the world?
you got to utilize that.
What's going on, you guys? Time's up. Let's taste what you cooked. If you haven't guessed by now, this is a street food challenge. And the trays that you chose feature the protein that you'll be working with.
So it's no secret, some of the best barbecue in the world can be found on the street. In places like the Philippines, South Korea, Brazil. And when you find good street food, it stops you in your tracks. You just gotta have it.
So for this challenge, each of you will be paying tribute to any culture known for its incredible street food. You'll have 2 hours to cook 2 proteins and 2 sides, all of it on open fire, right here in the trench.
You said 2 hours?
Yes, ma'am. I said it was a challenge. I didn't say it was a gift.
Now listen, I designed this challenge to test your open fire cooking skills across a range of barbecue cultures. Now we know y'all can smoke low and slow like a 6-4, but can you stop traffic hot and fast?
All right.
Street food has soul. It speaks to that culture, and it has something to say. Tell me something I won't forget, and make me want to travel to the place you rep.
We'll be looking for a range of perfectly executed open fire techniques across your dishes. This is all about time and fire management. We want authentic execution of flavors and portability. I've got to be able to grab it and go. Street food is all about being on the move.
So I'm coming out of the bottom two yesterday, so I need to bring my A game with this dish. Okay, let's do this thing. Y'all ready? In 3, 2, 1, get smoking!
Let's go. Oh, it's time to go. I'm gonna get as much as I can. I definitely need this. I'm looking for time.
What you looking for, honey?
I'm looking for time.
Time.
Literally.
Yeah.
Why would they do that to us? That's you. You all right?
I'm trying to get an early start.
I know what you mean.
So these cooks only have 2 hours to make a street food open fire dish. Like, where do you even begin?
It's quick cook, so you have to have time to plan it in.
You cook it fast, like getting it in and getting it out. You cook it directly over the coal with a heat source right there. You got time to think of a good menu and come up with a good plan, but don't overthink it. It's fast cooking.
I think I'm going with the Johnny after lobster. What are you doing?
I think I'm gonna do some steak taco and pork burrito.
We're going to Peru today, baby.
No kidding.
We're going to Peru.
We are eating street food. There's no silverware. There's no running napkins. I need to be able to take it. It needs to be portable.
You got an idea what you're doing, K-Dog? I love street food. We have a lot of different styles in Egypt. In Egypt, we have a major street food scene in different regions and in different cuisines, different flavors. Today, I feel so excited to take the judges on a journey to the streets of Cairo. I had lamb crack and a picanha roast. I'm so glad that I got lamb chops. Yeah, my wheelhouse. Like, I put thousands and thousands of racks of lamb chops in my life. So I'm feeling very confident about the lamb chops. But I don't know about picanha. I'm thinking, what am I going to do with this? It is not Middle Eastern by any means. I'm presenting the judges today with a classic handheld market food in Cairo. I'm making picanha kebabs, grilled lamb chops, and grilled corn. I'm also going to be making my favorite Egyptian dip, which is baba ganoush. You think hummus is like the most popular dip, but it's not. People think we brush our teeth with hummus. Baba ganoush is a roasted charred eggplant dip. It's packed with flavor, it's creamy, and it has texture too. The first thing I'm going to do is throw my eggplants on the grill. Get that going as I start to cut down my meat and get them on marinade. Also, garlic, secret of Egyptian barbecue marinade, onion water. You puree it, actually breaks down the meat and gives it all the beautiful flavor. Don't tell anyone that. I want to pack as much flavor as I can because I know very well that trench is super freaking hot. I'm getting all those meats under marinade. Today it's all black fire. I love the heat. I love the flavor. I love the smells. I love going home and smelling like barbecue. My girlfriend loves it too. She calls me smoking hot when she smells me.
What is the trench really all about?
Trench is badass. They better be badass to keep up with it.
You know, I think the trench can be your best friend or your worst enemy. We have these things called fire tables, and they are the ultimate, fully customizable open fire cooking apparatus. In the center, you have a firebox where you're burning logs down to embers. Those embers can be distributed anywhere across the base of the table as your heat source. And then you have a plancha, a hard, flat, brittle surface, perfect for hard sears at scalding hot temperatures. On the sides, you have grill grates for direct and indirect cooking. And up top, you've got hooks that you can use to spin meats, vegetables, fruits, really anything to roast. I mean, it really makes the cream rise to the top as far as cooking goes.
Guys, I just want to say our fire pits are communal today. Every time you go out, please go ahead and load one.
To be cooking open fire, live fire in the church is going to be different today because you got to continue to keep the fire going so you can use, even though each person is cooking a different item, it's still a group effort.
I hope it works. I don't know. I just feel like I need to get a fire going before I do anything else. I do not have much experience with live fire cooking. I don't go camping the whole lot. This is not what I do. But I know that I have competition here that loves to cook on open fire. then he is cooking on open fire.
Cooking on live fire, the Cowboys on a ranch, is nothing new to me. We cook outside with the chuck wagon, and Mother Nature is our competition. There's the wind, there's the rain, there's the hail, there's the snow. -20 is 110. We're not in a controlled environment. Jungle feels a little hot now, but don't really hold nothing. But this is what life is about. This is where I'm supposed to excel, and I'm here to win. But when I'm talking about street food, I've never been to places where they had street food. This is all new to me, so I'm thinking the one I know. How you doing, Stacey? Good.
I'm doing good. I've got my plan together. It's just if I can execute it or not, I can get it all done in time.
I know what
That's making me a little nervous. How are you doing?
Well, for an old guy, I'm doing pretty good. Still breathing. Cooking duck wings, and I'll tell you, it was my first time to cook a duck wing. How are you going to cook them to make them tender? I eat a lot of chicken wings. But you think about it, chicken walk around on the ground. Duck do this all day long, every day. Feather and bone and skin. What's there to eat? I don't know, but I'm going to find out. We'll treat them like we do any other piece of chicken and just try to make better. That's the name of the game. Today I'm making Mexican flank steak fajitas, fried duck wings with an Oklahoma Tex-Mex sauce, sparkling potatoes, Mexican street corn elote, and a grilled fruit kebab with a chocolate whiskey cream sauce. You know, I'm cooking everything really the simple and easiest way that I can to put it all together in this short of time. 2 hours is not long. We will put it in a Dutch oven first with a little butter, a little chicken broth to steam it. Then we'll finish it over open fire. And when it gets time to pull it out of that Dutch oven, we're going to slap it on there and give it some good color and some good char. Woo! It's hot!
I just had her get the snap. When I think street food, I think Jamaica. Me and my husband, we go to Jamaica every year. I love the culture. I love the flavors. I have veal tenderloin and chicken oysters, and it comes from the back part of the chicken thighs. They're very tender. They are so delicious. I am making jerk chicken oyster skewers, curry veal tenderloin skewers, rice and peas, fried plantains, and a rum pineapple upside down cake. I am all things Jamaica that makes me feel good and bougie while I'm there, so I'm just gonna try to go with that. I've never really worked with a veal tenderloin. You know, Jamaica, a lot of this food is made with time, so I wish I had more time to lay down that with it. 2 hours. I'm making it.
Kevin, who do you think has the biggest challenge?
I actually think Ken does with those duck wings. Duck wings are very tough. That's something that's working 24/7. I mean, he's going to have to do some type of braise, some type of wrap, something to get some steam and moisture in there to get those things tender.
Melissa also tried to cook over open fire in the last challenge, and it was a less than a success. So hopefully she learns the lesson. And Shizuka is, you know, used to cook in her professional kitchen. She has a fine dining background. So take her out of the element, put her out in the elements, and, you know, you're just not thinking like you normally would in your comfort zone.
I think I can do this in a quick amount of time. So it might be that might be perfect for this challenge.
Hey, Gerald.
How y'all?
So tell me what proteins you have.
I have pork loin and skirt steak, and I'm planning on doing yakme. Basically, a Vietnamese dish that we do a lot in New Orleans, where I'm from. So we cook the meat, browned it. I got the whole trinity in the pork in here, so we're just gonna keep this in there until the meat is tender enough to cook. So some spaghetti noodles in, and it's gonna be yakme. It's a great street food. The other one I'm doing is a pork loin. I have a Sunday. I think I got a little bit of time for that. Where you gonna cook that pork loin in? If this gets tender enough, I'll take this off and put it on the warm, and then just put a grill over this and use this. Well, hopefully there's enough time. Yeah, I know. So I need to get moving. Skirt steak is pretty tender. It got a nice fat content, so I don't think it's gonna take that long to tender up.
You can't really mess up when you have the Holy Trinity at the post.
Never say never. But I'm gonna try to dress it up there for sure.
Good luck, Gerald.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
So we know he's making a yakame. He hasn't even started his pork tenderloin, and I just still don't know what he's doing for his side. So. Okay.
You okay, Sloan? Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Feeling good?
I'm all right. How about you?
I'm working.
I've approached this challenge to be hopefully optimistic. I know that I don't have to win every challenge. I just don't want to be at the bottom. And luckily, I grabbed something I really like. A tri-tip and a Virago pork shoulder. I'm making a pork shoulder burrito, a tri-tip taco, refried black beans, and Mexican rice with a fresh sauce on the side. My dish is inspired by Texas, the Lone Star Steak. So I'm going to use the Virago just like I would for carnitas. I will only put kosher salt on this pork. That is it. And it will so enhance and bring out the flavors of the pork that you don't need anything else. Less is more. That's my motto. Try to, I'm not the queen of it in any means. Number one, I don't want to overcook it. Number two, I don't want to undercook it. And three, I don't want to char it. I'm going to put it on the grill in just the right spot. It's getting enough indirect heat, but just a kiss of fire to kind of arc it up a bit.
Slide, how do you feel about this?
Oh man, I tell you what, I usually say I don't get nervous, I get excited, but I'm not sure about this, Malin.
Thank God it's not a beauty contest, because I'm going to be investing this stuff.
When I looked at my tray and discovered I grabbed chicken livers and duck legs, it's like, oh good Lord, chicken livers, you either fry and put gravy on or catfish bait. And duck legs, I have no clue.
I've worked with the breast before, but not the leg. Skin off. Now I want to run her down a crop and I'm done.
My brain is going Asian with the chicken livers and going tropical with the duck legs. Today I decided that I'm going to make shredded duck leg tacos with mango salsa, chicken liver skewers with Chinese pie spice and sweet soy, and a kimchi fried rice. My inspiration for the chicken livers is my kids.
They are so obsessed with like Japanese, Chinese, Asian flavors.
Even their Halloween costumes were anime characters that I've never even heard of.
Holy cow.
For the duck legs, I'm thinking tropical, and I'm thinking roasted and making tacos out of.
I'm going to have muscles like he made by the time this is done.
Oh, Lord. We got another day of wind blowing, and that wind has not been our friend.
Oh, good God. I think I might be going to be smoked.
My fire is not coming up to kiss those duck legs like I want them to. I know I have got to get some kind of barrier up. I decided to go grab deflectors and put around my contraption so it can protect the fire from the wind, where that fire will actually go up and get those duck legs.
Cooking a live fire is like a dance. You get to dance around and play the fire and be just right.
Is anybody using this bench over here? Can I share with you? Stacey, is this yours?
Yeah, you can use it if you need it, honey. I love you so much.
I think street food is really fun. You know, you get to pick and choose lots of different things, and some of it's handheld and, you know, eat on the go. So I'm excited for this.
Oh my God, you're dropping something. You gonna start running?
I got, fortunately, my chicken thighs and lamb loin.
Well, listen, how you feel about street food?
I love street food. That's my favorite way to eat.
Really?
I like finger food.
So what's you making today?
I'm going Peruvian today. Peruvian food is some of my favorite food in the world.
Okay, gotcha.
I had a coworker who was from Peru, and she would always bring in food that her mom made, like authentic Peruvian food, and she would tell us all about what it was like in Peru. And as someone who loves to learn about culture through food, I was just fascinated.
So today I'm making a Peruvian lamb stir fry, marinated chicken skewers with a Peruvian green sauce, salsa criolla, and I'm using some charred tomatoes, and I'm making grilled plantains.
I am skewering my Peruvian chicken and trying really hard not to lick my fingers because that is unsanitary, but the sauce smells real good.
The stir fry that I'm making is a Peruvian stir fry that's traditionally made with beef, but I think the flavors of it will work perfectly with the lamb as well. I've actually never cooked lamb loin before. It's a little bit of a curveball for me, but that's okay. I also have the grilled plantains that are very simple, but something about the sweetness, you know, develops when you put it over the fire. And I'm going to sprinkle it with a little bit of salt and some lime zest. And I think it'll be the perfect complement to the savory from the other dishes.
Time is my biggest nemesis today, but I feel good about my plan. I tried to be hyper organized. My mom would do.
your head. Your snap balance is $291.56.
Here. What? There. Yes, sir.
Let me talk to you.
If this gets tender enough, I'll take this off and put on the wall and then just put a grate over this and use this. Well, hopefully there's enough time. Yeah, I know. So I need to get moving. The skirt steak gets pretty tender. It's got a nice fat content. So I don't think it's going to take that long to tender up.
You can't really mess up when you have the whole Trinity of the Pope.
Oh, never say no. I was trying to dress it up there for sure.
Good luck, Gerald.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
So you know he's making it out for me.
Probably not.
Started and I just still love the way you do it for his side. So okay.
Okay, so, yes, ma'am, thank you. Feeling good?
I'm all right. How about you?
I'm working.
I've approached this challenge to be hopefully optimistic. I know that I don't have to win every challenge. I just don't want to be at the bottom. And luckily, I grabbed something I really like. The tri-tip and a Virago pork shoulder. I'm making a pork shoulder burrito, a tri-tip taco, refried black beans, and Mexican rice with a fresh sauce on the side. My dish is inspired by Texas, the Lone Star State. So I'm going to use the Virago just like I would pork rinds. I will only put kosher salt on this pork. That is it. And it will so enhance and bring out the flavors of the pork. They don't need anything else. Less is more. That's my motto. Tri-tip. I'm not the queen of it in any means. Number one, I don't want to overcook it. Number two, I don't want to undercook it. And three, I don't want to char it. I'm going to put it on the grill in just the right spot. It's getting enough indirect heat, but just a kiss of fire to kind of arch it up a bit.
Slime, how do you feel about this?
Oh man, I tell you what, I usually say I don't get nervous, I get excited, but I'm not sure about this, man.
Thank God it's not a beauty contest because I'm going to be messed this is over.
Once I looked at my tray and discovered I grabbed chicken livers and duck legs, it's like, oh good Lord, chicken livers, you either fry them, put gravy on, or catfish bait. And duck legs, I have no clue.
I've worked with the breast before, but not the leg. Skin off. Now I want to run through here and fry when I'm done.
My brain is going Asian with the chicken livers and going tropical with the duck legs. Today I decided that I'm going to make shredded duck leg tacos with mango salsa, chicken liver skewers with Chinese pie spice and sweet soy, and a kimchi fried rice. My inspiration for the chicken livers is my kids.
They are so obsessed with like Japanese, Chinese, Asian flavors.
These are Halloween costumes or anime characters that I've never even heard of.
Holy cow.
For the duck legs, I'm thinking tropical, and I'm thinking roasted and making tacos out of.
I'm going to have mussels like he made by the time this is done.
Oh, Lord. We got another day of wind blowing, and that wind has not been our friend.
Oh, good God. I think I might be going to be smoked.
My fire is not coming up to kiss those duck legs like I want them to. I know I have got to get some kind of barrier up. I decided to go grab deflectors and then put them around my contraption so it can protect the fire from the wind, where that fire will actually go up and get those duck legs.
Cooking with live fire is like a dance. You get the hands around and play the fire and be just right.
Is anybody using this mentor here? Can I share with you? Cece, is this yours?
Yeah, you can use it if you need it, honey. I love you so much.
I think street food is really fun. You know, you get to pick, choose lots of different things, and some of it's handheld, and eat on the go. So I'm excited for this.
Oh my God, you got me something. I guess that's right.
I got, fortunately, my chicken thighs and lamb loin.
Well, listen, how you feeling about street food?
I love street food. That's my favorite way to eat.
Really?
I like finger food.
So what you making today?
I'm going Peruvian today. Peruvian food is some of my favorite food in the world.
Okay, gotcha.
I had a coworker who was from Peru, and she would always bring in food that her mom made, like authentic Peruvian food, and she would tell us all about what it was like in Peru. And as someone who loves to learn about culture through food, I was just fascinated.
So today I'm making a Peruvian lamb stir fry, marinated chicken skewers with a Peruvian green sauce, salsa criolla, and I'm using some charred tomatoes, and I'm making grilled plantains.
I am skewering my Peruvian chicken and trying really hard not to lick my fingers because that is unsanitary, but the sauce smells real good.
The stir fry that I'm making is a Peruvian stir fry that's traditionally made with beef, but I think the flavors of it will work perfectly with the lamb as well. I've actually never cooked lamb loin before. It's a little bit of a curveball for me, but that's okay. I also have the grilled plantains that are very simple, but something about the sweetness, develops when you put it over the fire. And I'm going to sprinkle it with a little bit of salt and some lime zest. And I think it'll be the perfect complement to the savory from the other dishes.
Time is my biggest nemesis.
The sweetness, develops when you put it over the fire. And I'm going to sprinkle it with a little bit of salt and some lime zest. And I think it'll be the perfect complement to the savory from the other dishes.
Time is my biggest nemesis today, but I feel good about my plan. I tried to be hyper organized. My mom would be proud.
1 hour, guys! 1 hour left!
Jesus, it's going fast.
You got 1 hour, is that true?
And my mom would be proud.
1 hour, guys! 1 hour left!
Jesus, it's going fast.
You got 1 hour, is that true?
Anybody else sweating?
Chris Houston, this challenge has more pressure really because of the time crunch that's going on. It's quicker. Things are happening, and folks, please get caught out here in the playground. These sparkling taters not only a favorite of mine, but also my grandkids and every cowboy in the world that's ever had some of them. A long time ago, we were snowed in on a ranch. We found out that we didn't have no cooking oil, so we did have a lot of stomach. They were cooking that liquid and caramelized, and it's just a great way to eat a tater. Bacon, jalapeno, garlic, and then it's good to go. When cowboys eat it the first time, and then they come back and ask for another plate, it's pretty good. When they come back the third time and ask if they have it for breakfast too, you better keep it. It's what it is.
Not gonna lose to the church. I am not gonna lose to this church. I am not gonna lose to this church. This is the hardest food day of my life, like ever. For my size, I'm doing grilled cheese and bacon fried cabbage. And I'm not grilled cheese because it's cultural back in the morning that we have a gumbo, we have a yachting, you just do a little grilled cheese sandwich with it. Sometimes you'll take the grilled cheese and you get it in the raw and you can eat it like that. We end up doing beer, Kobe Jack, we end up putting a little Parmesan on it. So more than just either. There's a small window when you're doing grilled cheese. Like it could be fine, it could be getting close, which with it. Sometimes you'll take the grilled cheese and you get it in the raw and you can eat it like that. We end up doing beer, Kobe Jack, we end up putting a little Parmesan on it. So more than just either. There's a small window when you're doing grilled cheese. Like it could be fine, it could be getting close, and then you can burn it real quick, especially on open fire.
What a challenge.
You like one?
Yes, sir, I am.
Lord, please don't let me burn while I'm talking.
Oh, God. I got a little more char on mine than I wanted. I think that I have just overcharged my tri-tip, or basically, it's something that tastes good. Our judge is like medium. They don't want medium rare, they want perfect medium. They want you to be perfect. I'm gonna pull it about right now.
45 minutes!
This place is easier than a ball game serving free tickets and hop-along sandwiches.
I didn't understand much of that, but I thought it was funny as hell.
Cooking all this in this short a time is tougher than an old snake's belly on a hot dirt road. How's everybody doing? Hot? Nervous. Busy? Nervous. Yeah. All of the above and then 3 more. I'm a little behind, but I think I'll stay behind. I'm hoping that these ducklings get tender enough that they can go to the judges and be good. There's corn here, and there's this here, and there's that there. It's like prison over ground.
skewers that are just have the perfect amount of char on it, and I'm thrilled about them. Woo! Oh, are you kidding me right now? To be out in the trench, there's a big intimidation factor there. You know, especially over open fire, you really have to keep an eye on everything. That's okay. That's all right. It's all right. I've got a little bit extra chicken, so I think I should be okay. That's what I'm telling myself. 30 minutes, everybody! 30 minutes!
Feeling a little crushed. Super short challenge. Just as soon as I get these on, lamb chops, and get the coconut done, should be all set. I screw all my mechanic gloves, take all of my lamb chops, and I sprint back to the trench. I'm using the fire table because why not? You know, I've never used the fire table before. It's just like talking.
Wayne with only 30 minutes left just got his meat on. But he got 2 fast cooking meats. So, you know, his time management has been horrible before, but he always comes through at the end. I'm not too concerned about him not getting those done in 30 minutes, especially not on that fire table.
But will he still have time to plate? Will he still have time to get his sides where they need to be? So, you know, he could be in a good position or he could have a little jeopardy.
Never cooked Mikhail this way before, but you're supposed to. It's look beautiful. Just the way I want. It's just how it's like back in the streets of Cairo. And I'm just my finger this time. So there's this trick, way more accurate than throwing a small thin cut like that. So just feel it. So if you feel this part of your hand, this right here is raw or rare. Touch your index finger, medium rare, little finger, medium, great, medium well, and this is trash.
Hey, kid. Hi, sugar. How you doing? What he said when he got his tail in the lawnmower, oh, no. Oh, on the Tex-Mex sauce, really, it's just the flavors that we grew up with in Oklahoma. And then Tex-Mex, you know, it's like sweet, honey, eat barbecue sauce. So we're going to blend this together. When we cook the wings, we can toss them in that sauce. Everything is made in that sauce. You know why this is in your fire, sugar?
Ken, anything for you. I like playing with fire with you.
I do too, sugar.
Shatita, how you doing over there? I'm trying to get this chicken cooked. You feeling okay? I don't know. I'm coming down to the wire, baby.
Oh my God, these skewers, they're not cooking. Come on, baby. There you go. Just like that. That's a terrible.
I ain't never been so tired day of my life.
Char. Come on, cook.
I'm a little anxious. I'm a little scared. It's because my meat ain't doing what I wanted to do right now. I want to cook faster. Get done. I need to check my temperature. So it's very nerve-wracking.
You should see that is trying to get a temp on her kebab over an open fire. You know, that's not really optimal time to try to start temping food. You really need to take that off the fire in order to get a proper read.
Damn you! Oh, God. Baby, I done dropped 2 kebabs. I dropped one more damn kebab on that one.
I was a little nervous about making sure that the temp was correct on the chicken. Open fire. That is crazy to me.
Oh, Ty. Well, when I tell you I'm worn up, I feel like I'm playing Super Bowl.
Open fire. That's
God. Baby, I done dropped 2 kebabs. I dropped one more damn kebab on that one.
I was a little nervous about making sure that the temp was correct on the chicken. Open fire. That is crazy to me.
Oh, Ty. Well, when I
Was correct on.
God. Baby, I done dropped 2 kebabs. I dropped one more damn kebab on that one.
I was a little. a little anxious. I'm a little scared. It's because my meat ain't doing what I want it to do right now. I want it to cook faster. It's done. I need to check my temperature. So it's very nerve-wracking.
What you do that is trying to get a temp on a kebab over an open fire. You know, that's not really optimal time to try to start temping food. You really need to take that off the fire in order to get a proper read.
Damn you! Oh, God. Baby, I done dropped 2 kebabs. I dropped one more damn kebab on that limit. I was a little nervous about making sure that the temp was correct on the chicken, on the fire. That is crazy to me.
I'm tired. Well, when I tell you I'm worn out, I feel like I haven't played the Super Bowl. I'm tired, my back hurts, but I feel like I have a solid product.
You all right, have you? I'm rolling, yo. Like when they go to electric feels good, I come and turn electricity off, trying to hurry. It's beginning to get a little nerve-wracking. Well, I was running a little behind, but we still got sliced meat and plate. Closer than it was. I really think the corn is on the bun. Dessert is okay. But I got this feeling that dumplings just ain't right. I was toasting that sauce. They're edible, but I don't think they're quite as tender as they should be. We'll go with what we got. We're just hoping they
Come on! I'm praying that I can just get it to tip before time runs out. I don't know. I don't know. Calm down. Don't burn, baby. Don't burn. I am really nervous about the finished cook on my chicken. I'm hoping that it got cooked all the way through. Time is almost up. So I'm making sure that if I rub pineapple upside down cake, is where it needs to be. Let's do this. And I just need everything to be perfect. Okay, I'll take it. Little bite. 15 minutes, guys! Okay. I told y'all my mind's somewhere else. What am I doing?
It's coming down to the end. I'm going to finish my dish. I'm doing okay, trying to figure it all out. My tricep, it looks ugly. I'm just praying to God, man, that my flavors are there and the goodness is perfect because all that has to be on point. If it's ugly and it tastes good, I'm okay. But if it's ugly and it doesn't taste good, I'm out. Bottom line.
Oh, time for this. Come on.
It's all about how it looks, too.
I'm making street taco shells. I'm improvising. Answer. I'm my kimchi lid. I was winding down. Not the most confident. My brain's going everywhere. I question my decisions. Am I going to go home because I did not do one cohesive dish? I've got 2 totally different flavor profiles sitting in front of me. What are they going to think of that? 5 minutes, you guys! 5 minutes!
5 minutes is all it is.
If you was gonna eat a grilled cheese sandwich, you want to cut it like triangles or you want to cut it in rectangles?
I want a triangle. Make it cute.
Triangle. Let's say triangle it is.
Time is running down. All my sides are done. Everything is just evenly, beautifully chopped.
I am just making my ugly birthday sauce. So untrue. Just a little something pretty on top.
Oh, God. I hope this gets me through. One of those.
90 seconds, everyone. 90 seconds.
What a challenge.
What a damn kind of day.
That's 2 minutes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Show me the video. Come on. It's the shortest challenge, but the longest challenge. Today, each of you took us on a real food journey. You each made barbecue street food dishes in the trench. Let's eat. Sloan, you're up first.
Here you go.
What proteins did you choose and tell us about your dish?
Today, the proteins that I picked up were a tri-tip and a Jericho pork shoulder. I like pork carnitas, so I kind of did a take on that. And then the beef tri-tip, fajita with avocado, just a real fresh salsa on the side, black beans, refried doughs, and then our Mexican rice.
So what street food culture are you representing here?
Texas is Tex-Mex, straight up. And it's something that I eat a lot of myself. So that's what came to me when they said street food. Is the salsa a little warm for you? See, I must say, I like it hot and I went real light on that. So I apologize if it gets you a little bit here. maybe a little kick in the
I've
back.
never felt so alive.
You know,
I really like the creaminess of the avocado with the pork. I can taste the seasoning on the pork. I didn't feel like I had as much flavor of the fire on the tri-tip as I did the pork.
Okay.
But the tri-tip is cooked perfectly. These refried beans have such a depth of flavor, and the texture on those is really good.
Thank you.
This is some good Tex-Mex. And I am so glad that you didn't put the salsa on the food because we can really taste your cooking abilities on your tri-tip and on that pork. You had perfect cooks on it.
Thank you, guys.
Gerald, you're up next.
So I chose the skirt steak and the pork loin. I did a skirt steak on beef yakame with a side of a grilled cheese sandwich. And with the pork loin, I did pork chops. The reason I did the yakame, it's a Vietnamese Creole dish. But everybody kind of knows that New Orleans like that a good time. So the next day when you wake up, Old Sober is supposed to be there to help sober you up. The pork chop is an ode to St. Louis and where I'm from. I thought your skirt steak was cooked. Excellent, had good flavor. But I just think that your broth was just like my little feet. The grilled cheese, that was like, took me back to the 8th grade watching cartoons when I get home. And I thought your flavor on your loin, man, was spot on.
The pork tenderloin was maybe just a little tough texture because I
Tex-Mex honey hot sauce, Mexican street corn elote, sparkling potatoes for dessert, pineapple, and a mango skewer with a whiskey chocolate sauce. You know, when we talk about street food and the sparkling potatoes there, on my street, that's what they all come for. You know, there may be a street in there, an 18,000 acre pasture. Well, duck wings, we don't see a lot of duck wings.
Ken,
Yes, sir.
OG, I thought the cook on your wing steak was perfect, but I couldn't taste it. All I tasted is that overpowering sauce. Your duck wings, that's a tough cook. And when you picked it, I said, that is a tough cook. It's hardly no fat on those. The taste and the glaze and even the char that you got on it was good. And then when we bite into the meat, it's tough and it's just a little, underdone,
And I'm going to tell you, these sparkling potatoes, I'm a fan. I didn't think I would get. The char on the pineapple is really good. I might have left the chocolate off because the chocolate doesn't really meld well with the char on the pineapple.
Thank you, Mel.
Melissa, you're up next.
I had chicken thighs and lamb. I have a Peruvian lamb stew, marinated chicken skewers with a Peruvian green sauce, salsa criolla, and grilled plantains. And I had a coworker who was from Peru, and she would always bring in authentic Peruvian cuisine that her mother made, and I fell in love with it. And so I took a few of those traditional Peruvian dishes and tried to twist them into a street food style for you today.
Peruvian food is probably my favorite food. For me, the lamb was just a little bit, I think, overcooked. The chicken, I love the little kiss of fire that you got on that, and I like the brightness of the sauce.
What did you marinate your chicken thighs in?
Soy sauce, garlic, ají amarillo, which was used frequently in Peruvian cuisine.
It had a very good char. Look at your char. But on the bite, it's just a little dry. And give me my sauce on the side if you can, so I can dip it.
I've never been a big fan of just straight out raw onions. And so for me, this is, it's not my favorite, but I understand it. And I can really tell that you put a lot of effort and energy into paying homage to Peru.
Thank you, Melissa.
Thank you so much.
Who's next?
Shatika. I chose chicken oysters and the veal tenderloin. I did a jerk oyster chicken skewer, curry, veal tenderloin with rice and peas. I did some fried lasagne and dark rum pineapple side down cake. I chose to do Jamaican flavors because that is my favorite place to be with my husband.
Shatika.
So
So I've never seen you run so much during the challenge. What was going on for you while you were making this?
I've never cooked like just over the fire like this, so it was a real challenge for me. I'm in these boots trying to be cute, and so I was running back and forth, and so I was just trying to make sure I got it done within the time.
Did you check the temperature on both of these skewers?
I checked the temperature on the chicken, and I took one of the piece of the meat off of the veal.
I want you to look at this. Looks a little underdone. Let me do the judge of that. That is perfect. Oh, no. The chicken winters and the veal are so great, so bright, so Caribbean. But I'm going to tell you, your dark rum pineapple upside down cake can be upside down, inside out, right side up. I'm eating it all. I want to know if there's any of this left. This is going home with me. Thank you. Thank you.
The chicken oyster on that back, that is only 2 pieces of it, and that is some good meat. Charred well, perfect cook, the veal perfect cook, the rice and peas, I'm totally digging them. You know, I spent a lot of time in the Caribbean, and I have to say, you nailed those flavors.
Thank you.
Great. You're up.
Today I decided to take you all on a journey into the streets of Cairo. I made a picanha kebab, and I made grilled lentils, and I made grilled street corn in Cairo. And to go with that, I prepared my favorite barbecue dip, which is the baba ganoush.
Kareem, I'll tell you, Cairo Cowboy. That lamb, the texture is good, the flavor is good, the seasoning is on point. You got a perfect cook on it. The picanha, I thought you got a bit char on it, but it's just lacking flavor for me.
For me, the picanha, I like the kiss of the fire that you got on it, and for me, the texture was just not something that I'm crazy about.
Totally digging the corn. If I want to go to the streets of Cairo and I can't make it, then I just gonna come to your house because that's where you get me to on this plate.
Thank you all so much.
Dixie, you're up.
Yay! I got a humdinger combination today. Chicken livers and duck leg quarters. The chicken livers I did in a Chinese spice and deep fried. I did a kimchi rice. And then I did a roasted duck leg taco with the mango salsa. My kiddos were the inspiration part of it. They are so obsessed with like Asian flavors. They are majoring in Japanese in college. The duck tacos, that's just something for mom whenever I can get away, which is not very often. You know, it makes me think of the beach, someplace tropical, someplace you can go and relax. I will tell you that I thought you did a perfect grip on the chicken nuggets. Thank you. And I really like the sauce that you put with them. I'm really proud of the chicken liver.
I am too now.
The mango salsa, duck leg tacos, but I didn't think it had a lot of flavor. For me, it was just okay.
I took a piece of the duck by itself. It was excellent. Overall, I think you did the best you can with some of the toughest proteins. So, you know, I got to give you kudos for that.
Thank you. That means a lot. That means a lot.
Thank you guys so much for cooking some amazing barbecue street food dishes. I mean, it really feels like I've traveled. The judges have a lot to think about, though. Kevin and Melissa, should we take a minute? All right.
Are you nervous?
Everybody heard of it.
I think it's my time now. Like, I'm I was in the bottom yesterday and I needed to really nail it today.
I think it's going to be really cool.
It's a tough one. You can get some of the boldest, most authentic barbecue in the world on the street. And y'all showed us that to be true today. Your street food was some of the best barbecue that we've seen for you. The range of flavors and open fire technique on display today was so impressive. So y'all should be proud. But there was one dish that was just out of this world. Today's winner is Shatika. You really took me on a trip to Jamaica. I felt like I could really understand the Caribbean culture through your food.
Incredible, incredible. Good job. Good
Thank you. Thank you. And there is one more cook who really showed up today and impressed us. Sloan, well done.
Oh, thank you very much, guys. Thank you so much.
Unfortunately, it's time for us to make a hard pivot to the vacuums. Kevin, who's at risk for going home today?
Ken and Melissa, your addition just wasn't on the same level as everyone else's today. Sorry to say. You know, this decision is always tough. Both of you guys are fierce competitors. We already know that.
And it's unfair that we even have to choose right now, if I'm being honest. So, we're not going to. Kent, Melissa, neither one of you are going anywhere just yet. This one was just too close to call.
We need to see more from each other. So, we're throwing you one more challenge to settle the score. One more shot to stay in the competition. And here's what you're cooking.
Oh my God.
Man, what the?
Oh my God.
We dug into the back fridges and found some really big fish. You're going to show us if you're the big fish by cooking whole fish in the trench tomorrow in just 1 hour.
It's been a long day, and you need a good night's rest. We'll see you back here in the morning.
I've been in the bottom two twice now, and now I have to go up against Kent in this head-to-head.
This is where land meets sea. The Oklahoma and the Floridian. Cooking fish. And I will prove to you that I am here to stay.
It's time for the two of you to settle the score. And last night's challenge, your street food dishes just didn't measure up to the others. To help us decide which of you will survive this competition, you're going head-to-head in a seafood battle by cooking whole fish right here, right now.
You're cooking those whole fish in the trench in only 1 hour. The winner stays in the competition, and the loser will be swimming with the fishes.
Get smoking.
1 hour is really quick. And the fish that I've got is a black sea bass. Have I ever seen one? No. Have I ever cooked one? No. But we're going to treat him like a black bass in our part of the world, or a big old largemouth bass. He's a clean, white, flaky fish, and we're going to cook him that way. We're going to throw it on the fire and see what happens. Hope something good turns out of it, I hope.
Fishing is a big part of my life. It's one of my absolute favorite things to do. I haven't done a red snapper bowl, but keeping this one really simple. I love the flavor of fish. I'm going really simple, clean flavors with some herbs and citrus on the inside and outside, which is also a little nod to Florida.
I think Melissa seems comfortable when she's from Florida.
Wonder what the most gonna do. We keep it plain and simple, or
I think an hour. All you can do is play it simple.
I would just throw it on the grill with the skin on it. They're both used to going above and beyond and adding extra. And
So that's the thing.
don't overcomplicate. Yeah.
Correct.
I just start stuffing.
You have to cook a whole fish in 1 hour over open fire, which is not very forgiving.
What's so hard about it?
The Cooking a whole fish is different than cooking fillets. It's hard to get tender, flaky meat throughout the whole fish. To get that thing perfect in 1 hour, they're really gonna know how to manage fire.
What kind of stuff are you gonna put on that black mass here?
It'll be a surprise, sugar. I've never cooked one of these. We'll see how.
Really?
Somebody jumped it. Yeah.
Usually free. So don't let that chip spoil your trip. Book today.
Safe Life Repair, Safe Life Replace.
Kate made progress with her mental health, but her medication caused unintentional movements in her face, hands, and feet called tardive dyskinesia, or TD. So her doctor prescribed Austedo XR, a once-daily extended-release TD treatment for adults. Austedo XR significantly reduced Kate's TD movements. Some people saw a response as early as 2 weeks. With Austedo XR, Kate can stay on her mental health meds.
Oh, bye, buddy.
Austedo XR can cause depression, suicidal thoughts, or actions in patients with Huntington's disease. Pay close attention to and call your doctor if you become depressed, have sudden changes in mood, or suicidal thoughts. Don't take if you have liver problems, are taking Reserpine, tetrabenazine, or valbenazine. Austedo XR may cause irregular or fast heartbeat or abnormal movements. Seek help for fever, stiff muscles, problems thinking, or sweating. Common side effects include inflammation of the nose and throat, insomnia, and sleepiness.
Ask your doctor for Austedo XR.
Scout is protected by Simparica Trio, and he's in it to win it. Simparica Trio is the first first chew with triple protection. Oh, please. It ticks. Intestinal worms. Well, heartworm disease, no problem with Simparica Trio. This drug class has been associated with urologic adverse reactions, including seizures. Used with caution in dogs with a history of these disorders. For winning protection, go with Simparica Trio.
Tens of millions of roofs across America are failing, wearing out decades early, and leaking, oftentimes without you knowing about it, causing tremendous damage. Here's how you know you have a problem with your roof. Black streaking, your roof looks rough, or granules shedding off into your gutters or showing up in your driveway. Your roof is wearing out too fast, and it's going to cost you a bucket. RoofMax makes your roof like new by strengthening and rejuvenating it. So give us a call, and we'll give you a free assessment to see if your roof qualifies.
Oh, man, I love a good hotel breakfast. And so close to the stadium. I managed to get the last room for $190. I put the last one a week ago.
I booked yesterday, one night $140.
What?
Oh, some sites panic you into booking their last room. They don't have all the availability. Instead, use Trivago. Trivago compares hotel prices from hundreds of sites, so you can save up to $50 a night.
Well, at least I got the last ticket to the game. So did I.
Hotel? Trivago.
These bills are crazy. She has no idea she's sitting on a gold mine. She doesn't know that if she owns a life insurance policy of $100,000 or more, she can sell all or part of it to Coventry for cash, even a term policy. Even a term policy?
Find out if you're sitting on a gold mine. Call Coventry Direct today at 800-496-9200 or visit CoventryDirect.com.
When you can't watch, listen. Get the latest news, business, and news headlines on SiriusXM. Anytime, anywhere. Fox News Audio on SiriusXM. America is listening.
Wanting of this blind, this weary soul. Oh, this vagabond. Yeah, I try with all my might. I just can't win the fight. I'm slowly drifting. Oh, vagabond. Come on, listen. Just when I'm ready, I know.
You're looking at Maverick City Music performing all morning long. They've been performing here just on our couch, and they were just playing. They were just singing, right?
I listened to it in the car with my daughter on the way back from school. It's a popular Christian song, and how cool it is to hear it in person.
And Kelly, it's great to have you.
Thank you. Good to be here.
On this Friday, Ainsley's on assignment, but that is the perfect song. I thank God to lead into this.
Well said. We have a Fox News alert this morning. Wall Street Journal reporter Evan Gerskovich and former Marine Paul Whelan and journalist Paul Sue Karmasheva are back on American soil. Here's Evan. This is a touching image hugging his mother for the very first time after spending 500 days in a 9 by 12 foot prison cell in Russia.
And that last guy, Paul Whelan. After landing at Joint Base Andrews in Maryland last night in the 11 o'clock hour, they took another flight overnight to Texas, San Antonio, Texas,
for evaluation at the Brooke Army Medical Center. So Mike Tobin is outside the medical center in Fort Sam, Houston, in Texas. Hey, Mike.
Good morning, Brian, Steve, and Ainsley. As you mentioned, 3 of the returnees from this historic prison swap are now in the facility behind me. Brooke Army Medical Center, often called BAMC, inside of Fort Sam Houston in the outskirts of San Antonio. Paul Whelan, Evan Gershkovich, and Aslu Kurasheva are all here. They touched down first at Joint Base Andrews, where they were greeted by the president and vice president, then flown to Kelly Air Force Base here, where they landed a little after 3 a.m. and were transferred to the medical center and inside of Fort Sam Houston, where they begin their very careful reintegration. Now, while at Andrews, Whelan spoke about the wedding he attended and when the Russian authorities came and picked him up more than 5 years ago.
The FSB grabbed me, said I was a spy, apparently a general in the Army, a secret agent for DIA. This is the nonsense narrative they came up with. They wouldn't let it go. So, now this is how Putin runs his government. Putin runs his country. Yeah, I'm glad I'm wrong. I'm never going back there again.
Political prisoners in prison of war have been repatriating or reintegrating here since the end of the Vietnam War. The reintegration happens in 3 phases. First, they call it recovery. There are preliminary psychological and medical evaluations done on them. That's the kind of thing that will start happening today. Second, involves more thorough debriefing and medical exams, as well as psychological exams. The third phase is the one we all look forward to for them, or are hoping for them. And that essentially, they call it home base, and that's the reunion with their families when they're free to go now back on U.S. soil. Some high-profile people who have come through here and done their reintegration process include Bo Bergdahl, Brittany Griner, and of course our colleague Benjamin Hall came through here with a very different dynamic. Steve, Ainsley, Brian?
They are absolutely experts. Mike, looking at what they're going to be up and examined for the next couple of days or so. But 24 hours ago, we had some inclination that this was about to happen. We had some embargoed information. But it was important, and the government stressed this, that we should not reveal the names too soon until they're actually on ground, because you cannot trust Putin. He might do something stupid at the last minute.
And that has been shown time and time again. First of all, you have government that will seize people, trump up charges, and use them as bargaining chips. And then when you're dealing with the egos of these autocrats, you can offend them and change the dynamic and threaten the freedom of these people that you're trying to release. So everything becomes very sensitive when you're at the threshold of release here.
All right.
Mike, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Live from Texas.
Yes.
So many different elements. I never thought there'd be multiple countries. Usually it's like, okay, I need my guys back. What do we have of Russians? I did not know we had 5 Russians. They were various smuggling, counterfeiting, and cyber crimes. I did not know we had them, but they disappeared from the prison rolls, I understand. And at the same time, you got Slovenia involved, you got Norway involved, you got Germany involved in order to do this. And I couldn't believe also that the Ukrainian war had nothing to do with it. Both sides had so many prisoners of each other. Yeah. I thought that's where they would go to get somebody that the Russians were interested in. Well, and the key was Germany. The United States had to convince Germany. The only way we can get these Americans back is if you give up that assassin, that killer, that Krasenkopf. And Germany didn't want to. It's interesting. This morning, Der Spiegel over in Germany said, essentially, they welcomed the swap, but Germany paid a heavy price to get the hitman sprung. The quote from the newspaper in Germany is, still, the deal was a success for the West and a triumph for Putin, because essentially it showed that he kept asking for his killer back for years. And ultimately, he had enough Americans, and they made the deal.
And Vadim Krasikov, that assassin who killed someone in broad daylight by a child's playground, by the way, was so confident he would get out of jail, he told a guard that the Russian Federation will not let me rot in jail. But as you look at these images, these beautiful images of Evan and such good spirits, I can't help but think about what it was like in that 9 by 12-foot jail cell. And it was a place where a Russian journalist who was interrogated there previously said it was meant to break you down psychologically. But Evan was able to write out notes in prison, and the Russian Federation allowed him to leave with those notes. He apparently has the makings of a book one in which I cannot wait to read.
Okay.
The most incredible thing is one of his last tasks in prison was to fill out a form, a pro forma form, and in it there's a blank space to write to Vladimir Putin. Now keep in mind, you're in a Russian jail cell. You are not yet a free man. Most people leave that section blank. Not the man you're looking at, not Evan Gerskovich. What if you write, I request an interview with Vladimir Putin? Incredible. And here's what his colleague, who we spoke to earlier, Grania McCarthy, here's what she had to say about him, his heroism, and the joy across News Corporation this morning.
It's the best day. There's no better day. I walked into our building this morning and all of the window boxes downstairs say Wall Street Journal reporter Evan Gerskovich is free. We all have been wearing these pins and buttons for these last 16 months. I stand with Evan. We obviously continue to stand with Evan, but it's the most exhilarating feeling. Once we knew yesterday, the very minute that we knew he was off the Russian plane, I mean, the newsroom here in London, of which Evan is a part of, erupted, and we've just been smiling ever since. His character and his spirit and his determination continued to shine through. I mean, this was 16 months of his life that he was locked up in Vladimir Putin's Russia. And he continued to stay strong. He worked hard at it, but mentally strong, physically strong. And he provided a source of determination and inspiration for all of us to keep going.
And now virtually no journalists on the ground there in Russia. You gotta wonder about the future of journalism when you can't go abroad, you can't bring light to authoritarian, autocratic, despotic regimes.
So you have eight Americans still there in Russia.
Yeah, about Serena, Mark Vogel.
So, teacher, what we have heard is he's got the makings for a book. I wonder if he's going to go back to work at the Wall Street Journal. Wall Street Journal, I don't think has anybody inside Russia right now. But the question is, does he want to go back to the front lines and wherever they would send him, or is he going to say, you know what, I've done enough. I'm going to do something new.
I can't wait to follow his story, and I can't wait to read that book. All right, well, to another alert today, Acting Secret Service Director Ronald Rowe is holding a news conference updating the public on the investigation into the Trump assassination. Some would say 19 days too late.
This presser comes as a whistleblower claims that Mr. Rowe himself is to blame for the security lapse that led to the shooting. CB Cotton joins us for the details. Hey, CB.
Hi, good morning, guys. Republican Senator Josh Hawley says a whistleblower claims that Secret Service Acting Director Ronald Rowe personally directed cuts to a division of the agency which does threat assessments for events. Hawley says this whistleblower claims threat assessment agents were not on scene during the rally and no evaluation was done of the site prior to the event. We took the claim to the Secret Service, who said it would respond to Hawley's request for more details through official channels. This as all eyes turn to today's news conference with the Secret Service to see whether the agency answers about communication breakdowns and technology failures during the assassination attempt. One of them, when we learned through Acting Director Rowe's congressional testimony that a 30-second window between when a local officer first spotted the would-be assassin's gun and the first shots was not relayed to the Secret Service agents directly protecting Trump. Rowe testified that urgent warning was broadcast over the local law enforcement radio system, but he said the state is siloed between local and state channels. Again, today's news conference is slated to begin with the Secret Service at 2 p.m. Eastern. This, as local media reports, the official cause of death for the government has been ruled as a single gunshot wound to the head. Back to you.
All right, Cindy Cotton Line in Butler, Pennsylvania, where it's really coming down.
It is.
Rainy day. Thank you, Cindy. I expect that precedent to dispel and inform. I think they should say, okay, this is not true. This is.
Actively and continuing to them and not merely listen to hear the word but fail to internalize it, meaning deluding yourselves by unsound reasoning contrary to the truth. The truth. So hearing only to the word without obeying it. He was like a man who looked very careful at his natural face in the mirror. Once he's looked at himself, go away and immediately forget that he was. I'm saying I'm gonna make a woman marry me. I'm saying I'm gonna make a woman marry me. Earbuds. Oh, earbuds. Yes, my little earbuds. Stop this thing, Father, who art in heaven. Hallowed will be thy name, thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Father, give me this day my daily bread. Forgive my trespasses, I forgive those who trespass. Father, lead me not into temptation, deliver me from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory. And Father, bless me indeed. Enlarge my territory. That the hand will be with me to keep me from evil. That I may not fall. In the house of the Holy Spirit. Hallelujah. I found out. What's going on, man? Who you gonna talk to? Who you gonna talk to? Nobody in the money thing? Who's that? What's that? You know, you said what you can do. Yeah, so I get, what, excuse me, huh? Yeah, you couldn't say you want to access what you can. Anyway, so I just don't went and, I got a bunch of kids, some of the kids quite a bit. I don't know, I just had it early. I don't know, just kind of that mama thing. I don't know what it is. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. It's been crazy, man. Who you talking to? Fish fry tonight. It's fish fry fry. I'm posting on Facebook and all. I got the pompano. Well, I got the fish gone, so it's gonna be too late. It's gonna start probably about 4 or 5. You know, I told everybody, you know, especially everybody bring before, you know, somebody can bring some drink and bring the cheap stuff. I'm cool with that, man. But I called you to tell her I want her to come. She be having fun. You say, what? Tell me, please. Why you lie so much, Tammy? What you talking about? Real showing out there? So you telling me you're crazy enough to try Jesus? Is that what you telling me? Yeah, you got action, right? Facts, facts, facts. Right? There ain't no ifs, ands, and buttons, but yeah, that's just what it is. Truth is the light. You know what I'm saying? So, shoot, boy, you got, you know, you got to be held accountable, boy. It ain't no breeze. I never thought I would see the day that Mary run juicy like that. I never thought this would happen. I'm in so much shock because Juicy will fight at the drop of a dime. And maybe that's why she called you when she felt like she was gonna do something, she gonna hurt me. Maybe that's why she called you. Don't say it like that. Just don't say she knew. Well, yeah, don't say that about it. All right. Yeah. Hello? You said what? Yeah, but I just got everything going on. No, I got the keep on doing it. What's the dessert, drinks, ice, whatever. Plus the cook in. I just red snapper, pompano, and then I'm gonna grab some whiting and some natural tilapia.
How you gonna get natural tilapia? Come on now.
Cause they're wild caught things. That's natural tilapia. They caught in the wild, not in a farm where they eat their own feces. But I always did like that. That's one of my favorite fish. Flounder, tilapia, whiting. What I really want is some Kroger. No, that's Kroger. Candy. What? Who? I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it all the way back to 86. White bread, yellow mustard, fried fish, hot sauce, then more. You know what I'm talking about? Oh yeah. And see, I might smoke some of these fish too on the smoker. Cause I got. This is 20 pounds of fish here, and so I might go probably about 16. Yeah. Oh no, this about this. You talk to SJ. What are you talking about? That's my little nigga right there. I love this shit. I promise you. Yeah. He is. But see, I'm gonna tell you something now. The reason SJ is the last born boy in our family. So I always try to make him, let him know, it's like, I'm going to be the uncle to him that I was to Bush. But the difference between the two is, SJ don't play no games. SJ don't need no friend. He can have a party all by himself. And he's like me. Yeah, YouTube channel, he's funny, charismatic. He reminds me so much of me, man. That's my nigga, bro. I'm sorry. SJ is the truth. You know what I mean? And you never know what a kid's gonna be when they come into the world, especially when they come. But anyway, you never know. Yeah. So there we go. Well, Bush now he's being grandfather into that archetype too. Damn, I found out how. But listen, I found out something we start doing when we do these gospel shows. Even if I go into Emory, I'm gonna take it on to climbing up the ladder. Because talking about going higher, right? When you climb up the ladder, that transition right there gonna change the game. Climbing up the ladder, you must be climbing up the ladder, you must be. Yeah. And then they get into that run. Man, listen, they killed that game. You know what they? Two-part harmony sound like five people. Talk to me. Talk to me. Period. Talking about nigga. Boy, that's with this. Yeah. You can't tell me that this sound like me, your mama. You can't tell me this sound. Well, Michael Boone, he went and did it. I think the Dixie Hummingbird. And then I sent you a picture. The Dixie Hummingbirds are from where they grow up. My granddaddy told me about this. They are from Greenwood. No. The main ones is from Greenwood. It's on their Wikipedia. It's on everything. They came up in Bethel Church over there in West Greenwood. My granddaddy went to. And yeah. And Basil Harris told me that too. I said, how come I never knew Dixie Hummingbird from Greenwood?
I cannot stand Basil Harris. I cannot stand Basil Harris.
Why? Tell me what he done done.
Basil Harris is something some fucking paper and blow the fuck up for us. I cannot stand Basil Harris. He's a cocky, non-saying bitch. I don't like Basil Harris.
You and Basil had no problem telling me. Evidently, you must feel like he did something bullshit, a slight addiction sometimes. I remember me and Basil talked last year. Yeah. But then when Bush got older, he started being around Bush. What happened? And I'm telling you, people don't understand it, but there's something happened. And I was even thinking about this last night. It was so crazy. You don't know what pain is till you have to sing with your mama. You have no idea what pain is. You have no idea what pain is. It's just something we got to really learn to like. Right. Right. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take it. I had it. Yeah, yeah, it'd be like this. It'd be like this. Absolutely. Yeah. No, it wasn't nothing because it's like for me, even sometimes now I have to keep adjusting, my thought process about mom not being here. But it's some days where things are just wacky and people acting retarded, and you just feel like, man, one person I know was always 10 toes down. Nobody, if I'm considered about nobody in the world, I know that woman right there would always have my back from that. And to be without her is torture. Yeah. When you hurt people. Right. Right. Yeah. Yeah. It's what you make of it. Exactly. Keep on. Can you?
Thank you for calling Greenville Heritage Federal Credit Union. You have reached the member services center. Your business is very important to us. In an effort to sustain and improve our quality standards, all calls are being recorded. Please hold to speak to the next available member services representative. If you would like to leave a message, please press 1 next.
Yes, I need to check my account down. My social is 247-311368. Princeton Rodriguez Williams, and it is B375. My balance. Okay, thank you. And you said it was 191? Okay, 192. I'm sorry. Thank you. 392. It's 192. 27. Did I put it in there? Yeah. 6. Yeah. I said.
That everything hurts and larger than life experience.
I don't understand what LeBron people do because imagine going into a room full of like going to a room full of people below you walk in and they all pop, 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 pop. They're not feeling your face and you feel like George, yeah.
It's great. Like, he's so stupid. We're like funny stupid, right? I'm like, send the video of like this cat, and the cat's like this thing, like Michael Jackson song. Says it like he's like, you know that's AI, right? And you know AI freaks me out. Like, you know I don't like AI. It's weak. It's creepy. You know AI is creepy. We all know it's creepy. And so he was like, yeah, man, I remember when AI stuff for privacy. Like so clever, like yeah, like no, I don't know. First time I was with him, you know, he's a little basketball. See? And that's not even important. So, you know, I'm working from home, but my computer has been like freezing up and like getting hot and like turning off for no reason. Well, reason because of the heating, but you know, it's been really hot. He got me like this laptop fan thing, so that's on him. And it was like adorable. And it was a lifesaver. He's such a lifesaver. He's better saving lives. You know what else he did? He was texting, and I was like, oh my god, I know I have to go for lunch, but I haven't bought groceries yet, and I'm hungry. And I'm just gonna work. But that was so much work to do. He came and he brought me lunch. And I only get away from lunch. You know the sushi. And you know, besides the living room, I love sushi. And he's literally like the sweetest, and he listens. Like sometimes I don't think that he's like listening, but he listens. And honestly, I wasn't even thinking of the chance because you know that I'm like single with a girl up here. But I'm really glad that I did.
You could have told me. You want to walk? You can walk. Okay. You want to do? Okay.
I'm just not understanding why you had to invite Mr. Anthony over to my party and mess up the whole party. I don't get it. Who won the money? But out of everybody, Mr. Anthony, it just seemed like. What? If I'm not misunderstanding, I mean, you know, more than one business partner. Mr. Anthony, though, like, I don't get it. Like, my party just, it was my stuff today, and then it just seemed like it just got ruined. Once again, with a whole bunch of drama.
Good. Okay. I'm saving which is kind. What